Yo, what's good, guys? I'm just walking in the door. What's up, what's up? What's up, Chris?
Mazzino!
Walkouts are fire, dude.
And head coach, Ito Pada! Let's give it up one more time for your grand finalists!
And the wait is finally over. It is now time to crown our America's champion. On one end, you have G2 Esports, a team that has been forged through the fires of resiliency. And then on the other side of the stage, it's a Leviathan roster bred for greatness, created for perfection and championships. You genuinely couldn't have asked for a better setup for this matchup.
G2 ended last year winning Ascensions after sticking together in Tier 2, passing up on opportunities to go to the Partnership League. Now this year they have been on a run, made a controversial roster move, then took off with their run in Stage 1, with their performance at Shanghai, and now they have a chance to hoist their first ever trophy in Tier 1.
On the other side of the stage, a former teammate in Tex, the rest of Leviathan coming in without vetoes. G2 decide to take away Sunset and Icebox. Icebox, a map G2 just smoked Lev on the other day, but it shows they don't have hubris, right? They know that is still
Yo, Illusion, thanks
Leviathan's
for the
best
6
map
months.
taken out of the pool.
And that's clear respect given. Both these maps have been great for Leviathan all season, so they go into a lot of G2 strengths to start out. A Lotus and Haven, both maps where I think Valen's IGLing has been excellent.
And to finish the series,
I was gonna say,
go to 5 on the brand new map of Abyss.
I didn't see the little man walkout. Wait, what is this? What's the little man?
So it would be unbelievable, man, if we got over to Abyss to determine who is the America's champion. What are the chances of that? And look, the reality is the chances are actually quite good, because even when you look at the maps that got taken out for Leviathan, Icebox and Sunset, you still got to be like, well, you know, it's still Leviathan. They still have the firepower to be able to take it to G2 on some of these more preferred maps for them.
They absolutely do. My biggest question for Leviathan is how well are they going to perform under pressure? Because you can't help but draw back to Stage 1 playoffs, to Shanghai, where they disappointed, and honestly almost losing that BO5 to Crew yesterday. This is their opportunity, though, to lock in, to let the past be in the past, and go into Champions as America's #1 seed with the regional trophy.
Yeah, because the best version of Leviathan is the team that didn't drop a map during the regular season in Stage 2. The team that hasn't lost a regular season game since their first one against Cloud9. Playoffs have been tough for them, but if they come in that form, they are going to give G2 a run for their money.
And that's the difference between these teams. Lev has been the consistent monster in the regular season, whereas G2 has been the squad that steps up in these big games. Look at that run in Shanghai. The comebacks against teams that they have no business beating. They have a chance to do that here too.
Another big question about who shows up is what Icy
I feel bad for G2. I'm finally rooting for him, which means they're about to
Sometimes he can
lose.
deliver back at Shanghai.
They're so fucked.
Last few days hasn't been that same level.
And he's facing up against Osbos, far and away the best duelist in our league.
But they have done this before. Let's not forget. Yes, it wasn't, Aspas was popping off, but let's not forget, G2 walked away with a 2-0 victory. Put Leviathan in that lower bracket to begin with. Here comes your agents, though. We got Icy locking up the race.
I do think that Lotus is one of Icy's better maps. He gets to brawl a little bit more with the team here and really get set up nicely by his teammates. This is one he performs very well on, but it's also the 47 bomb of Osbos that he's got to go up against.
And Osbos is playing on the Neon now. This is where Leviathan debuted a new comp, playing that Breach and that Fade combined with that Neon. A bit of a new school comp, but I actually think they play it really well here.
We'll see if they can actually break the defensive side, though, of G2, because obviously you've got Leaf that's so fantastic on the Killjoy here, but Jonah P has been playing absolutely out of his mind in playoffs. This guy is an absolute superstar.
Okay, chat, let's get
not
this.
an easy man to shut down.
And Leviathan is starting on the attack, where I think this Neon comp is a little
And
bit
by
harder
waiting all
than
year
those
for,
fast
I
swords
mean,
that you get on the
these are
defense.
definitely
And
not the
also where
team.
I think we have seen this
team
struggle at
singular,
times. G2 is
100
a great
Thieves
defensive team on this map. A lot
that
of
we
the time
expected
they're
here,
coming out
but
the better on their defensive side, which is super rare for teams.
Still can't get over it. I still can't get over it. I still can't get over it. God damn it.
rotate, get stacks going up against your opposition. He never over-rotates his players. He reads teams like a book.
Well, let's go
It's
ahead
just
and
so
do this thing.
unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. I went to send the tweet out and I was like, 2 teams in red hot form. You know, like G2 making their way back into the finals after split 1. Lev also in the top 3 in split 1. Who was the other team in the top 3? The team that plays 4th that didn't make champs. It's no big deal. What team was that? Oh, the team that plays 1st. What team was that? Don't worry about it.
Gonna lay claim to be the best in America.
Don't worry about
It's
it.
certainly our 2 best teams, and they have followed very different paths. Love the way that Mimi set it up. One team that we've been worried about in
Egg and
play, but
Greg.
still made it all the way through. Difficult matches, pushed to the limit. Leviathan maintain their spot in the finals. But G2, it feels like there's
They've
an
been bad
aura
for a
on
while.
this team where when the game matters most.
They've been bad for a while, but it's literally like this meme. This one right here is bad boy.
It's going to be a tough dogfight out there, and it was. So what were you guys able to do to come back and win this thing?
All right, well, at first we started slow. We started real slow.
Okay, I'm not going to listen to the whole thing. Fuck that.
Wrongs of what went on.
But they did have me in the first half this year. They actually had me in the first half. That's what got me. What got me is the first half.
Difference that are expecting at least that Lev have had really no time to reset and think about this match. Too much Icy.
They actually did. Dude, didn't Icy hit that exact shot against the boys? Someone did. Someone one sheriff, someone right there.
It's very difficult to pivot away from A now. You're lacking smokes. How could you possibly go to B?
No, I haven't.
The call is made to just take it slow and steady. A bit of contacting plays. There's a gap in the defensive protocol here. Jonah P. It's up to him to try and close that one. Still
2 shots fired so far.
Right back in now. Down to that 4v4, getting a bit of a run on. Leave here in the footsteps, sets it up nice and easy. A bit of that squeeze once more occurring. Com just flanking straight from main again, but it's difficulties here. The spike's been dropped down.
They've actually managed this 4v5 situation really nicely, apart from losing the spike here. G2 allowing them to collect it. This fight is going to go on to B with no smokes.
And straight into it, trying to take the brawl right into the fray.
Ooh.
That's
Oh my god, Icy. Yo.
Best of 5 grand finals.
That's how we're feeling today? Is that how we're feeling today?
There are going to be with the extraordinary success we've seen from him in certain matches.
Okay, this is how we're feeling.
Early on. A 4K hitting such
1 bullet left.
Excellently precise
Saved it for the GOAT.
Stories about him dropping
Icy has been different. Low-key, I think you're right, Rosary. I think the nerves seem to be like kind of evaporating off of him.
Sets it up more than nicely here.
Props to all the pros, by the way, who haven't gotten caught after like week 1 of the neon changes. Very easy to get caught right there. Very easy to get caught off like right there.
Valen wanted it. The whole
we haven't
team
seen it in
wants
a
this
while.
trophy lift here. Not just vindication for some of the decisions that have been made by this G2 org, but also just
Professor and
ability
Icy
to go from
active.
strength to strength.
If
They
they're
won out
both
Ascent.
active,
They made a finals.
if they're both active, this shit is over. I'm letting you guys know.
Here and now is where they can really cement themselves as building that legacy.
And I think you couldn't get
Like
a
I'm locking literally locking Leaf into at very least the middle of the fucking scoreboard. This guy doesn't bottom frag. So if Icy and Jonah are locked in today, dude, I swear the chances of Valid and Trent both being gone
Trying to cement that
astronomically low. That would never happen.
The pressure definitely applied now towards these anchoring players. Valen, it's up to him to offset that. Again, plenty of
my
bodies
God.
ready to wade right in front of him,
Offset.
and he will mop them up. Assistance to the rest of his team, ready by their sides, and Aspas will be that last one left.
It was on this map that we saw magic created from Aspas earlier on in the season. A ridiculous amount of kills. I think Leviathan, though, as we head forwards and start to think about what their attack side's going to look like, it's very easy for Valen to get a read on Lev if they use a lot of initiation early round to take map control.
Yes, it actually said offset the way I wanted it to. I was hoping it would say it.
You're double initiating until at the
When
start
he
of the
said offset,
G2 are gonna know
that's
exactly
what my
where you're
brain
headed.
did. My
So
brain
Lev are forced
literally
to
did
save
that.
that util to deny
What is this
information and make it
we out here working.
G2 to tell where they're ending.
Posted.
So we might see some slow-paced beginnings to these rounds, and then explosive.
These are bangers.
One's going to be used nice and early here for Aspas. That's TP disengaged from Valen as
Oh,
well.
TP is out of Valen.
Aspas back up onto that line. It's being pushed back. Leaf's making a go of things here with the Outlaw in his hands. Even rattles off one of the shots, so they're aware of that. Big weapon into his hands.
Tate? Wait, are you an Icy that's not rooting for your fellow Icy? What the fuck?
So having used a lot of Initiator util over towards Mound, they've dragged 3 players from the defense to C, and now they're going to look to try to retake Rubble.
I think this.
How obvious it is
I think this is fairly new.
You kind of know.
I think Aspas was on. I wanted to check and I got caught in my yap. Thank you for reminding me.
Being maintained as well. One player to lock down Rubble. To C's at his feet.
Well
He's tethered, rooted to the spot, makes him an easy pickings target here for Leviathan. He's taking that A Rubble control, and they've still maintained control of C-Mount the whole time.
They ran this comp one other time before this. First loud.
This is a
second run here.
To King, who was inserted there, means now there's only 1 player defending on C.
Rotate slow for G2. Good read from Lev. Great round in general.
At least with a nanoswarm still available, we'll slow them down for but a moment to try and buy time for the reinforcements. G2 to get back into the fight. Running for the right timing once more, and as the tap not quite walking into the smoke, they choose to face it. And it is overwhelming at that with the rifles in hands. Pure weaponry advantage at play here by Lev, but what a call to make in the midst of it. A world in which Valen surely doesn't get away with it. It's 2 though.
They can get, if Trey can get 1 more here, the damage is nice. I always say the 3rd kill is super important.
More winnable here, but with only a stinger in hand.
You end up in a scenario where this guy can't buy, this guy can't buy, so this guy will. Whoops, I don't know why I went that way.
In this capacity, especially with time
this guy will drop that guy will drop that guy. So if you get this kill, the buy will be terrible. And then if you win that round, this team will definitely be broke. And there you go. All right, that's a very important kill. Very important kill for this whole thing that I talked about.
Absolutely flawless anti-bonus.
That's like a very CS way of thinking. It's a little bit more complex in Valorant because of ult orbs, but I can tell you that in CS, if 3 people are saving, oftentimes it's a goal to get 1 of them. It's quite important. Not that you kill all of them, but for the econ purposes, it's kind of nice to get the 3rd.
Fights, especially when there's a neon barreling into your face.
Why specific 3? For the reason I said is like, obviously, so you'll have 2 guns. 2 people would be broke. So like say hypothetically like this guy saved a gun and this guy saved a gun. Nice. Well then this guy would drop him, this guy would drop him, and then this guy would be stuck without a gun. So they would be maxed out on money. They would have no money left.
They're ready for these fast B hits.
That's why the 3rd kill is important. As well. Yeah. There's just no one to drop the left out player basically.
This is where Leviathan's composition struggles a little bit more compared to the normal Viper setups.
Risky. Did they see? I don't think they got seen.
Making a good go of it though.
Jonah's been owning from the spot.
Trent could get pinched here. King doesn't have the paranoia, but Trent's quite alone.
Potentially there in the danger zone. The door's rotated. It's alerting a lot of G2 to the possibility that they are outside this A. Few bullets spraying away. Jonah P. Almost thinking about the timing here in this corner. Will it get cleared?
Oh, fuck.
It's half and it's sloppy at best, really.
Damn, and Mazzino held for the Jonah swing, too. Huge heads-up kill by Mazzino, but he's still in a 1-on-3.
Rewarded with a spike in a lapse, too, so will be no chances anymore for Mazzino. Just forced to really scurry away, save this rifle into the next.
Aspas has had a rough playoffs on Neon right now.
Valen's read on the game. He may have a chance to deny this final rifle as well. Zeno's going to keep it in hand. Get that breach ult online. But a silver lining.
I kind of look like Enrique Iglesias.
G2
I actually used to hear that a long time
ago.
ago.
At the beginning. They very much focused on the fact that Lev, with the double initiator comp, are more likely to run BXX. It just suits their composition.
Start the Valen Glaze.
So there with Paranoia swings into the Neon wall.
Trying to get me to jinx them.
And able to isolate that. And then Valen's also there to clean up and help Trent towards the end. Stops King from being able to pinch. Also takes down Tex.
The best Neon.
Before Mazzino ended up knocking him towards the end
I
of the
think
round.
Mini Boo has to be fucking way up there.
Coming from that lower finals.
There's a lot of good ones. Ooh! Oh my god, that was so nasty. Oh, this guy's fucked.
This guy is not willing to step back, not willing to take things lightly. And a slight misstep, but still cleaned up in the end by Mazzino.
That would have been so amazing, dude. That was such a good clip.
What a way to open up an eco round where you only had a single rifle to work with. Mazzino throwing it to the player he knows will do the most. And they managed to turn one rifle into 3.
How do I jinx everything so hard? I don't know.
4v2 that now looks extremely difficult. Con playing for the jiggle, getting info on Leaf. It's almost a save. You're looking at the economy for Trent and Jonah P. They need the rifles into the next round.
The money's been struggling, I think, despite the fact that G2 are ahead in rounds. They've been surviving with 1 or 2 players basically at most.
I've got to say, I don't think of Aspas as being a spray control guy as much. And normally, he's got that super precise, clean headshot.
Didn't feel like an Aspas 2K.
Barrels his way forwards, takes a 2v1, deletes both players, spraying with a Phantom. Absolutely beautiful.
It's the kind of firepower you get from a player like Aspas.
And Mazzino gets to hold on to that ult too.
Well. Said many a time.
Wait, that's a kill.
Damage done through the wall there, I believe, towards the end, but it was only King that was dropped. Just about missed it. But
that was a kill?
This is a player on the screens that, he's yearning for that trophy himself. He's one of the only players left standing in the playoffs that even has a chance of claiming back-to-back from the prior year. 2023 lifted that America's trophy.
What was this?
Yeah.
Dude. Can't believe they got the kill on Jonah.
Onto Jonah's swing as well, the prediction of it. Perfection.
Crazy.
That's turned the map already.
Alright, so
the money situation, not ideal here for G2, even at
140 to Leaf though right there.
Leaf dropped down to just 10 HP. Has to respect that now. The angle's given up out towards C.
I don't know if this is going to be a late B pinch. It's weird that these two are postured so deep.
Can there be a player on G2 that steps up in the same kind of way to win a Thrifty and answer back? Terra taken down and very little response to that.
Okay, so they smoke.
No immediate execute into B, so
Prowl
G2
out front rubble.
Thinking that turret break is just designed to pull people.
It's a heavy committal, isn't it, by G2? Out towards the say rubble fire, but
Oxy has ult. I'm sorry, Icy.
But a showstopper might be the difference maker.
I mean, this is going to be a fake over towards A rubble here, but I think G2 have got a bit of a read on what's going on. Because there wasn't any additional pressure behind that utility. Where are they going to end right now? Probably into Leaf and Valen.
Yeah, into Leaf and Valen. Wait a second.
Indecision with 40 seconds left. I'm not feeling
Oxy
great about this
kill
from
strat.
Lev's point of view.
That would go crazy right
showstopper.
This is sketchy as hell for Lev, chat. This is so sketchy.
Showstopper, but one tool against
surely they clear this though.
Entire army that's now going to be facing him. Revealed time and no way to Sheriff. Not even any time to let loose with the ultimate, but still with that weapon in hand. Maybe he's made it that much more difficult.
Man, that C's was perfect, bro.
It's all just gone to port.
No.
Forced to barrel their way through.
That was the kill. That was it.
6 seconds left, but the spike drops out.
4, 3. I don't think there's time. There's no time. No time. No time. No way. Oh, he could have had that, but he didn't plant quick enough.
What an unbelievable round there.
Oh my god.
I think King had time to get the plant down if he'd wanted to plant in an unsafe position, but he chose to tuck himself in as tight as he could.
Valen's playing really well today. So, dude, that's why this team is so stupid. Like, last time we were watching them play, Jonah was on another level, and Valen was kind of like still getting a lot of kills. I remember I said like Valen wasn't doing that well, and chat was like, what do you mean he's top fragging? And I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, I guess he was playing well last time too, but
culminating in
Jonah's not playing well. I don't know, man. They all play well all the time lately.
Got the money back.
It's like such a team effort whenever I watch them.
Pressure here, even an ult expended. Normally a risky endeavor here by Icy as well. It's unlikely to really get too much value. Everybody scurries and backs away from it. So
Valen's playing with something to prove. I feel like he's been playing like that all year.
Now gonna have to make a play to potentially re-clear out.
I feel like he's in such good form. Like he really cares a lot. He must be playing a shit ton. He's trying to slightly adjust the game plans every time with Josh probably. He's putting a lot of effort in. You can see it.
This has got to be a slow round to make a pick work for Aspas, but you've only got 50 seconds left after the initial skirmish.
Exactly. It's the hourglass running dry already. All in game plan for that slow siege, hoping that Aspas would get a pick opening with this operator, but now they're directed straight into C. No util's been cleared. Valen and Leaf are side by side. The stun and fault line. This with a Nightfall. It's all going to be combined, concatenated in to see if they can get this site hit. But again, like I said, the Assault's not there.
Already.
Swapping it over. It's a rifle into the hands. But again, a fight taken.
Dude, no way.
So damn disjointed. Door opened up. Noise cues cut away. Nobody can hear a bloody thing. Massino sticking into the plan, but nobody's watching these angles at all. Tonta Aspas and Tex, they're going to try and stave
the Nightfall.
The aggression stave off G2, but it's inevitable at this point. Surely Tex can't do it, just overwhelmed into the corner.
5-2 is kind of crazy.
For G2, racking up the rounds, up to 5.
Another moment where the calling from Lev looks a little scrambled towards the end. They're struggling here with the clock.
But bro, Leaf looks so good with his hair like short like this. His hair gets so long and so fucking wild.
That Nightfall, there was nobody in the post-plant positions that could hear him coming. I don't think they even realized.
I can't believe I've witnessed that cycle of hair twice in my life already.
Jonah P gets easy ones.
I've seen this happen twice now.
Went into attack timeout here actually, and there was just a flash of a strat towards the bottom there. Couldn't claim that I saw exactly who was typing it, but whichever team saying, you know, let's take A, let's play for A control.
Chat. What am I checking?
A lot of pings on the minimap by Leviathan, at least even now. Sitting in their timeout, so out towards stairs, into the site, just all these angles that potentially they want to make sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, Shwoopy. It needs to be like, yeah, kind of in between games and stuff.
Screen when you're using penguins to block up the dead pixels.
Yeah.
Could they see the door open on radar? They're like, yeah, you can see the doors open on radar.
A beautiful look for these two teams coming out as well with the trophy there too.
Oh yeah, and that's what.
Are G2 the best team in the world or what? Listen, that's what I've been saying. I don't. They're playing like the best team in the world. Yeah, I would say that. Like at very least, you could say that they're playing like the best team in the world. They might not have the most skilled players in the world, but holy shit. Like, the teamwork in the chaos is unreal. It's unreal how coordinated they are in, like, the most chaotic situations.
If Trent can get a good haunt lineup, so many ways that these two weapons are going to cause Lev trouble. And, look, Lev wanted to take A control, and G2 were wanting to fight them for it.
Immediately going to be feeling the pressure, aren't they? Straight from the Odin spam. Hailing down with a lead. It's another wall that's just thrown up into the game plan of Leviathan here, but they're not slowing down. It's all opened up. Trent,
those are diabolical.
Yeah, good break on the horn from Lev, because otherwise that
actually fucking scheduling the jinx by baiting me.
Staying vigilant. Operator into his hands. Might have a difficult task ahead of him here, but at least giving it up. Dodging the initial fault line and util that comes out. Trent again having to give
very heads up play, right? They knew that was open. They fault line it. They immediately throw the cage to cross and get that space.
Ult's now going to be used by Aspas. Potential indicator. Slight pause from Lev. They're just hoping that there's some initial util going to be used out and through. Tever and Prowler in through the back, clears out most of it. Dropping down, shots though. There's a covering fire from Trent. Satchel back up onto the high ground and safety in numbers.
That was a bit much for us.
Play this one strongly together. King, risk to be taken. Out through the back, Com gone for flanks and finds it. At least rewarded.
Okay,
King
good timing there for both those fights.
Everybody dropping here. Leviathan are looking strong in control of every possibility here. The retake shut down before it can even begin. G2 left reeling, and Leviathan at least one step closer to potentially even up this scoreline.
Huge round from Com as well, finding that value. Great read on where the G2 players were going to be coming from, and the timing.
I don't want to run a pull here and check.
When Aspas overstepped, there was the potential for this.
I want to check and see this.
But Com was there for two very important kills, controlling stairs and that flank. If Com loses either of those duels, suddenly it's on for G2. Surely not. Another time.
Okay.
Back to back, basically.
Onto the other side of things. Not liking what the game plan was potentially being called here.
Chat, give it to me. Tell me how you guys feel about this right now on this poll.
Yeah. You know, when Lev take a timeout, Josh can still have input.
Who are you rooting for? Who do you think is going to win?
Working fairly nicely. Apart from that Thrifty round where Aspas just tears you up. Which, listen, what's a coach going to tell you to do there?
Wow.
Don't get sprayed down.
Oh, it's just an Aspas moment.
Sure. But here, needing that time to talk to the
majority
team,
of people think G2 is going to win.
G2 are going to be going into the next with a Thrifty.
I tend to agree.
And Lev's
comp
is still going to be.
I didn't know which way chat would go with that, actually. I wasn't really sure.
The potential to flood defend or set retake behind Aspas, who's going to send it on the Neon with double initiator util.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
That's very interesting. I really wasn't sure what you guys were going to go with.
Of Lotus, the way we
usually I can get a good read for it, but that was a hard one.
Attack-sided calling. When you see these different comps being ran out, Lev very strong with the retake protocols. Rewriting what we might be expecting here. G2 on their half by, looking for a bit of a play.
Ooh, that.
Trying to take the fight straight up. It's a skirmish that they are trying to
dude.
force the handoff here.
That seems like one Aspas always hits.
Wide, but not taking any damage into the process and not punished for it.
He had like the perfect read and everything.
Now abound by Lev. Nothing to do with the A site.
I like this. A little bit of pressure from Tex over towards B. Stalls out those.
Was it on him or did he whip right? I don't.
Yeah. Still, it's got a funny.
Oh, what the fuck? He had Calm just ran right into it.
A lot of damage onto Aspas. Locked down. Even committed. It's a big ult. Using it into this one here just to push them back and away. They are in for
double
the back
spawn.
Of the
This is a big risk from King and Tex.
This is
Remember,
huge. They don't know. They don't know.
If they fall, the round falls with them.
Oh my god.
Site control. Now they can put the Pencer onto them. None the wiser here from G2, but again, shots seem to be rattled here with the satchel.
Man, what a play by Tex and King.
He's open into the sight lines.
Holy. Holy.
They will be nice and even. 5-5 with G2.
I think Leviathan will feel great about that round
That's
as well.
a play.
Get the lockdown out of G2.
Having two players go there.
You can understand why Leaf went for it. It did cause a bit of disruption to what Leviathan were up to.
Yeah.
But in the end, the ult not finding the round victory. So not available for the future.
Do we have Abyss in the pool? I didn't
half.
see the bins.
It feels very
we got
much
it.
to me like these two teams
Last
are still
map.
trying to get the read on each other. And we're in round 10. The half's already over almost.
That would be so fun.
Been incredible. Adjustments being made. Aspas takes a cheeky one.
He missed it in the previous round. Make
What
sure
the fuck? You can't hit this button.
Go on, hit the button.
He finally gets hold of it here. There's a fault line to push them back as well once more. Lev again cascading his util forwards, making sure that they can scale up and take deep control.
Very good spacing here on the route.
Here, and they're going to be applying that pressure once more. G2.
Oh, they swing this again? They already got killed by the. Oh, time is goaded. The flash is so good.
Rips away 2 of the lives of G2 again from the high ground perch.
Wow, they're running away with it now.
Leviathan.
They broke their money.
This aggression in the post ban from Lev has been lovely. Combo with the breach flash there, slight distraction to turn Trent. They have not allowed G2 to set up for retakes. G2 are trying to create utility advantages where they are the team that has
this round. This round was vintage Lev.
And then they'll get ready to overwhelm.
This is what it feels like when Lev owns. Yesterday versus Crew, this was like gone in the late part of the series. That like micro play, the flash right there into the double swing back here in like the second wave of the hit. And right before that, we're watching like a perfectly timed wrap on the site, like the neon cutting through door. Everything looked so well drilled right there. That was amazing. Looking like a 6th round here.
They will be making their way over towards the A side. Trent. It's an off-angle Prowler though. Alerts into his position here. Might be feeling a ton more of that pressure where it came from. Again, the Prowler's going to be dodged just narrowly. Again, there's a fault line at his feet, stunned up as well. Will he be able to get anything here for his troubles? Mazina with the plan.
Wait, they just gave him a smoke back here.
Second wave of things now. Leviathan trying to go for it, and inside the smoke they go. was defensive util that was laid down by G2 here just to even stand a chance, but they are picking them apart now still. Sheriffs in hand, but it's overwhelming.
The space is so good though. There's 3 people here.
Mentality. Xena the one to clean up the most.
Like that little teamwork.
And come to finish.
Even you don't have to have the flash every time. Like honestly, I would prefer if my breach did exactly what Mazzino just did. Like we flashed last round, so this round I think I'm just gonna go with you guys and I'll be a third on a swing. Can you just jump out to like bait the spacing? They'll probably play anti-flash, and we have a gun diff anyway. So like I love this changeup actually. This is so nice.
One more chance for G2.
One more chance indeed. Leviathan. Insane, does feel different, man. I mean, all the adjustments they've been making.
Oh, he's still flash.
Almost everything going their way
well,
here. G2
props anyway. I'm not gonna lie.
A string of rounds on the board in quite some time here.
Either way, it's good.
This defensive Viper's pit. This will make it a lot easier to allocate where the bodies might be, where the players need to play over towards the map. Ult online.
Ooh, we heard.
Thunder's
They baited it out.
Here for G2. Smokes are laid down. A little bit more where that came from again, but this time G2 not shying away from the fight once more, but there's pivot options here available. Not even a minute mark left onto the round
KJ
itself.
set up over here on G.
Waiting. Now's the time to strike!
Leave.
This off angle plays them apart just from the side. Aspas still just causing all sorts of a bit of mischief. Leaf still locking down this extremity. They do not know how to navigate this scenario.
Oh my god, the timing.
It's gone to pot for G2 though. In control of it, still not expecting it.
Good side steps.
Slipped his way in through tree once more, but only one left to stand on his text. With an operator in his hands.
Looking like a 6-6.
Hunting for the rifle. Noise being made. Cage is down and away. He's looking for a way to slip past.
Both backside.
30 seconds.
Third is front B, so out of the play here.
Would be a miracle for him to pull this one off. Icy.
Good setup.
Vigilant.
Good fucking setup.
6-6
Holy
is
shit.
gonna be that finish that we see here for the first half of Lotus.
Switching sides.
I loved how G2 were ready for that pivot through B. Valen throwing the paranoia at the same time as Leaf, ready to take contact. The A hits were working for Lev. Their aggression in the post plant threw G2 off. But in terms of the slower pace play and the maneuvers around the map, Valen was still a step ahead.
It's so nice how they fell into that, like last second.
On the attack side.
Actually, so far it's been anyone's game at all. We're gonna be finding out just who takes Lotus after this.
Like, check out what they fell into right there, right? So they know that this Cypher has Spike. The Omen smokes right here, right? And the Omen's playing close wall, holding this line right here, waiting for someone to swing there. The Raze isn't off angled in the corner, but actually angled off like in the middle of the open. So that way this Omen could swing off the Raze and the Raze can swing off the Omen. Like they're playing off of each other really well in these spots. And it's making it so that way no matter which side Tex chooses, so the Raze actually ends up tucking right there. Probably because the Raze realized that the Omen couldn't hold that tight ang anymore, and sure enough, like you see, the Omen couldn't hold the tight ang anymore, so the Raze actually had to tuck. But it's still creating a scenario where they can play off each other quite well.
This one off Icy. Ever Vigilant. 6.
They're just so good at this shit. And meanwhile, the Viper was like locking in front
here
P.
by Khalil from Fura from Brazil. Of course, I want to know from him what he thinks about G2 and Leviathan. Who is going to win? Então, Khalil, quem que você acha que vai vencer? G2
oh, I think Aspas' Raze is better. Yeah.
Mano, eu tô torcendo pra Leviathan particularmente, porque pô, eu gosto muito dos caras de lá, eles jogam muito bem. Eu acho que vai ser jogaço.
Initially, his Neon was like looking really good. Maybe it's just harder to consistently make that Neon work, though.
So he said that he's supporting Leviathan because he really likes the guys from there, but he said that G2 is also in a really good phase. Of course, it's going to be an amazing match, a very close one, but he thinks Leviathan will win this match. So sending back to you now.
I don't know if you guys feel this way. I think I kind of mentioned it yesterday when we were watching Aspas on Neon. It's not that his Neon's bad. It's not that like he uses the util incorrectly or anything like that. It's just when I watch him on Jet or Raze, I feel like there's so many chances for him to win a round. But when I watch him on Neon, I'm like, oh man, he stood no chance there. Like, oh, that sucked. Like, you know, like he fucking ran in and he died like on the slide, or oh, the stun, like he didn't have any stuns left and he kind of just is dry peeking this. And I don't know, like when I watch him play at Neon, he's not as like in control of the game. And I don't know how else to put that. He can control the game a lot more on Raze.
Attack side calling will be on
Like
display.
what he does with his util is so diverse.
13 off Lotus. Jonah Pete, potential for the punish.
I love watching his Raze.
Wasn't careful. He was just sat right into the one way, but now backing away. And
his jet is
as per usual
undefeated. It's so good.
With a bit of caution in their step. Potentially hearing that jump spot as well. Wants into the corner. What is that shot?
That's 2 pistols in a row, bro. Icy, the pistol goat.
He's seeking to delay and deny at least this plan.
Holy shit.
Sweeping pass and away.
Trade.
Team now flooding straight back and through. Still G2.
There you go, there's trades.
They have the angles. They buy their
sure
time and wait to strike
he's on my
back,
radar.
leaving it just now to Mazzino and a 1v3 here. Just for the pistol, util out into the hand, but straight into 2.
Yeah, double face is good.
Waiting with open arms here. G2 happy to oblige.
Good try from Com, and I really think that those
I did say they picked up Doma, yeah.
good if Aspas can get
that was a
involved.
cool pickup.
But he was taken out of the round
What's Doma been up to before that?
Finding that same level of value as he did in the pistol to begin. And G2 taken both.
Oh my
what
god.
Is that shot?
Dude,
nice this is as well.
you couldn't even see Aspas's head.
The smoke, swinging out in an anti-flash position. Valen also playing the same on the other side.
Icy owns
Aspas.
Aspas.
Attempt.
Who would have thought, man?
Of that, I'm sure.
You're right, though, right now.
Just one example of G2 being so well drilled.
I can't wait to see the kill matrix.
Protocols. Danger. A lot of bodies, yeah, the danger. It's mounting here. Despite the fact that Lev are really only working with the pistols. They can't give up that gun. That's got to be reclaimed, and at least it is. So, getting a move on now.
Starting map 2, every time Icy kills Aspas, I take a shot.
See the utility and footsteps coming through. Do they know for sure, though,
Icy literally murders me today.
They might think this is more of a 1v4 setup.
Icy kills this old man.
Just stacked in the same spot.
Plant up for mountain control too.
Fucking career day.
Is dangerous.
Absolutely. Up against an eco round.
This
feels this fight here. You might even just hand over.
6 setup spawn, man. G2 is so nice.
Feels like a nice way to
like not giving up this space for free.
With the bulldog and the stinger.
Showing presence. Playing that gap. But then giving it up right after they use util. Just showing presence. Making them fight for every inch.
Feeling disincentivized here. Icy. He's the one who wants to receive most of this. Still stunned up. That util again. It is potent into the right hand. G2. They know how to use it alongside the guns they've got as well. Massive weaponry advantage here. Running back into the fight as well. Might be just donating a few more of these kills. It's an expensive round here. Despite the win, everybody falls.
G2 denied Tex from getting the ace against them. But you're right, that's extremely expensive. Had they just backed up towards the end, they could have still saved three pieces of weapon. The bulldog would have gone missing, but this is going to be a next round where G2 are essentially on a full eco. Can't bonus.
That ain't great.
Really full buy into it either. You're not feeling confident.
Not the best eco. Yeah.
Sting is a bit of a share. Rifle in the hands of Leaf.
And so that
interesting cam.
Is extremely important.
I want to see what the vision of this cam is. Can this cam see over the orb there? No way.
Playing Bucky.
No shot.
Aspas is tapping the door here, very confident in his own abilities, looking to fight over towards Mound, but also clear this front area of B at the same time. G2 found a bit of a gap.
That's a lot to watch for here, but again, Bucky into the face and into the cage.
Oh my god. That's painful. That's painful. On this low ass buy, the airplane Bucky. No shot, bro.
Push them back. Gives that space for Trent to at least get the plant down. Extension now. Into the post plant we
go.
With all that space afforded to him, it doesn't really matter.
On this buy, dude, they get that opener. It is so crazy.
G2 with more than a handle onto it. Paranoia
huge bonus right now for Lev.
He's still weaving in and out of that smoke again, and as the double face comes through, the game damage.
Fuck.
For the cleanup, Jonah P.
Great crossfire, good swing together. Where's the teamwork though from Lev here?
Monstrous call when they were basically working with almost nothing. It's just a bunch of scraps coming into the round here. But they've walked away with a win when Lev had all the money, all the advantage.
Damn, what an entry. Holy shit. That's a really big round. Because Lev killing everyone on the eco made it so that way if they won that bonus, it was going to hurt G2 a lot. It was going to allow Lev to like set their feet into the half and kind of like weather the storm. That changes everything. Now they're in the deep end of the pool right now. These motherfuckers can't swim. They're just doggy paddling.
Lovely. A lot of Vipers in the past, you know, throwing the Viper orb in multiple spots, picking it up, relocating it.
They're in a rough spot. 9-6. They lost bonus. They're on the defensive side of Lotus.
Here you see Jonah throwing that more standard setup so that he's creating a lack of information for Lev.
All right, we've seen this setup a lot. This setup works really well against this comp because they don't have any flashes, right? Like, this is the only flash they got. So truthfully, the only thing that's breaking this is the Prowler or a jump spot right here. Like a jump spot that's very disciplined and peaks the exact right thing. Those are the two things that would clear this.
He's got a Vandal in hand.
Ready to do some damage. He's praying that anybody walks right into that cross.
Please say
high low that you were discussing. Pointing out, might get his wish momentarily.
Why do you hate G2 so much?
Not ready for this one still.
They didn't do either of the things I said, chat.
Not going their way. Leaf dropping. They want nothing to do with this.
That high-low fucks this combo.
Potential options again. Not clearing takes, but luckily saved there by the teammates again. The call is made. That is explosive. Trying to react
Holy fuck.
A fight taken straight up here. Head on a swivel, doesn't know which way to look, but he was spotted out by these players. TP's forwards, Valen making risks of his own.
The
there has to be
the professor
situation. Tucked to the corner, Jonah P.
No, he fucking got him.
Where Com is.
No.
We'll drop him. 12 seconds remaining though. He's got to get a move on, and he's going to be chased now. Hot on the heels. Left. The rest of Leviathan. Gonna be ready to punish this.
I thought he had that. One kill. Oh no, that's gonna ult, but there's time into it.
They wrangle back control of the round here, and again, it's one where they just didn't quite have
props, dude. Huge props to King. Huge props.
G2 head towards C, straight into that high-low setup, and then Texas.
Honestly, the death from King has to be my most frustrating death in this game. The death where I'm playing smart, I'm like, oh, trigger discipline round. I'm about to pop the fuck off. I'm about to pop the fuck off. And like the second or third guy clears the spot after I let someone go through. I'm like, is this guy even aware of like what's happening right now? Like, what are they doing? Like, that death would tilt me beyond belief.
No pushback as well out towards a rubble, but there is a very
he cleared it after his teammate did it because he was super aware.
Exactly.
It's actually such a heads-up play by King. Such a heads-up play.
Fog of war getting cleared up ever so slightly for Leviathan to make all sorts of plays now running into these players, but sound being heard, door opened up, Aspas. Maybe not actually, maybe just a game of timings that he might have missed, but he's sticking around.
He did this last time and then he backed up.
I feel a little eepy. I was at Disneyland all morning, so the sun made me a little sleepy.
He's gonna be lucky to be alive.
Jonah P on the other side though is super.
Yeah, that's a very, very advanced lure. Tex has been caught off now a couple rounds in a row too, so like he's in probably a vulnerable mental state. He probably wants to make a play. Alright, he's quiet on the rotate. Actually, I think he made a step right there.
35 seconds left.
He's aware, but timing is on Jonah's side here. Okay. Wow.
He's going to try and catch this timing and catch it well, especially with Leaf falling once more.
That activates the lure. He has to speed up.
Ults are forced out. Icy. He's getting into it now as well. He just misses it. Goes straight over the top.
No, and now the flank is known. Doesn't matter, he gets the kill. What?
D2 going for this. Still trying to
take
rifles in play again, down to just Tex. 1v2. Drop down to 25 health.
Bro, I can't believe from the 3-on-5 with the neural death. I'm so sorry, G2. Okay. Oh, I thought I jinxed the fuck out of them.
10-7 now, sitting at that scoreline.
What a round. 3 the difference here as G2 get to double digits. Valen at 21 kills. That showstopper just designed to try to buy time. But Icy went forward, forced out, no kill. Jonah had to do a lot, picking up 2 on his lurk. And that's the advantage of Valen's attack side calling to insert people into these positions. If the Nightfall catches 2 or 3 on C, he can always go back over to A and fill that space that Jonah P's created very easily.
Yeah.
But if he decides
C3 or 4,
Jonah can be that
I love that
element. The ace up his sleeve.
That is the ultimate dad joke. Holy shit.
It has taken miraculous rounds.
If
honestly.
this is what G2 looks like, I cannot wait to see G3 or G4. That is
Phantom kept
next level.
And it feels like Lever keeping into this one, keeping the gap somewhat close by relying on those miraculous plays.
Oh, absolutely. And that first half performance, I think, as well, really necessitates.
It's interesting to me that G2 picked this to kick off the series.
G2 kind of dismissed them almost as well, and it was mainly off the back of these attack side calling and performances. It was the outplaying. It felt like Valen had access to all the information, and you're almost seeing it repeat here and now. Listen, the rounds definitely been close. Trailing past few at least still, but this is a G2 dominance on attack side that we're starting to respect at this point.
Let's make them dance.
Barring any miracles here for Leviathan though, it will be round 19, the next after this, where huge ults are online, economy's back. But don't count out this international super
What map is G2 bad on? They've been banning Sunset a lot.
Label early on in the year for a reason, before we'd even seen them play a game, just based on the talent on the roster. And with Aspas taking contact,
I would argue that their bind might be their best map.
Cam's gonna be dropped.
And something I learned a lot of these like IGL and coaches do in best of 5s, they'll actually put their best map here. Third.
Yeah.
You would think that some people would think that you would start it with your best map.
Trying to bait him in here.
But actually, teams will put it third so they're warmed up, and it's like a locked-in win. Oh! Bro, I don't even think he realized 1 HP. Oh my god.
Control of that B main angle, Mazzino. Jump spots away. So damn precarious. A series of fights that are going to be taken out and across, in through the map. 2 though, looking to now at least take this one with the body advantage into the guns. And I see.
Should be done so. 4-on-4.
Devices to 1v4 to try and tangle with. Can't quite.
Pretty broke too. That's a really big thrifty.
Pull it out with tiny pieces of weaponry. How do they keep finding value in these moments? 2 rounds only on defense for Lev, and both in remarkable fashion. Mazzino's kill being able to get him that Rolling Thunder online. Economy flips again. Lev with the rifles.
I'm sorry.
Lev with the better weaponry. This has to be the time where they finally capitalize.
I have a very bad ADD habit of like anytime I'm reading something or like even doing anything, I'm just like constantly like highlighting and clicking and like I do that. So yeah, I know that's annoying. Sorry.
Comma's going to be feeling very alone though out towards this A site.
Yeah.
This time, Leviathan making a hard read that it's going to be a finish on B. You see the positioning of King, of Tex on the B side.
Before I streamed, I would have people like watch me like read Reddit, and they're like, "Dude, why are you highlighting all the like shit all the time?" I'm like, bro, I don't know. I'm sorry. My brain.
Play positioning of Lev as well, indicating that they're expecting Aspas still holding it down out towards C-Mount, and he's ready to punish here with a fault line and a peak. Colm wants to try and take this fight into
Oh, no. That makes them use the breach ult early. Wasted breach ult.
He's not going to get any value from it. Everybody's disengaged.
Mazzino, no more breach ult.
And now he's tucked himself into a essentially a one and done.
Mazine not gonna get a kill. Oh my god, dude. How are G2 gonna win this?
It's looking inevitable for G2 to wrap this one up.
They give Jonah the Vandal. Team players. Holy.
Sound like a stuck and broken record here, but it would have to be a miracle text to cam up into his face. Icy.
If you keep talking like that, your Mazine not gonna be in chat anymore.
Just walk straight into it. Still the nano swarms.
I'm gonna fucking.
There was no tap onto the spike again, but time is gonna be running it short and shy away from the mark for them.
I'll give you G2 more chances.
But maybe going for a bit of a pincer play here. It's a Paranoid that sweeps through alongside the door opening up and a wide. Icy looking to relieve that pressure again. They are cleaning up.
3-on-2 still. 3-on-2 still. Viper's up.
The spike is ticking. It's gone away from them.
Jonah the goat. Jonah the goat.
It's the only element that was missing really from otherwise a pretty clean game plan. And still, it will result in that thrifty win. An 11th round for G2.
We've seen so many of these. It feels like Leviathan are willing to take risks when they're the team on lower weaponry, but then they can't help themselves from taking the same level of risks when they're favored or when it's an even situation. Mazzino, I understand why he goes for the ultimate, to relieve the pressure, to buy time for Tex to come in and help him. But to tuck yourself into tree at that point when you have a rifle to work with, rather than taking a step back, that's just a plain old mistake.
Is going to be afforded this operator here. It's a little bit of an engagement as well being occurred. G2,
oh, he caught Jonah, but Valen got out.
Hit from Lev, the re-clear again. It did at least overpower them. So G2 now going to be still a player down, not that it stopped them in the past.
4-player stack from Lev on Rubble. They're clearly having a game plan here to drive G2.
I don't know who, but GG.
And into the Aspas op.
Exactly, the one to deliver that
Go
one.
Valorant.
Like a rail gun straight through mid. No one going to be passing straight back, but Leaf. Maybe
it's so nice watching Valorant when 100 Thieves isn't playing. Mazzino's so clean, by the way.
It's elegant in motion. This guy with a rifle aim as well. He was so calm and collected under the pressure of it.
Mazzino's so good.
Mazzino's been having a fantastic map. Team's still down, but they're going to look to tighten things.
And a shot baited out.
Bro, he's on this crazy form still.
Absolute monstrous game on an individual basis.
Don't forget, he had, I think, 99 yesterday in this series, right? Yeah, dude, 99. Playing Harbor, Breach, and Deadlock in a best-of-5 that goes the distance. Like, that is really impressive, man. Like, that's super impressive. To play these 3 agents and put up those numbers, that's fucking nuts.
G2
like, the strats aren't designed for Mazzino at all.
I feel like a broken record here, Brett. Lev cannot be taking the same level of risks in these kind of rounds.
It's so close again. These teams are just on the precipice.
Yeah, dude. 100 Thieves plays is actually no fun for me.
At least with the overdrive, it's now in his hands as well.
Like, I like it, but that's no fun. Great hold again. Oh my god. Lever. Oh, I'm not saying anything. 11 to 10. Mazzino 2 off.
I like
2 off ult.
They play together, they play aggressive. Overwhelm G2. When Aspas goes deep, there's players behind. And Con finding great value off the back of a horn that wasn't broken. So now that lead narrows to just 1. For G2 to close this out, they're going to need some of that big attack side calling and slower rounds too. Anytime it's an early round clash, Lever in the lead.
Usually going to be favored. Smoke and middle again from G2.
That's a pretty good line by Aspas. I wonder if they'll clear this.
Potential play ready and waiting as
people usually on top.
How do you follow up? Exactly. I mean, Aspas has got the operator. It's not even like he's got a rifle lockdown.
No raise on the other side. No raise aim for Aspas to deny this. You have to respect it.
Clear open the path into action here. Entertainment onto Aspas. Can't play into it. I see he was so quick. in through the back lines. Looking
oh my god, Osbus is literally so lucky. Why did the paint shell fucking bounce to the ground?
Opened wide and around, Tex making a peek. And a thing for it still with a showstopper in through the back.
Great spawn control. Icy has done work back here. Notice the attention to detail to the one-way here. He evacuates off right at the perfect time. He made them work for that.
They have to navigate how numerous indeed it's a seize. Laid out on
they just took the ground back so quick.
Now the Nightfall as well. In through behind Mazzino. He just follows the trace as a point and click adventure game, but can't manage it. Tuck behind, at least through Mao.
Oh. Is there time?
Time is completely against them.
Oh my god.
All of that investment too late for Leviathan.
Actually though, respect. I think there was time and he just wanted to save the Odin. Respect, Calm. I would save that shit too.
Lockdown to open. Valen throwing the Omenal in there as well, because that lockdown has a small gap in the corner, making sure that Aspas couldn't play there. Push Icy deep. He controls the space with the nade, with the ult. And at that point, the round is pretty much sealed up. Lev do their best to try to get into things, but I think it was an overinvestment in the end from the Nightfall.
No, I checked just now. I checked the replay. He definitely had time. He wanted to save. He wanted to save the Odin for sure.
Last but not least, we have Mark Phillips with men's instigating once again.
Definitely. He only wanted the Odin
performance last
for sure.
Olympics. Let's see how he does this Olympics, ladies and gentlemen. Can he do it again?
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure. He just wanted the Odin. 100%.
Big match to carry them away in some of these spots where otherwise perhaps, especially for Lev during the regular season, they might have maintained a bit more composure.
You can trust me, I was a professional coach. He just wanted the Odin.
The most winning element isn't necessarily sometimes the strats that you bring in or the form factor.
I coached a team that went to champs,
hold
so
on that endurance test as well.
Incredible opinions.
Make sure you don't crumble under the pressure of potentially seeing that trophy across the stage, looking to the side and understanding that you are literally one match away from lifting it.
Trust me, bro.
And G2, despite winning the round, their economy.
The first day I read Source Trust Me, bro, I was like cracking up, man. Because it was just at the end of like a super serious
fight. Lotus is this close, and that's the map that Lev have been banning recently. Anything's still possible from here.
Could be in for a barn burner here for the finals.
All right.
I mean, we could easily
do or die here.
As well.
Odin, breach all.
Posted up here onto this angle again. We'll respect the smoke into his face. Too many angles.
We nightfall in this?
What a shot! Takes the beat straight into a king. Just could not quite get out of there though. The TP
they immediately flood. Great play by Valen.
Juking at least from the stun and away. Now the second round of things once more. It's a rolling thunder.
Wait, that hit 4.
Push them back. Aspas,
that hit all of them.
In hand now, trying to make the play in a moment, and he makes it work. Leviathan.
Oh my god, these two. Yo.
That's insane to go for.
Bro, Mazzino and Aspas together are fucking incredible.
And then they decide to commit 2vx into the retake.
Yeah, I mean,
ignoring the fact the common techs are miles away.
I love Mazzino and Aspas playing together.
Mazzino and Aspas are just like, should we go in and just win this round?
I mean, that is, I think to a certain degree as well, the difference between maybe just.
Chat, I got an idea. Do you think we can get less on this team? You think we can get less on here?
Fight straight to him, G2. Still one round away from closing out Lotus, but now Lev one more to get that extension into OT.
Tex dodges the Nightfall, makes it feel like C is completely open. Can he work a pick here to put his team at an advantage?
Am I fucking being greedy right now, taking like NA's best team and just trying to roster swap them fucking in the grand finals? I am such a Redditor, dude. I am such a Redditor for that comment. That's fucking criminal. I can't believe what I've become.
They want to try and go for this one rapidly. Full attack, slowing him down, Tech still alive and kicking. Overdrive. Aspas, but lit up like a storm and a hail and a bull's raining down. Still, it's going to be dropping. And a potential opening now for Leviathan, but again, that pressure is there. It's all for the map. Our opener here in his best of 5 grand finals, standard to take some space.
Big kill, big kills. Wait, where's the trade? Where's the trade? Oh. King was so out of that play, man. Holy fuck.
smiles from the left players. They know that.
Dude, they're fogging out.
Incredible retake there. The timing, the patience from King Adore. He was waiting there just to pull the trigger and throw the paranoia. And I think this kill that you just watched, Tex onto Icy, I think that made all the difference.
Yep.
If you've got a duelist inside a pit that takes out the first player and maintains that space on the map, you are probably winning the post plan. Tex slams a dagger into G2. Little bit of revenge.
Oh, Mexico City watch party for Lev? Wait, I didn't know Lev had watch parties in Mexico City.
What a recovery.
Why is it not in, like, Chile?
4 out of the last 5 that were played on this map. Balance calling has
That's
not
dope.
looked like the thing that can make the difference just yet.
When he gets into OT as well, it's anyone's game. The nuances, the differences that have just been piling up, building all sorts of little bits of conditioning, sometimes just go straight out of the window.
I've actually wanted to go to Mexico
Trent's
City
been
for a
trying
while
to make
now.
his position work inside tree, but he's
I've been in
more
Mexico
trying
quite a
to
bit,
just
but-
lure out the utility. He has been backing off and giving respect every time that door's opened.
Not choosing to fight it. G2 though, anchoring it down here. They're doubled up and holding. There's at least a Hornet sent
All right, the
flying.
Jonah P
Back to
orb.
Lev's attack side, it was the A hits
This
that
is
were
the
working.
Jonah P
Nothing
orb
else
that we
really.
saw
He's
him use a
finding too much
lot
value, and the A hits were
in Shanghai.
great.
Exactly, and punishing that flood defense protocols that G2 have waiting, but this time
Dude,
it's an
he is
extra
the goat
element.
at playing
He'll
that
drop down
spot.
to support and supplement and at least drop into the bodies.
How is he so good at occupying his zone?
At least to the double digits, and Jonah P just walking around and away.
Bro, he got that. Aspas so aware too. What the fuck? G2 held that so well.
One more round to do it.
Switching sides.
You were talking about playing to win, Bren. That round.
What? Oh yeah, that's right. They're
minimized it for
Argentinian. That's
G2.
right.
They have the tiniest gap
thinking
there
of crew.
before Lev set up into their post plans and start pushing them again. And G2 finds that little moment of respite and decide to pounce and put the pressure onto Lev.
This
Not
is
going for
such
those
a
set
good
retakes
first
that they were
map.
favoring in the first half. Now Lev go for a very
Wait.
similar setup to what we've seen before.
Lev
Four
are
players
chilling.
over here.
Someone
The
in
A
chat
side of the map.
gaslighting me.
Jonah P's gonna back this one up. Can
No,
Jonah
they are
give
chilling.
enough
Okay, yeah,
info to Valid
Lev and
so that
crew
they can
both
call the
chilling.
hit on C?
That's kind of random.
This one though, actually looking like it might be a fake C pivot B based on
Crew
where
are
Jonah and
Argent-
Leaf are playing.
I am lost in the
G2
fucking
making sure they
sauce,
saw those
and
options.
I'm actually upset. I'm getting
Sorted out
angry.
by the Prowler.
You ever get
Generally
so
speaking, you
confused
do
you
not
just
want
get
to be going for the
angry?
fake C
It's happening,
or
chat. You're
B
pissing me
high
off.
because it pulls the A players over.
Confusing me.
Heavily committed. Side by side, I mean, barely a wall to cover between them. And this could be everything with a minute left. That's a one-way, or at least the smoke propped up. I'm not too sure of the sort, and it does force Aspas out of the picture.
They had a high-low setup there going.
There.
Aspas and King
Still waiting.
gets broken.
Being very cautious across the whole map right
A lot of
now.
awareness.
Yeah,
This
making
is
it feel
a
like they're going back in
huge
to
trap
take
on
space
B.
Rubble.
Off cam, double initiators, Aspas
reads
here.
it.
Tex here all by himself.
This-
The fault
the
line
left
from
players
Azino
are
from
gonna
this
set up
spot though
so
is
quickly
great.
to flood
It's
defenders
so good.
and help Tex.
And he can also
All too
flash
fast
off
for
the
him.
box and
Tex,
stuff, so
anchoring spot as well.
just a
Solid
solid support
defend now,
line.
through the
There's the
back left side.
flash.
It's a cacophony
Late,
of
late.
util up into his face, and he can't quite do it still. The players are there, the door's
There's no
open
util
wide, and
left.
Aspas and Mazzino at least seek to
27-14,
deliver
wow.
a bit of respite. 13 seconds left. The plan needs to start going down. It needs to be committed. And spam
Dude,
down. Mazzino
this guy
turns
is
out and through.
unreal.
Rolling Thunder, they want to go now. It's a rapid play and approach. At least with the paranoia again to supplement. Everybody's blinded up. Nobody can stand their ground. And Leviathan
Dude.
once more.
Mazzino and Aspas.
13 to 13.
All about the map control. All about the excellent calling there from King. They had full lock over towards A. Deep info at Rubble.
Switching sides.
And Valent
Overtime.
calls for his team to throw
13-13.
the horn, to pop all the
I thought that was supposed to be 11-11.
Make it feel like it could be an A re-clear. That's supposed to keep Leviathan players on A. And King calls his bluff. Jumps over the top of it. There's no one here, guys. Go get ready to defend C or B. Beautiful
Mazzino's
call.
had an
Excellent read.
insane year in the
Two
roles
elements,
that he plays,
playing the
bro.
mind games, and we go again in overtime.
What sort of adjustments?
I mean, it honestly gives me goosebumps to like like I actually have goosebumps right now because I'm rarely harsh on players. And I decided to be harsh on Mazzino because of what I saw. Ooh, Aspas. Because of what I saw last year. But dude, he's a totally different player. He's a totally different player.
He glides away, but doesn't quite dodge that one. The Prowler's still connecting. Lights him up as well, cuts away to sound cues. Here's Aspas in through the back of the side again. Snow Heaven smoke. Valin is way ahead of the rest of his team and they're trying to supplement and support still.
Splash is so good.
Setup that is not expected. Leviathan.
Wow.
All the space
and now he's going to get ult again, bro. He's going to get ult again.
Respond, maybe he can make it winnable and doable, but just backs away to Haunt.
He's going to use it.
Makes the decision easy for him. Again, a roll in front of Mazzino. I don't know how he's building these up, but this guy is on fire. The wrap around. Tex. It's a dagger.
Mazzino is different, bro. Holy.
Straight onto him now. This time, Leviathan. 1 round ahead. 1 step to close out the map.
Yep, that's a booger. That's a booger, all right.
Winning here on Lotus, on the map that they have usually been banning. They have, broadly speaking, one guy to thank, and it is Mazzino. Back-to-back rolling thunders.
There's no way.
In overtime. Not just that, 32 kills.
Yeah.
Across the 27 rounds that we've played.
Mazzy not going to lose this map. I think you guys were right. Mazzy not going to lose this map anymore.
Period of time. Way ahead of everybody else, outperforming super.
The crowd is going kind of crazy today. I love it.
He's been unleashed. He has absolutely been unleashed by Nevada's coaching. It felt like he was caged, trapped a little bit.
The crowd is hype, and it's like not really like the crowd teams. I feel like that's it.
Timings and relying on, you know, flashing for himself and swinging.
Yeah.
In some of these spots, he's just been monstrous.
Synergy that he's had in the tail moments of many rounds. I mean, the lack of hesitancy to go for plays, the rolling thunders committed, the go button being hit.
And broadly
Sen
speaking,
fans become Lev fans.
Have been working. They've stacked.
That is true. Sen fans are pretty fair weather. They're only there for a little bit. 100 Thieves fans, we're real ones.
A simple plan.
With that said,
but it's working so well, and G2 cannot come up with the
I don't
answer
know,
for
guys.
it.
I don't know if I can get back in the truck. I don't know if I can get back in for 2025.
Re-clear rubble instead of just faking that you're doing it and ending A.
You guys go on without me.
Very passive hold here initially by G2. Again, Jonah P. Question's going to be asked of him. How much of that util did he hear? How much is going to be calling for the rest of his team? Adjustments already being made. Lev, triple stacked up. 3 players now. Make sure they can try and clear the front section of B.
It's looking so similar from G2.
Jonah P and Leaf themselves are also holding this one. This is a cheeky angle. Just misses it. Turret takes contact. Still is a fight. But they choose to take it. Baiting Leaf back in, but it's still being watched for. And again,
that would have been so crazy if Jonah caught that.
Through. This time it does need to be alleviated in the pressure. Surely Mazzino again, holding it down.
Oh no!
It's precision, it's surgical. And Leviathan ripping away
wow,
the opening
bro.
map. Our best of 5 grand
I can't
finals.
believe Lev just ended up coming back in that map and stealing it, dude. Going up 1-0. Holy, what an opening map of the grand finals. Let's go, dude. That couldn't have gone any better for an opening.
Yep. And still, Leviathan persevere. We were so worried about this Lev team in terms of crumbling in big
that was
moments,
a fire map.
turning up in bracket games. You don't get a
Mazzino,
bigger moment than this in Americas.
Starting from the lowers, you know, every single disadvantage.
Bro, how were
time an opening map that is.
How was the overall scoreline so close when the kill disparity was so high? It's kind of crazy. It's like the 12 kind of cancels out with a 13. 15 kind of cancels out. Well, does cancel out with this 15. 19 kind of close to the 16. And then it's just like these two are like way up there. Like they had, it seems like they had way more kills. Let's see. Oh, the kill matrix. Wait. IC versus fucking 5 and 5. Damn. He even did it. Wait, actually he lost the first bloods. What? Were we like making up narratives? What the fuck? I swear he was getting first bloods on him. Wait, who won? I got some news for you. Lev actually ended up winning that game. I don't know how. I don't know how they pulled that shit off, but they did. And that's crazy to me. From this, like, dude, that is a hard comeback on the defensive side of Lotus. Like, they won this. This was like that thrifty. They immediately got thriftied back, and they somehow were able to grind through the rest of the half at that moment. How the fuck did they do that? I feel like G2 should have put this away. But also props to Lev. Like, they switched the setups up a lot. And Aspas did a good job moving around. He was active with the op. Mazzino, so impactful with the util. So fucking impactful. So someone asked me earlier, like, if I can make some YouTube videos about like some specific rules and stuff. And actually, I was planning on making some content going into champs, like unique content that I don't really do on stream, like a packaged video. So I think champ starts on the 1st. Challengers starts tomorrow. So I'll be doing all these challenger games starting tomorrow. It's like 1 and 4 tomorrow, and then we play 1 the next day against Fluffy Aimers. It's actually a fucking good game. Fluffy Aimers is super solid right now. Actually beat us recently. So yeah, that'll be fun. But I gotta organize everything before I make a video like that, and it's hard. When I'm on like a co-stream grind, it's hard to like organize the video. The recording it isn't very hard. It's getting it all ready. What this?
What a way to kick off this epic final between Leviathan and G2 Esports. Lev, they managed to pull it through in overtime with a 15 to 13 victory. But there you can see all the people enjoying the block party here today. We're having a grand old time. But most importantly, we're watching some damn good Valorant. That was awesome to watch. Of course, Goldenmore here along with Mimi and Ender as we break everything down from what we just saw. And let's just jump right into this, because coming into this, all eyes were on, for Leviathan, Aspas. For G2, the IGL, Valen. And for the most part, they both delivered big time. But man, oh man, Mazzino had a case to be made today.
Look, if OT was going to keep going, he was going to drop 48 on this map and beat the Aspas record. Mazzino absolutely came alive in that second half. I mean, he was plus 19 kills over deaths. No one on G2 apart from Valen even got 19 kills to their name. He had his ult up in every single OT. Just absurd play from him.
It was ridiculous. This was G2's map to win.
Do you think it's worth flying out to go to a Champions or Masters?
They had
I haven't been to like all of them, I'll say that, but Champions was pretty fucking awesome. I'm trying to think about, I mean, I've been to some Masters, I guess. Those are fucking awesome too, don't get me wrong. But Champions is like, it's so different because it's literally what all the players play for and all they care about. So you're getting like something that really fucking matters to them. Like when they lose, it feels like there was a death in their family. Like they don't want to talk to you. They don't want to fucking look at you. Like that's how important it is to the players. And they know like the rest of the year is over. So like it being where it is in the calendar actually makes it mean more to the players, it feels like. And in moments, I just like watching those moments as like a competitor. So that's why I would say champs. in addition to the environment of the game itself, though, I think Riot makes sure that the fan is treated really well. So I think you would have a good time to kind of circle back here. Like last year for Champs when it was in LA, I didn't get to spend a lot of time out in like the block party area, but I did like a signing session, and yeah, like they had all the talent doing that at like certain allotted schedules. They had all these activities and special things you could purchase or do. I don't know. There's a lot of shit. There was a lot of fucking shit. Like they really make it an event. I'm not sure if that was only the last day though. That might have been only like the final weekend.
Round 17 here, where again, Lev have great winning chances, but somehow watch Jonah P over in Waterfall on this flank, fully sprinting through, getting that kill, bringing a 3v5 back into G2's favor. Like, I think without some of these
overall, I think I've enjoyed watching competitive Val or CS more.
I was honestly,
I have to say CS just because CS like made me who I am. Like a lot of you guys probably don't know like my CS career because Valorant focus stream these days, but yeah, like that's how I came up. That's like all I cared about and watched. Like pro CS was my fucking life for decades. I would wake up and you know like pro CS was always on, you know, because it's not running the same way. There's just tournaments every week. So I literally just wake up and put a Twitch stream on and I would listen to it when I wasn't watching it. Like it occupied all of my thoughts, you know, like that's, I would be like working out, watching a game, you know, like I would be studying in a study room, watching a game. It's just, yeah. So I'd say CS has that just because of what it was. Now I don't really do that anymore, but, yeah, I think like the storylines and all that stuff, yeah.
And Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, map 2 now coming up. We've got Haven in our best of 5 grand finals here for the Americas 2024 season end. And honestly, it's a map where, you know, I used to think about it as a bit of a playground for IGLs like Haven, like with Valen, Finesse with that attack side calling and such. But for Leviathan, it's the first map that they have decided to select in this very kind of one-sided, skewed, almost map select where they don't have the option of removing some
I think G2 has a really good Abyss understanding, yeah.
At the same time, we have seen some.
But I also loved the Harbor.
Play on this map very much. They've only played it twice, I believe.
Oh, I didn't know they were matching. That's amazing.
A little concerned though. I'm going to be looking at Valen's.
Ben doesn't like the streams.
And that seems like a weird place to be at very early on in this BO5 final. But the reason that I'm focused on Valen here, heading into attack side Haven, is because I feel like he was unable to pick apart the defensive setups.
I did cook up a fake decoy exec, yeah.
And when that's your first pick, and when Lever broadly speaking just running 4-player control rubble and then retakes, I think higher of Valen. I think his calling recently over the course of certainly the back half of this season should have been able to dismantle that. So we're seeing the most standard compositions for these teams in terms of what they've run recently. Aspas again on Neon, so the first 2 maps we're going to be seeing him on that pick.
Dude, America's never has cosplays. What the hell?
We're about to find out, aren't we? And this is a map where Leviathan
we never have good cosplays.
Work into.
Who's winning this map?
Aggressive setups as well, just trying to crunch players out.
What did you do? What did you do like in?
Oh, breaking it down. They've only shown it twice, as you mentioned.
I got Lev.
Maps was, you know, them getting pushed much more.
I got Lev in a comp tip here.
Absolutely. I mean, yesterday they lost it to Crew. And a reminder again that this Leviathan team has just come through a BO5 lower bracket final that went the entire distance.
Yeah.
All 5 maps,
you're in the wrong place.
Barely any time to reset, prep, recover. And yet they're looking really strong here.
How many trips?
Let's get it started then. Map 2 here.
None. He's not going to hit any, and I can't even drink him.
And a lot of aggression by Leviathan. Up on the defense straight away.
Huh?
Is that A lobby control?
That was just through the smoke.
That was on the cards for them.
What?
Rewarded nice and early with IC being dropped.
Icy, what the fuck? Icy's like, oh.
Still committed.
So this map is off to a bit of a different start than the last one, where I one-sheriffed everyone. This shit is a little different for me.
Through the back though, clears out most of B.
Osmos is like revenge, motherfucker.
It's a common angle.
You're so dumb.
Surely should be seeing this
I
one.
thought Mazzino saw
Plenty
him.
of more players gliding past, cuts up the crosshair placement. Up for the trade. This is a reaction, isn't it, as well? You can hear the scurrying of the footsteps. Com is the only one who was, well, he's going to be seeing this one. No way does he miss that. My God, shot got off, but again, adjustment by Trent was just sublime. Spike going to be planted now. They don't have control of most of this one. Here's a flash inside the smoke. That is cheeky to catch out King, suspecting that they lost control of that part of the map, and it leaves it just down to Tex now.
Well, that is fantastic deathballing from G2 there. Spike not planted for the rest of the team, though. No aftershock.
Yeah, no one's...
There is a chance here that Tex could get at least half and make this difficult.
Paranoia to start. He at least gets the half as well. There's that win con earned as well, and he's chopped this one up. Sight being divided, but just can't quite wrangle his sight onto any sort of the players here. So G2 with a pistol round win, despite the fact again that they lost that opening. Icy dropped. G2 have a habit of that, to be honest. You know, they get themselves down in these player disadvantages, 4v5s, yet somehow always the calling is to sail them through it.
That's something.
Yeah, I think that was a fantastic pivot, but also, what is that shot?
Yeah.
Most of the time, 90% of the time there, Com is getting that kill very cleanly, and I can't blame him. It's just a nasty flick from Trent. Really well done in that moment to bail his team out of a tough spot. G2 take their 3rd out of 3 pistols. Lev have really struggled with pistol rounds in some big games this year.
Yeah, dude.
Lower bracket final
0 for 3 pistols,
yeah. Against G2, they only won 1 out of 10 pistol rounds. And the first 5, I think it was yesterday, all went the way of Crew.
Very committed here. At least onto the eco. Com is able to get the one, trying to bait it up and set up here.
Dear.
Pistols in hand, they are doing the work of Elite.
Trying to bail him out.
The weapon for the job, does he still flashed up, blinded up, but he's covered.
2-on-2.
Trent. Sure to lock
I don't think King should have commit there, but I see why he did, because the blind.
Maybe a few of these players, again, sights need to be trained cleanly onto these angles. He hears it, just the 1 footstep, and on just enough damage. Disengages that discipline. At work, Aspas thinking about going for a second go with things again, but it leaves it just out of Trent now.
Holy slippery. He gets them both, though.
Leaving. Excellent information for him to be able to play
that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, Lev.
Why are they
hiding their intent, are they?
Why are they running like that?
As soon as that dart is revealed, they realize, oh, wait a second, giving up the entirety of A.
That was very odd how Lev just played this.
Shock Dart would take down Aspas as well.
It's a really good offhand. You can see heads before they see you, pretty much. Oh!
Still ADS up and spotted a second one. Needs to just land it. The composure not quite there. Tex.
Imagine 73 falls.
He
said, yeah, he even said it. Like, no. He fucking noticed it too. He's like, no, I'm not falling. He fucking noticed that shit.
It was a series of 3
it was on his mind.
Back into the game, or at least kept that gap minimal throughout Lotus, to the point where Mazzino could completely.
That ball made me so anxious right there.
G2 letting the fundamental stuff slip here. Unusual to see a team as wonderfully structured and very tight as G2.
He got so serious after
that. Slip away from them.
The economy's right back up there here for Leviathan. They've even managed to afford to get the
Aspas controlling lobby here.
G2, deep smoke and a dart as well. Mazzino to find at least with a stun and an aftershock, seeking to delay.
Ooh, the garage lurk.
Stacking of a couple of these
they have good timing. They don't expect it because they smoked it.
Oh, what? Players are going to be swarming though into the side as well. Bodies trying to play with that player advantage. It's G2 with control of it, at least now for the C site.
Shock was pretty good.
I was praying at least maybe for a bit of chip damage being done here with the shock darts.
Spike planted.
Flying through. Slight miss there in terms of these lineups as well. Has to deal with a little bit of it and playing this retake. The Yob Aspas wants nothing to do with it. Maybe there's a gun to be retrieved, but it's risky business.
Oh, he wanted a rifle?
Not quite.
hoping that he could stop G2 from being able to get those upgrades, or at least get himself a rifle where he could have
That's a pretty spicy offhang. Jonah was holding right there. Just like barely jiggling the jump out a window, like right.
Trying to head into this one with the operator again. The first flick and adjustment to shot missing from Aspas. He expected, suspecting the backside player with Valen removed again. Dart laid through all words, but that stun just connected with a friendly fire. Leaf. Oh my, still healthy and still in the fight. A thrifty win is answered back.
Oh wait, that wasn't Aspas' stun. That was Jonah's stun, right? That was Jonah's.
So similar to what we were seeing in the back end of Lotus. Teams trading blows with lower economy.
Couldn't have been Aspas' stun.
The left players.
It was Aspas'?
Slightly there to the anchoring on site.
I thought he'd already used his.
He has been so good today in terms of getting kills in difficult spots like that. But there have also been some moments where the looseness with which he plays has ended up being a lifeline for G2 to grab onto. Economy flips in the other direction.
Once more familiar scenes here.
Chat right, chat right.
Aspas pushing
and the aftershock, and Aspas deep push down mid. Paranoia as well, sweeping through. A lot of chaos and a lot of noise.
They're trying to set things up for Aspas right now. Very heavy lobby pressure.
Leaf is watching.
Aspas doesn't want to overstep.
Oh man, G2's so smart.
There's that discipline. And nice. Aspas is trying to make the most of it here. He's kind of out alone though, on an island. There was no support.
It's a hard kill.
Really well done. Aspas used his wall at the beginning of the round, and Leaf was listening out for it. Realized he got past the turret. These are the kind of things that you need to see both of these teams controlling. Scrappy situations, other team trying to make risky plays to see if they can get the win on the Thrifties. And you just got to control the game. Here's another risk.
Wait, why do you say chat, right? Why do you say that?
Shot will do it to the chest as well. A little bit sleep at the wheel, still manages it, but he's not going to be expecting King. He wrapped his way around and through, and now rejoining potentially with the rest of his team.
I think Leaf's at like 9-3 right now.
What do you do if you're G2 here? Do you try to push spawn? You only know that there's one player behind.
And not a lot of information to work with here. And
we'll have both Sova ults for next gun.
Instead, looking to try and fight. Hard and fast
Leaf should have lockdown.
Short angle. Trent jiggles, takes the contacts. Utila flies with a bit of a team flash as well. Blunders occurring and up through A long as well. They've already walked their way through. Icy, he's not watching for this cross-up. Comma's got so much space in the midst of all of this. And a tap reveals his position once more. Fights to be taken out through short. They're smoked off and away. Com blindly away here with the tide as well, spraying. But as well covered out and through. He's taken matters into his own hands, pressing the advantage. King now sticking. Harbour to defuse, but
damn, Com.
To deliver that
holy fuck.
To it's another.
How did they win this from the 4-on-5?
No team able to stabilize in these spots.
Wow.
Whoever's willing to take the risk, whoever's willing to play to win, the team that comes out on top. Feels like one of the moments where G2 actually give way too much space and respect to their opponents. I think you'd said it. Com was just afforded a ton of space on site there. The plant goes down, everyone plays for short, but that also means that you're allowing the left players to stand.
I hope like every time it's possible, Com responds in like this way. Like, yo, Corbin, rotate to C and be like, I'm calming. Like, I hope he, every time it's possible, he busts it out.
Players ready to put a stop
you know?
to it. And G2, they don't want anything to do
with
it.
Chat.
Now, Swarm breaks some of that util out through garage. It's just sowing a bit of deceit into the mix as well. Just trying to see if Leviathan will go for a bit of that re-clear.
Be like, yo, Mazzino, calm over here.
Finding these timings after the drone util is used, a very common tactic.
Just every time it's possible, just replace it with calm.
Could be posted up. So the drone in the other direction, making it feel like they're going towards A.
Is your side okay? It's complicated, yeah. Really exactly, you're getting it, yeah.
Giving it away with the Sova util. Lev have got a nice read here.
Do you think you're a better Sova than Leo? I don't like comparing.
It's that connection. King.
It's not a healthy thing to do.
In place, anchored, feet onto the floor. He's the one who's got to push this one back. That's if G2 even choose to commit into it, but still 35 seconds left.
Yeah.
Might not really have any other options.
Great comms, actually.
Full control of the deep long section of C.
30 seconds
there is no pivot possibilities, and so they're going to have to meet these bodies head on once more. Lev have to do it. King dropping them all down to the ground.
Dude, Lev are really shooting today.
Just about finding it, but still, his position is noted.
It's a great finals.
Time running short, and away here, everything being watched for Leviathan.
It's a big round.
This time it goes to the expected result. The team with the better weapons ends up winning the day.
Who would have thought?
This round could make the whole half go Lev's way. They win this round, they're gonna win the half, and it's gonna feel like they have a big lead on the game. If G2 win this round, I think we'll just get like a normal half of Haven. No big deal.
Based on that one clash, especially considering they were going straight
Triple
into
ults,
back-to-back
double
BO5s.
Hunter's Fury here.
But they've got such a nice idea
It's
about how
dart outside of a
stuns.
Fighting straight in.
That's a solo play, man. He's heavily alone here.
Got them both.
Cuts it up, not enough for the kills. A lot of damage done though.
There's a
lot of
kill.
players from G2 going to be weak here in that rotation around, and Con was just none the wiser. Not expecting that mid could be pushed up and pressed like that kind of position here, but it's a double face out wide. No util in their hands, not even necessary. Instead, it just cuts it up enough for Trent to be plucked out of the picture. And now sending it over towards A. G2.
Mazzino.
Yeah, ult committed. Mazzino again might just be that playmaker. No way, straight through the box. It's Icy.
Mazzino way. Mazzino way, you were going to kill that boy Icy.
The spectator screen, and massive player advantage now for G2.
A fake smoke, making it feel like you're smoking that off to retake through the normal avenues. But King gives himself a little area if he wants to try to push through it.
And they are low.
Jonah's got to watch both of these. It's his job to try to cover long and short. Valen's got the spot.
And it's still not solid.
Oh,
these players are as weak as they are.
Oh shit. Is he gonna use lockdown?
Reveals it, and now he has to get a move
Nah. Nah, no time for that shit.
Even there as well. It's just being stuck all the way, covered into the corner. Nana Swarm will force it back away, gives him that lifeline, but swinging wide. Tex controls it all.
Bro, how are G2 losing these fucking posts?
A horrible opening to the round from Leviathan.
Man.
Salvaged. King's positioning. Honestly, they had players watching it. Valen.
I agree, completely destroyed.
In hell. But then also to have Jonah P a default and
it definitely feels like there's some communication errors.
I mentioned all the players are weak. It didn't even matter. It was all precision. It was
I see stuff like this. Does not compute.
That's just fantastic impact from King.
No comparisons to be made.
Has recently been the heaviest fragging from an IGL that I've seen across any league.
What?
Yeah, at some point, what was it, like 0.8 kills per round that he was on?
I mean, he's just been delivering. At various times, Valen has been...
Oh, you think it's a comp diff?
The peaks have been there, but in terms of consistency...
I'm definitely not...
These games,
that doesn't work,
King
fuck.
Has been on fire individually. The questions have come more around. What do the defensive setups look like? Is the calling there? Do they perform in big matches? But today, turning up...
T2's chance combusting before your eyes? No.
And like I said, that one off the back of...
With a man like Icy combusting? No
start
way.
Things off.
Icy too nicey.
If they can recover even rounds like that, G2 are in trouble.
So Leviathan that pushed to the limit in the match the other day. As we've been saying, not a lot of time to rest, recuperate.
I feel like Icy too nicey.
Into this matchup against G2.
The comedy.
So far.
Welcome to the comedy club.
Stealing away this Haven map.
5 light armors here for G2.
Why are there so many words that start with COM, bro? There's so many words. I could probably fucking jam one into every sentence if I just had that kind of vocab.
Still with that as well. Hopping, skipping over, and he's playing skip rope over Amanda Hunter's Fury.
No shot. Oh god, dude! He went back!
God. G2!
Yo!
Blasted into the mix. Wondering what went wrong there. Where was the possibilities? Couldn't get a handle or a grip. Losing control and sight now of the round. At least they have the C site in its entirety. Still Lev are going to play this one with that discipline. They're holding. They're waiting. They know that the win cons are in their hands. A jiggle peek from Commie gets all the info that he needed.
They are giving G2 a little bit of space to work with, but obviously Leaf and Trent need kills here.
Timey.
Just missing the sides of each other.
Saw him.
Oh my goodness, Leaf just spotted and pinged out now. The rest of them hot on the heels. Patience play, but as they twist and turn around, only one to remain is Leaf. He's gone, he's finished. 5-2. Leviathan are just dominating this map.
Wow.
Aspas having that Aspas impact. I called out the Outlaw. It looked like he was set up to just pluck people off. It's the ult in the end that gets the value. You see that all of the utility coming through is expecting a player to be behind Plat. They're not actually throwing that Sova ult to try to clear that corner. And so, huge amounts of utility and ults invested, but just a small gap that Aspas takes full advantage of.
And here's a full aggressive play here. Nothing being held back by G2. But you've got to take A in
this a kill.
And he's already spotted out, and that's going to force it out in the open. Aspas
no smokes, bro.
Gun too.
No smokes, no IGL.
Everybody on Lev has full armor.
Full mad. That's a full mad type beat.
Whoa! Rolling Thunder, refinding Mazzino.
Fucking Rolling Thunder.
What
is happening, dude?
Remaining will be dropped at least in Analyst will come. It's going to do a lot, but still can. Not against the overwhelming pressure. G2
remember the pistol Calm had at like, what was that, Champs chat?
This is where G2
do you remember that shit?
Got a 2v2.
I had like PTSD flashbacks just now.
Constantly looking for these moments to
holy fuck. It just played in my head when he peeked short like that. I forgot totally about it. That clip was crazy. Like the brain cells connected when I saw him peek that. Dim neurons popping off.
Shoulder to shoulder. Tech's way ahead of the rest of his team, in fact. Look at this guy. It's all the way in through the back of the site.
It played on your head too, yeah.
A little bit of pressure first, then a breach shot, then the recon dart's going to come back online.
There's no way. The call's been made. They know on the first tap the Rolling Thunder's going to be coming out. Jump spot around, surely.
Shit.
Noise indicator. Jonah P's got to suspect it and know it. They're walking right into him and maybe just into the trap. But
Rolling Thunder gone.
Browner through, flanking around here. King
has a
surely.
smoke.
He's revealed it.
Has a TP to get to it.
Potentially.
There we go. He did it.
There.
The recon's good.
Yeah, forces him backing out. And now Trent knows he's not going to be sticking it. That is right on the money. I think King's going to stick it all the way, but he gets off it here.
Well played by Trent. Damn. He really knew that timing. He knew he would get to the smoke before 3.5. So well played.
Another situation where Leviathan end up throwing away an anti-eco round. I don't mind the play from Aspas necessarily, but it is a little bit of an overinvestment. It's Mazzino once more. It's so strange to have a player who's clearly dominating.
I got the clip it reminded me of right here. You guys remember this? This pistol is fucking crazy.
Manifest, there's a flash to set it up, but again, it's just really a bit scramble, isn't it? It's a bit scrappy. It's contained well by Team Liquid. Com also gone for another attempt.
Whoa. That shit was insane.
And get all of the success of Lotus without the thrown rounds, I have no idea. And here you have G2 again.
Yep, might have another chance, I think. Here it's a Rolling Thunder again, sweeps through.
I was having literally flashbacks of that round.
Aspas is early, been taken out again, takes us so far ahead of the rest of his team.
Good play.
He's praying that nobody will be onto him, but that high ground angle, Icy could see all 3 players versus the 5. Leviathan. To turn the tides of this one, you'd need a lot. And it might just not be possible.
Oh yeah, that's sick. It's same casters. That's wild.
Attempt to retake.
Backing away.
I'm a little surprised by that. I know it's a 3v5, but trying to do economy damage to G2, and with all of the util that Lev had available in that moment, I think it's worth a little bit of a punt in a spot like that.
I don't know.
But it looks like they just want to maintain whole.
I don't think so. I think they're recognizing that G2 is going to get a lot of buys for the rest of this game. 5 rounds is kind of good where they're sitting, is what they're thinking. And they're focusing more on themselves. They're like, okay, all we need to do is make sure we win a couple more rounds, and we're going to feel great. We're going to feel fantastic if we just get a couple more on the board.
Expectations for this is, I think the pace that G2 are coming.
What they can't afford to happen is like have the half spiral.
A lot of these rounds that are opening up, they're just making a decision based off the first initial pieces of util. Leviathan are forced to take a timeout, step back, reassess. Losing those back-to-back rounds there, but yeah, it's a different look from G2. I mean, maybe potentially playing a part by the fact that they're in the finals here, maybe feeling a little bit flustered, panicked, feeling like they have to make the plays in these moments.
I think so. I think that generally speaking, G2 have been horrendously calm under pressure. I mean, scary levels of calm under pressure.
Horrendously calm.
But this is a different beast. They've been in spots like this before. in stage 1, and they did end up losing to 100 Thieves.
He escaped the wall.
I agree with you, though. I think the frantic pace of this game, quite different to the last time we saw these two teams, and perhaps just because of the pressure of the moment. 4-5.
Find the neon clip I'm looking for.
But a round win here for G2 would do some level of damage to the economy. King still with 5k to work with. The fact that they saved in the previous round has given them a bit of a buffer to not worry about losing this one too much. They could even get the ult back online again.
Leaf is just gonna put his turret up.
Leaf has been putting this turret down on top of the headshot box at grass.
Doesn't look like.
Go for the early peek here and try to pick off the sentinel.
I'll also probably play it.
Might be looking for it.
Play it back.
Forwards, maybe take that early time, but no, just holding it. Slightest of angles. And does Leaf step into it? That's the big question.
Smart. He hogged the box.
Reactions
Notice the pathing for Leaf right there.
In through the door. Leaf is gone.
He was even aware of the possibility. Jiggled it.
Emerge all over the map for G2.
But it's just very hard to jiggle that tight crack.
Mid-control. You feel pressured here to end A. But
oh yeah, the trophy looks amazing. EMPA got shafted a bit.
They're gonna come in. They're rushing into it again once more. The anchoring player is still out through the back. This time Com is deleted out through the back and aside. Finally, Mazzino cleaned up, but still a multitude of damage that has been done, including the spike drop down towards the back. Finally reclaimed. Trent gone for the plan, but it's still that 2v3. And as the smoke fades, options are plenty. Aspas misses it. And Icy needed to take a risk like that.
Oh no.
The duel is being earned. Drop down from Tex. I'm going to go for this one. A rapid play. Paranoia
what a play with that flash.
Beautifully. And now that 2 versus 1.
Had full faith in it.
Up and above the start will reveal quite a lot, but he needs to pick his timings well to attack. Recon Dart is going to be broken. Doesn't know where the 2 of them are. Doesn't even know if they're still potentially now off of it.
Dear.
To their second time. Waiting round.
4 bullets.
In his face. King needs to hit the shot and will. The IGL.
Both of those players are so fucking cold at that exact shot. Holy, like the jiggle fucking burst peak with a Vandal like that. That's their play. That is literally both of their plays. So I was just on the edge of my seat. Like, holy fuck.
Shutting down the people coming in after the duelist. And getting vindicated by making that decision too, because Lev end up winning the round off the back of things.
Like, I knew for a fact Tex was not going to back off that fight with 4 bullets. I just knew. Because that's just his fight. Like, he wants that fight.
The round to go.
That, like, tapping fight.
Deep fault line. Com will be playing this position.
Yeah, he was definitely, he wanted it.
But they
defense protocol.
I love watching Tex in these one-on-ones.
Sometimes it's Aspas, sometimes it's a 3-player.
He plays with so much confidence, and it's real confidence too. It's not bullshit.
Straight up against the wall here. Now, Destro needs to be broken. King, what is your exit strategy? I mean,
oh god.
Aftershock, TP away. Aspas is covering.
Gave him a
burst. Drop down, maybe even just help him escape.
Wait, that's Icy's?
Leaf does answer though, returning with that fire and a rifle, still revealing it up now. The Hunter's Fury is going to be offloaded. G2 again pick up that pace, increase that tempo, and taking the fight straight into that C side. Still, players approaching the position here. Lev not willing to give this one up.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, that was Trent. Yeah.
Yeah, no way out, man. There was an abundance of it. Shakhtar Aftershock, slow to a crawl. Did not stand a chance.
Trent's going to try to apply some pressure over towards A and pull people off the C side, but he could die to Tex.
He's got the spike. And
fucking nice shot.
It's over.
It's the round-winning moment.
He made that look a little bit easier than it was.
There's nothing left really for Valen to do. We'll try and keep this rifle.
2 and 8 from the attack side IGL, I think showcasing in the numbers.
What the fuck?
Found
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting
grasp on this game.
What?
He had it.
Just 2 and 8.
Then it all slipped away from him on his favored side, and now with the opportunity to have his impact again on the attack side, he just hasn't been able to find it. Surely the rifle taken away from him.
Oof.
And one more chance for Valen to try to stun his impact on the game in round 12.
Yeah.
But it has all been Lev.
I kind of want to see Texas kill.
I don't know how King kills Leaf in that spot either, but the Lev response to what's going on, the help utility
wasn't as fast as I thought it was, but it's still
G2 have not been able to
not as easy as a kill
find
as you
those
think.
gaps in the defensive setups at all.
I think
Most people probably whip that kill. The guy gets around the corner, knows where you are, and then you're like, oh.
To take these fights to re-clear space, even if they're just doing it on their own.
And it's been working so well.
Yeah, they've just been disrupting the timings of G2 taking penalty. That's committed by Valin. Out through the back, there was at least a dart there, and he has Lee splashed up. Needs to be defended. No way. It's not being held down with text dropped.
One way.
There's a potential for G2, even with those weaker weapons.
Yeah, it's looking like a fifth.
Get that round and maybe make the half respectable.
Hunter's Fury.
Down over the top. Hunter's Fury now. This is all going to be used to see if they can claim at least one of the kills, one of the tags, at least damage done. Can't quite claim it.
They used recon dart in the midst of that to try to find the pick, so now
they really
they're not
needed
going to have it available to go for this retake. They can wall, they can paranoia, but G2 should be pretty solid here.
Aspas, he split up the side. The paranoia is perfect as well. Blinds it up towards the corner, but the Elise is being covered. No way! King! No way! 3 found in Com has been given this lifeline, but still too much to deal with. Expected a heavy player, just it, rounds and away, reload.
No, not another A retake.
Com onto the defuse,
not another
Nana swarm.
No
narrowly
way.
avoided, half at least it's a wing on there, but he can't quite stick it again. Time running short. Leaf to deny.
Good safety net by Leaf.
A 7-5 half here that we end on then for Haven. A lifeline to grasp to for G2. This round given a little too easily.
So many like miracle A retakes by Lev there. Notice the Omenal.
Mazzino, you see there saying,
wow, they didn't notice it. They didn't even notice the Omenal. Oh, wow. Wow, that's like a big lapse for Lev. I'm shocked.
They look like they need another.
We'll see if the trend continues on for Haven. This has just been purely explosive so far, and plenty more to come.
What's up, Egalit?
I just want money that's calm. Teenage, never worry about acting.
What is this?
I ain't never been with a body. She calm, so I added to the talent. Madison bottom coming, I'm mad.
What is that? Oh, this is the one I was looking for. This is the one I was looking for. Yo, this is the one I was looking for. You guys ever see this one? This is what is happening in my brain when I make the car noises. When I go, bro, that shit's happening in my head. What is happening?
Do some business here real fast. Let's go ahead and talk about what we just saw in that first half. And boy, oh boy, in the beginning, it felt as if it was going to get a little muddy there. A lot of eco round wins on both sides of the field. But it's interesting to see how it all stabilized toward the mid.
And honestly, it did get muddy. I think that G2 gave a big opportunity to
we got the shoes up.
Losing that first map. They came out here. They won 2 eco rounds in the first 2 rounds of this game and have catapulted that into a massive lead now with a lot of the
Everyone
same
always talks about catapults, but
continuing here with
where are the
Mazzino
doggapults?
and Aspas and how they're setting the team up for success in these early
I feel like
rounds.
catapults would launch you. Doggapults would kiss you. They would give you licks. It'd be way nicer.
Getting 3 kills down there was absolutely insane. And this is a Leviathan that are winning map 1 ahead at the second half here. Against a G2 that has won 3 out of 3 pistol rounds on the day, which is crazy.
Yeah, absolute
Hold up.
insanity.
I think you misspelled
a little bit, but first, we're gonna give some free
this emote right here. I think you meant to type lives from based. Lives from based, actually.
Ever the showman. Ever the showman.
He knows,
yes.
He knows what gets the people going.
Exactly. He knows how to work a crowd, and I respect it, man. But we are heading into
Not
that
Dies of
second
Cringe.
pistol round here of a Haven. Just to set your sights onto this one here, and the Analyst desk is right. G2 won 3.
Oh, corporate event panel.
Wildly oscillating back and forth, so maybe the advantage hasn't been that much there for them. But
all right, everyone, head back to your break rooms and
Trent has got to call for help here.
Yeah,
make a decision. Do you anchor or do you leave?
Damn.
A little bit of hesitancy still as defensive smokes there.
Holy fuck, first wave hit.
Stall
smoke in, 3 people backside, 4th rotating, 1 on the flank. Holy shit.
But are they going to be ready for this one? Locking it down, pistols in hand. It's Leviathan who find the day.
Got it. The Xeno King's so fucking low,
Such
though.
a sick idea from King.
What? Oh, how has that happened? Leaf's just run
One
this way all the way
singular
around. The spike
leaf.
is being dropped down into short. King, suddenly, it's a 180. What should have been theirs? The timing was taken against them. That's Leaf giving them a taste of their own medicine. All those quirky timings that Leviathan was so eager to take as well. We're catching G2 off guard, but not this time. This time, man, all G2.
I was all ready to praise Lev for a great pistol round idea. King bought a shorty on the pistol round because he knows that smoke is going to be thrown down on edge.
Yeah.
So look, he jumps.
Dude, that was a great read by Lev. What Sideshow's saying right now is like they had a very, very good read that G2 would do that smoke and try to flood into the site. It's something that, honestly, I think G2 might have been one of the first teams I've seen to use that smoke. This is going to be a C-pop. Maybe they'll just get the orb, though. This smoke right here. Let me make sure they're not going to pop. They might pop. I'll wait. No, they're not going to pop. Okay. So G2 made this smoke very popular a while back when they were using the Viper comp. They would put the orb up. But the smoke is super good because it allows you to just like occupy this back wall. And so when the other team enters in, the fight that occurs is back sight on this and spawn, like this fight. So you could technically play here and swing off of this player and get this guy in the open. You could use counter util. There's a lot of ways to go about it. But the counterplay to buy the shorty out of King was so smart. Massive fucking flank by Leaf.
Formation back for the team.
The flood by G2 was
short and the jiggle PK,
so immaculate. They were all over the hit. On the first wave, they had 4 people there.
Quickly, this could turn onto the heads of these G2 players.
And 1 on the flank.
Nanoswarms at least.
Took everything to win that.
It's still going to be attempted to come through by Leviathan as well.
You're perfect? Oh, I agree, Josh. I agree completely. It's these other chatters that I'm worried about.
Gained and granted now for Leviathan, come with the plant.
I see a lot of
Texas being watched for.
Me and you, actually.
Fault line as well. These shock darts, where the hell are these coming from? Leaf dropped. You can't let this escape you. Another pistol round into a thrifty.
That just sounds so ridiculous.
Dire for G2. Got to try and take this one.
I wish I had that level of narcissism in me, bro. That would be fire to feel that way.
Safe hands from G2 this time at least. So they've drawn things back level 7-7. This round, we saw Trent.
Yeah, that girl in the crowd.
The flank didn't actually end
the
up
screams.
having the reconnected with the rest of his team. But that means that 2 out of 2 times on the defense here, and what a ridiculous shock that is. 2 out of 2 times we've seen somebody push aggro as the execute is coming through. Leaf got that flank timing on the pistol, and now Trent's trying to do it on the other side. Something to keep an eye on. It's tough to go for those kind of defense
So many perfect.
Especially when you
very
run
good
into the trips from Tex.
Heavy lean though from Lev here. Dart over the top, that was dealt with as well. Cleaned up. Icy still locking it down, but with that outlaw in hand, nails a shot into Mazina. Unfortunately, not enough damage. No half armor in sight.
I think that's an extremely bold play to go for. You know, even if you're peeking into one, they're probably going to have full armor.
Here comes the play here. Just a drone supplemented in. Buys him a bit of that space and time. It's an aftershock up into the corner as well, but it's being thrown out on Ivan's sides here. It's an even exchange with the util and potentially the guns to make a difference. Leaf. He tucks himself up and cuts it up close into the corner.
Damn, Mazino.
He's delivering death blows, man, raining them down onto G2.
Fuck.
And the options limited now for Trent to go for. Playing a bit fast and loose into this, but it's a 1v3 and you've got to do it. Still doubled up. The discipline will sail it away for a 11 round win.
Mazino got that orb though.
If Mazino keeps finding impact like this in the middle of rounds to pick up 2 kills, 3 kills, these big multi-round.
So I got that one. He got 2 more and then he died. So he's like what?
Late on Lotus.
3
so
off.
Sharp with it in these scrappy moments. He's not rocketed up towards the top of the scoreboard just yet. And G2, Leaf once more, I mean, investing into the bonus round, so he ends up round 16 with a Stinger light armor. We saw this on Lotus as well. It does confuse me.
Economy's going to be lacked in that certain aspect here. Still, it's slow and steady by Leviathan, all holding out through lane lobby. Is this play that's occurring here with the Hunter's Fury? At least it does supplement it, but that's at least on the attack side. They're just trying to offset this one here. Aspas glides into the fight.
Icy could have won that round.
And heads are being ripped clean off in the process.
That could have been fucking it.
Deep lurks occurring. Jonah P and Valen have got to lock down their section to the side. They're still locking this down. The time has been bought, and that's for the Tex wrap around here.
Sorry, that was fun.
Strikes them right where it hurts. Right where they weren't looking here, but they still haven't dealt with Jonah P. All being considered. Rolling Thunder to at least delay push the back.
No, he's offside.
Mazzino. He's on an island, needs to be covered here, not doubled up by the players left. Still eager to take the fight, but through the box, Aspas will land those shots.
Still have no idea where this guy is. Trips are down.
Which direction to even take it, but now
no info.
Making his moves.
He broke 2 trips. One over here, one over here. They realize that Leaf is probably going to be behind.
Does he think he drew on our screen?
Leviathan are checking short.
Plan isn't even good for them either.
So one over here, one over here.
Potentially a great spot, but with Mazzino's ult online, the tap is in order. He's not going to be able to get a half, is he? Aspas knows it. He's running him down here. Kicks it into overdrive.
Damn, man. Lev in these late game moments, absolutely taking over.
Lev responded by looking to try to take spawn control. I mean, reacting very nicely to what was going on there. Even with Jonah P throwing out the breach ult in the midst of all of it. The gaps that Lev are finding already early in this half, G2 didn't find a single time. And Tex lurks his way through B for the backstab, taking out Valen in that spot off the back of all of the pressure. Way better attack side calling already. King subverting our expectations.
Yeah, expecting that battle of the IGLs as well, where Valen would be holding that potential advantage. It just hasn't been the case. Cool, calm and collected. It feels.
Do you think
like
Lev are winning a lot of the 50-50s?
Entering this grand finals from the lower bracket.
They definitely are winning a lot of those, like,
this time,
the scrappy fights. They seem to, like, when the dust settles, I don't even want to say it like goes Lev's way, but like shortly after, it seems like they have some kind of playmaking opportunity and they're coming up big in that moment. Like whether that be the flank getting like a 2K or, you know, in this scenario, settling down after the breach hole.
Players are going to be overwhelmed. They don't even have the weapons for the job.
They're very good in that moment.
Now you're going to see the util exploding out onwards.
The way they had like that double face right there last round, they're so good at that.
Have that one to set the stage in through this A side. Instead of pause has been called by Lev, but now they're going to try and strike straight through and around as a smoke into their faces, but they do need to deal with lighting these players up. Util
so good.
Is plentiful, and the rifles alongside
it. Hell, that's a nice take.
Very clear in terms of how they wanted to take this round of this site in general. The game plans are definitely there for them. It's a paranoia that's used basically in vain. No follow-up from it. Only 2 to remain here from G2.
They're super decisive right now, yeah.
It seems.
Lev have put some serious work into building out attacking protocols on this map. Not only is their macro pathing really nice, but as soon as they get to A and they realize that Valen's defensive smoke is going to be up, they've got multiple ways of dealing with it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's going to be King jumping in there with a shorty, like on the pistol round. Other times, they throw a stun in there with the shock dart to try to clear it out before going through it. They've got Sova utility that they can use to clear it too. Look at the amount of pressure being put there onto Icy and Jonah P when they tried to play around the smoke. Last year, when we had the Viper meta, a smoke in that spot, teams just did not know what to do. You're seeing the constant evolution of the game. And Lev, really impressive the way that they've come into this match. Super prepared.
It looks excellent. Top to bottom. Tiny little changes, and even this one throwing it in. Look at this. All this pressure applied. Aspas is trying to squeeze these players. They might be anchoring into the link.
Fuck. The strat looked good, but...
Now, potentially with that lifeline, and now Hunter's Fury. Trent will take spotted out, lit up like a beacon. Mazzino through and out, side by side here, alongside the flash as well.
This ain't working.
Position that's played and swinging out wide into it. Do not let this slip, G2. But a massive advantage leading into this.
All right, here we go. 3 on 2.
Well,
Lev have been winning these. Drone, shock. They're sticking together here.
He knows he's got to make the play.
Holy fuck. This is a good spot.
In through garage, I see.
Oh, good awareness.
And Trent combine their might there, at least to drop those players. So G2 not out of the fight just yet.
No, a set play, straight from the strat book out of Leviathan. Different to what they've been running. Usually going for that more defaulty approach.
Yeah, you're rooting for Lev or what? Who are you rooting for right now?
Very quickly. It's one that they've seen before.
Wait, do I pronounce your name Ugo? If so, that's amazing.
The top garage. Then the strat that teams have run for a long time. And G2 with the protocol, nicely deal with it.
I'm also rooting for firm handshake right there. I agree. We are both together rooting for a good match. Let's go Valorant. Feels so good to not have 100 Thieves in this server right now, torturing me.
Potentially stunned off the line, but he might be able to tuck if he's fast.
Enjoying Valorant again is great.
Fault line for a fault line, just being held by Mazzino. It's a dart. Being exchanged on either side as well. TP from King.
It was not firm handshake. It was a very limp shake.
Smoked off though.
Cold, clammy,
tell though that they're aware
limp handshake.
Could have an operator. They're keeping track of the economy pretty nicely, but that fault line has been saved. How do they navigate this? It seems like King has a read that the op is playing A long.
Yeah, it's like the dad who doesn't have to watch the exactly Bambi. Exactly. That's the perfect way to put it. The kid. Yes. My kids suck at baseball. I just don't have to watch it.
That's it. Light up this B site, potentially get that plant down on top of it. Tex has been eager to take these timers against them. The alarm bots,
inch by inch.
Yeah. It's going to be holding
very supportive.
Nothing to push this away here. So Leviathan now going into the post plant, and it's all about.
I never said I was perfect, okay? That's a good lockdown.
Out of the picture here for them with a lockdown now, drop down. That's also going to be creating some opportunities. G2 pushing back these players. Leviathan out and away in through the window. Leaf just takes the peek at just the wrong timing there. Unfortunate not to get a kill. And Trent also wrapping all the way around. Is it going to be watched? Plenty of backs towards him.
Oh god.
You know how this one's being played. Valid.
Oh god.
Fuse as well. Noise and chaos into the mix. It's pandemonium, but maybe that's where they might thrive.
Damn.
Delivers it. A death blow straight from behind. A full flank paying off. Rifles in hand, but not enough to stop the defuse.
Slightly concerning towards the end there that they gave Con the double, but generally speaking, lovely defensive setups again from G2. I spoke about the battle of getting
I have no idea,
before the Hunter's Fury is able to counter it. And that's what really makes the difference here. I think Tex did a great job at slowly slinking his way into position, but he just picked a slightly wrong timing. Leaf gets the kill, lockdown's online, and then the taps on the defuse is just fake pressure to allow Trent and...
That was such a good setup to get Trent on that flank. Like the attention that was drawn with Leaf getting the kill, popping the lockdown, peeking out a garage and making that contact, smoking window, flooding into the B site. All of those things are drawing attention away from Trent's flank. Like that area of the round, G2, they're so good there. They're so good at understanding how to set up that player. And I see so many teams fuck that up. I see so many S-tier teams fuck that up and put too much weight on the flank's shoulders. Like they basically are like, all right, we'll sit back. We're not going to do anything because you're in a good spot. All right, let's let the flank make a play. But that's not really the way to go about it in my eyes. Like I think you should try to like bait as if that flank doesn't exist. Exactly what G2 did. Like getting this kill, lockdown, immediately you filter everyone out of that shit. And as the lockdown's starting to fade, Leaf takes this fight. He gets spotted. There's a smoke window. The other team hears you flooding into B, so they're not aware at all of the flank. Like, they nailed that timing.
I think that resentment from early on in the season has been hardened into some cold determination.
That was so well played.
To try to rise above.
It's definitely something they've talked about.
This is very difficult.
Ooh,
G2.
mid push here.
I see with this operator. He's
Solo jet.
over towards A. an almost committed position. Lev have walked all the way up, but so does G2 with the wall up in his face alongside the utility. Well respected. He's backed out and away in his flank now. Has to be the defining moment here for G2 as well as they're wrapping this all the way through. Putting a bit of tempo into it. The dart is dealt with. Drone as well. Now going to be supplementing. Tex might even just press the advantage and push forwards with this one. Have they missed Leaf? That's the question here. Shoulders peeking out.
Nice
Tex still opts into it. That's a great fight. One out. Hunter's Fury. Just from the
aftershock in the corner.
Full damage for it. Trent and Icy left alone here. Aspas, this guy. Precision is off the charts.
G2 on that round, we're trying to make it impossible for
Lev to reaction.
How many are on the flank and how many are in spawn and heaven? They push 4 players on the flank and then Valen ults back into heaven to make it impossible for Lev to react in a certain direction. The Lev players just end
up
to
watch.
So much
Why for G2?
Stuck on the site.
You don't think G2 is playing well?
Brilliant.
I actually think G2 is playing pretty well.
And a third to follow up towards the end.
Like.
And then on top of that, being able to deal with those players.
I don't know. Map 1 was super back and forth, very close. I think right now it looks like Lev is just a better team. Lev looks like a better team on Haven, truthfully. Like, they're both good, but I don't think G2 is a better team here, and they're kind of getting slightly comped. Yeah, they're going to be in a rough spot, obviously, down 0-2. Like, that's why is he like, looks like he's fucking struggling to stay awake.
Build for himself a legacy. That right there is what he's after.
What a decision for Aspas as well this year to leave Loud, who lifted the trophy in Americas, the winners last year of our regional league. They decided to part from them, which had been such a winning roster, and go towards this international super team, take a new challenge, come in English, figure out how to work with a new team culture. Aspas went from
what is that noise on this video? What?
He's trying to have that same level of success and lift trophies with Leviathan.
What the fuck is the noise on this?
They've had their troubles, but for now, that's what it all comes down to. All the hardship, all the improvements. Cloudburst to counteract that one, but giving up the side of C. Fully up now for Leviathan. They're going to be able to get this plant down once more. Maybe a tap to bait something out, but no, Mazzino going for the full stick. The position is theirs, onto the side.
Won't matter.
Drone tags.
Do you want to go aggressive with the breach ult?
They do. It's a rolling thunder. It's all going to be queued up. Mazzino holding this one for a rainy day, and that's right now. Here, stunned up still.
Good support by Icy.
Wasn't actually stunned from that one.
No, Omen blind for the flood though. It's kind of big.
Let's put a pause into that tempo increase by Lev, but maybe just enough. Not quite. Aspas that high ground perched up. Angle swing from Tex again. Sky has got to go.
No way. Alarm bot's still up too because of that. Wow.
Up onto the flank position.
Dude, if Leaf dies, the alarm bot falls. The lurk. Oh, bro.
Acknowledgement that this team's got his back. There's nothing to push him back and away.
That 2K from Leaf could not be more important. As soon as you see Kong going for the flank like that, you can see he's going to run into the alarm bot. So if Leaf stays alive, they're going to have that info. Leaf didn't just stay alive, he destroyed them!
Oh yeah. You're starting to see him come alive in this map. He's top of the scoreboard for his team, leading it. We've seen it happen with Leaf when he's on the Killjoy occasionally. He will just take over a map for his team. He'll be that difference maker. Impactful frags right when his team needs it.
Absolutely. And a lot of the time on the defense by getting involved in fights you wouldn't expect. Trent flashed, missed the shock. Little bit of panic there.
What?
Lev setting their sights with only a 1-round lead on the C site.
What the fuck?
Again, what's the play here for Valen? There's a wall up. They've been giving this one up, trying to play the retake. It's worked for them so far.
Do or die here for G2 chat. Trent's ult about to come in. Ooh, he's so late though.
Try and clear out through. Valen even a bit cheeky with it here. Full stunned up as well. They're going to be wrapping around. Icy! He's delivering them, at least potentially, to a win still.
Trent's about to
ult. Overextends his hands and commentates the smoke.
Actually, he's going to get to save it. This is a huge fail. If King loses, that is a big fail. That is a huge fail.
To spoil the party with that one. So
there was no need to do that. There was no need to do that. They tried to get ahead of the Hunter's Fury. I see why they did it. So I guess there is a reason. They didn't want to play back against Hunter's Fury. They didn't want to allow that flood to happen. But they bit off way more than they could chew right there. Like, once the, like, initial wave of the push, like, kind of fell flat, it was questionable to stay for, like, a second wave. But then they stayed for, like, the whole thing. That was so dangerous at that point. Yeah. Oh, they're going to be so frustrated, man. No, that is not...
The frustration to
oh, bro, he can't be getting that frustrated at 11-11. Yeah, they're winning the series 1-0. He can't be getting that frustrated. It is frustrating, but he can't be getting that frustrated. You know?
The rounds that just don't quite go your way. For G2 though, these ults have been earned. Hunter's Fury, Rolling Thunder,
wait,
Deep Shock Dart. It's going to be breaking most of the initial util out there through as well.
Ult coming from the A, that's a good line for the ult.
Squeezing, but it's committed in still. And offset again by that util. Now Ultimate coming in handy.
Yeah, man. Letting those ults get through, guys. That's why they couldn't do that. They needed to just play the round straight up, and if they lost, they lost. But instead, they played with fire. They played with fire because they wanted to try to get ahead of the Sova ult and, like, you know, push it. If the Sova was to ult, they would be, like, all in the Sova's face. They would win the round. They would negate the ult, blah, blah, blah. Well, this is the consequence of that. The consequence is that, well, the Sova ults carried through. They happen to also have the Breach ult now, and now they're sitting at 12-11. Wow, they turned that around so fast.
They take the lead. They're in the ascendancy. Economy flourishing. So different to earlier points in the game where it felt like G2 was on the back foot. They got the read now. They're in the rhythm. It feels like they're getting an idea about where Lev are going to end. And then just setting up to ambush them with huge amounts of util.
Both of these maps so far went the full distance.
Here. Up online.
This time is going to be tested, but Leviathan are the ones who want to try and at least find a way to pay forward into this A site. Where's the defensive utility? It's flying up and over, sailing past. Leviathan are going to be given, again, easy access. The retakes have been working for G2.
Blind ready.
So why would you mix it up?
Flood. Trip down as well.
Paranoia, the Xeno,
Aftershock. A lot of annoying shit.
Utility to get through. You got to bait them out before you go for the
Aftershock also. There's a lot of great stall here. I think they're going to have to jump out of heaven with heavy numbers.
For a Paranoia, it's traded evenly again, but there's kills still flooding in as well. Players out of Heaven com.
It's so big to kill the Heaven player.
Straight to them. The feed is filled up entirely with red here. An inevitability that we go to OT once more.
Switching sides.
Of course we're here again. Neither team able to get an inch over the other, back and forth the whole time. G2 failed to bait out that post-plant utility. Icy committed off the first wave. There was no phase 2 to this.
You know what's about to happen? You know who's about to have a round? Ready? Here's a hint. This little guy. This guy too. This guy's gonna have a round.
T for Haven.
I typed Leaf meme in and I saw what happened.
G2 will not want to let this one slip away.
Honestly, it wasn't that funny. I cannot believe a human made that and put that on YouTube.
Almost calling it curtains.
Why?
It's a very rare feat indeed to try and battle back at that point.
Push down mid.
Yeah, this is going to be
breaking. Why? It's actually crazy. That's content.
Potentially that reaction once more out of G2.
Go, Lev, go.
Slide them out of pace again, but the rotations are happening by Lev. They're already here.
This is where G2 need to pump the brakes, but in regulation time, we saw them commit over and over again.
Commit?
It does seem like they've just cooled off slightly.
It's a 5-player stack.
Yeah, but they're pretty confident.
This is a ridiculous stack. You can't do this stack with Killjoy, right? Because you would have to stay within range.
Needs to get a bit more
and there's a Cam, so Cam's doing a lot.
Because he kept running into Aspas earlier on.
Yeah. Leaf has not seen
How does Leaf always have the ugliest crosshairs?
Nana Swarm dart into the back. They want to make this one feel like it's the B hit coming through again. It's just to pull players away potentially to make the A side a little bit more easier. Leaf timing! He takes it straight to him now, but not expecting that cut up into the corner once more. Mazzino, he's there defending from the side.
30.
Has to
3 on 3.
It does. Jonah P up and through. Aspas adjusting movement. Not enough to survive. G2 find a 13.
They actually fucking...
What a play, what a call from G2 there. Now that is what you're expecting.
Leaf opened the round up from A-Link right there on a 5-man A stack, and he got them through the front door. That's crazy. What a fucking round by G2 to win this.
Have a backstab happening at the same time. Even as Leaf only goes 1-for-1, the rest of G2 able to trade out
one singular lead.
Hugely important individual kills to be had there. And LastPass couldn't go more than one in that position.
Now you know who's due for a round shot? Wait up. Where it at? I got no pictures. I just got sound. Wait, that's not as good. Hold up. Wait. Maybe this one. It's time for the king, bro. That's the king's entrance music, guys. Come on now. How many fucking movies have you guys watched?
Once you're in that spot, you have util to be used again. I said it earlier, blow for blow, pound for pound. You can use it to equalize.
Here, what the f... Don't you guys got kings and queens and shit over there? The hell? You guys are the ones that made this type of music.
Those retakes now that Lev have made those adjustments.
Icy's picking up the glass cannon operator again, though. I don't think he's found too much value with this weapon. Lev tend to invest some of their refreshable utility early to make sure he can't get posted.
Well, now I'm relying on you UKers to make these jokes land.
Is going to be back online, so it's not as important to save that for a post-plant situation.
I need a pity lull.
Haven't been too many.
Even a lowercase with a period would be great. Anything.
Least regulation.
But it has been a spot that Tex has been going towards, so it might be that Icy is not really hoping to catch the full team, but just hoping that either he or Leaf can get rid of this lurker.
Ha.
One individual.
Ha, period.
Two.
Fuck, dude.
I
don't know what I would think if someone did the hop period.
He has control of that A short angle. They got to be worried about the A pop as well from long. They're setting up now for it.
My anxiety would eat me up if I saw that.
Kills could be happening here. Might see the feed filled up. Snaps to the side. That is just an unfortunate timing. Now
the Senti lurks, bro.
It's just spotted out. Yes, Valen almost there with the kill, but not quite. Now getting a run on. Scampering their way over towards the seaside. Time is of the essence, though, only 30 seconds left. Still, there will be nobody from G2 to respond and at least receive this. No welcoming party. It will be potentially that easy plant. Leaf is eager to see if he can take that fight.
That was the last piece of breach utility used from Mazzino. Both teams still holding on to paranoia.
Survival in the map. It's necessary that Leaf hold on to this one here.
He's telling him to play the wall.
But I might just get
He's gonna fault line this. Good fault line by Mazzino. Perfect fault line. He washed. Oh god.
Has just dominated.
Oh fuck. Tex destroyed them.
Another 4K for him in a huge round. It's gotta be bittersweet for G2 looking across the stage and seeing a guy that you had so much camaraderie with just tear you apart in a round like this. Icy did his best to try to hit the flick shot, but they're so clean from Tex to open and to close. We go again.
We go again. It's 13-13. The round's already beginning. There's a full group up stack from either side. They look like they want to clash. It's a skirmish. Opted into by either side. Revealed up. It's chaos. But who will thrive in the moment?
Mazzino again.
The advantage is finding
one off
the kills.
ult. Dude, he should go get the ult at long. Go get the orb. Go get the orb,
Make
bro.
full usage of it. Already lurking up into the spot. And they hear this drone in the clear and Shona P. It just fades away.
Oh my god, he got the ult.
Spray transit just cannot be completed. Mazzino again there with the trade. The plan,
they don't know where to
use
it though.
Rolling funds there. This is to clear out the fun section. Nobody going to be playing there still. Gives them that peace of mind.
Mazzino's been so big in OT rounds for Lev.
13-13.
I'm just catching this one.
What a hold by Tex.
By it. Trent didn't stand a chance. As Tex collects, it's up to Leaf. Dart out open.
Bro,
shots fired.
Perfect dart.
Revealing all Leaf. Inevitable here. And he falls once
Such
more.
a well-played 3-on-2.
A 14th round, leading by 1, but all they need is one more step.
Damn.
The pressure is back onto G2.
Switching sides.
Tension between these two on stage.
Left goes there.
What a skirmish towards the bottom of short this was. I feel like any time you've got these chaotic situations though, Mazzino thrives. Sure, we've seen him misstep sometimes when he should be playing a bit more structured, but if you opt into his chaos, if you go into his domain, he's gonna come up with 3 in a bonkers spot like that and carry Lev through.
And once more, this could end in a clean sweep fashion. It could be explosive. Over these teams just trying to bait out the util. G2 going for a full play into this.
God, another
delay. They need to save Aspat. He's perched up, locked up into the corner again. The guns are flowing.
Dude, trades go G2's way.
2 versus 3. And still fighting.
G2 need this to keep it going. Looking for the opportunity 16 on King.
Make their mark, and G2 survive in this map.
No one is one off all.
That's a massive win for G2. The huge trade out there. The fact that Aspas was trapped ended up giving G2 the advantage. Now they must not let it slip in order to drag us into another round of OT. And for Tex and King, it's about finding these gaps, slowing the round down and hoping that the defense spreads out, diffuses, opens the opportunities. It is only Trent here. He's got a recon and a spot in heaven.
And honestly, too much to look for. When you're playing retake onto A at that angle, he doesn't know if they've lurked up short, which is exactly the play in mind.
I like this more passive position. Just watching to make sure that Lev couldn't overpush from A through to
Tex
the
and
connectors.
King, dude, they've been on one lately. Good shock. He sees him.
It's through the cage. He gives Trent the timing, and he'll take it.
There's no roof on that puppy.
Double digits of health. There's no way in hell. A tap, a stun, just about missed somehow. With only 15 seconds left to play with, the squeeze is on.
Very difficult clutch.
Rapidly approaching, knife in hand.
Rough.
Cautious, but G2 take it anyway. 14-14,
we go again.
So different to the last time these two teams played. Much more even. Anybody's to win. The further you get, the more it's going to be small adaptations. Have we seen G2
this is such a good game.
Over A lobby control, not so much. But they throw it in, willing to take the risk and fight for the round within the first 5 to 10 seconds. Lev, though, have been doing these triple pushes down mid. We've seen them go for this to try to break the Killjoy utility early on. Is there a read? Does it get value?
Positioning of G2 spread out. Doesn't look like an all-in. Looks like they're just trying to feign presence over towards C. Pull those rotations away. Deep down mids. Lev will give it up.
The C fake here does seem to be working, but Com staying on this line.
Just jiggling. This is the danger zone that you're working with. Yes, you pulled the players over, but only for now.
I think you've got to realize at this point.
Did someone shot? Let's go. Probably. Seems like.
They can never go of it here. There's no util. But now, at least spotted. Nothing being disguised here. They've taken up that mid-control once more to util just to stop them. There's still a minute left.
Chat, can I get someone that's really good with Photoshop
just to take a long control for free,
to take a picture of Texas on a map and make Texas face into the shape of Texas?
They're dealing with A right now. Here comes the B fake.
Is the tech there? Is the technology there for this?
Dart is avoided, dodged away, crouched to the back as well, but his players are over towards A once more.
I need it, actually.
On multiple fronts, Aspas cuts it up.
Oh my! No way! 4 on 3.
Still locking it down. Out through short. Nobody dealt with Tex. And this is just key.
Bro.
Trent had an opportunity, but it's all been stolen away.
Lev are thieving this series away from G2. They're just stealing this shit.
They're so bold to be going for these contact reclears around the map. They pushed out Garage. They pushed out mid at the beginning of the round for starters.
All over the place.
Then they pushed out Garage. Then they re-cleared over towards short, constantly grouping up and trying to regain information on their defense side, not allowing Valid to win the informational war. And that one towards the end from King is Mockery. Turning Trent's attempt into the core jester.
Riskiest Google search of the day. Okay, yeah, I can't show that one on stream. The other option, latex. Latex is another option other than Texas.
It's relentless pressure. He's so damn eager for it. Icy though.
4-4. Big fight here. Big fight. No, 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 no.
G2 have crumbled. 2 left to stand, 2 left to pick up the pieces.
Another OT ult for Mazzino. This guy prints OT ults.
Might be all that's necessary to close this one out. Peeking through it. Advantages found. And a map win in sight.
How does she still have a voice?
They've come out swinging from the lower bracket. Going out. And now in our grand finals.
Who am I rooting for? Oh, I'm rooting for no. I'm just rooting for 5 maps.
Stage being set for an early 2-0, leading by those maps. With all odds stacked against them, and Valen.
Drugs, maybe.
Do not but cower, man, in this
Fuck, dude.
The util, the obstacles, too much to face. The time is running short, and the bullet ends it.
Attackers
Who
win.
is it?
16-14.
Bro, who's got fucking the pipes to stream like that for this long?
But again, that early advantage.
I wish I could.
It lends the way towards Leviathan.
Ooh, the draw.
If G2 want to come back into this series, it's going to have to be a reverse sweep for the trophy. A chance here.
There's no way you linked this when you said another Mazzino ult. There's no.
Watching his opponent lift the trophy. And for a moment again, can we dwell on Mazzino? 4 breach ults in OT in this match so far. What is this?
The level that he is stepping up is ludicrous. They've absolutely taken their turns to turn up at Leviathan right now. Online with form, the calling is good. They're being pushed every single way, but the series still yet to be played. Don't go anywhere.
What's the goal? What's the goal?
Every time I needed a new phone, I had to switch carriers.
Context for the Kesnet meme. The context is I think they've played together before. They're both Spanish-speaking players. So they're just like familiar. They're boys, first of all. And then the second thing would be they won, which then got crew in, I believe, right? Some shit like that. He tweeted that he was happy to see Kesnet qualify. Is that what it was? Let me see. I'll pull it back up. Where's the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Was Mazzino the one that originally tweeted?
Watch an A, man. They're smoking A.
I suggest you move.
Oh, I like. Oh, I thought we were gonna hide there.
Let's do that again, but against him.
Yeah, dude, Harbor's good.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, you're fucking.
This is awesome. This is fucking awesome.
One enemy remaining.
That is the most awesome thing I've ever seen.
Backwoods enjoy it.
Like that shit, white boy.
What the?
I am not white.
What is that? What is? What the fuck?
Red Bull gives you wings.
If I could just throw that shit in the end. I'm not white. What the fuck? Where did the Mazzino lore start, man? Where did that come from? Here it is. This is where it started. 3-2 versus crew, blah, blah, blah. Enjoy the game, playing it clean. Oh, no, it's not letting me translate anymore. My Twitter's broken. They pretty much love each other. I don't even think that's what started. What is this? Wait, that is a very young-looking Mazzino. Wait a second. This might have been what started it. This might have been where it all began, actually. You are actually cooking. It might have started here. Let me go ahead and just save that image in case I need it for the Champions watch parties. Hell yeah, dude. Bro, these teams, I would fight IRL to avoid Gen G in a tournament. I would literally fight someone IRL to not play Gen G first round. So yeah, they're fighting to not play Gen G. Like, that's how important it is. Like, no one wants to play Gen G. No. Fuck those guys.
And it's been an incredible series. I just want to get your thoughts on it. 2 overtime maps.
They're
already.
robots.
Is this one of the craziest you've been a part of?
Yeah, I would say so. It's getting pretty spicy. We're making some really good plays. They're also playing really good, and I think right now
this is such a good series.
We're in for a third map that's gonna be, I think, the same, honestly.
All right, so what are you gonna talk to the team about? What are you gonna tell them to stave off that any kind of lax play or letting go of the momentum? How are you gonna keep them going?
I think the most important is to just keep our communications up, because it's a high-pressure situation where we're
hard-hitting analysis from Heart Roses.
So
just massive
the team that stays mentally in the game is gonna win the series.
All right, Coach. Good luck.
Coach Itapata talking about the mental resilience that both teams are facing right now. Of course, Golden Boy back here with Mimi and Vansili joining us. But yeah, I mean, that was overall, I mean, great to hear Coach Itapata really talk about that.
I think what he's talking about there at the end is really apt. I think G2's win condition is their pre-prepped stuff, is calling really structured mid-rounds, and I think we've seen in both maps now, these games descend into a little bit of chaos, especially in these later rifle rounds. We saw a lot of thrifties this one, and I think that Levis proved that they're just so strong in those situations.
Yeah, and I think if we look at it from the first half as well, of how Leviathan played the defense when Itapata is talking about, hey, their communication has to be good under the chaos, it's been pretty good. And once again, all thanks to the utility of Mazzino, able to combine a lot of these good stuns and aftershocks with the shock darts, getting a lot of kills and really blocking people off and not allowing G2 to get side control.
And G2 has won every pistol round this series, and they're now down 2 maps in a row. They have to make a reverse sweep happen if they want to come back into this one, which is going to be really challenging. So, I mean, both maps, I think it's the same story. G2 have a lot of opportunities to come out in the lead, but Lev show great resiliency, win out in the crucial gun rounds, and have big step-ups from individual players in these late rounds.
Overall score, G2-2. Stays all tied up.
Boy's name. I mean, we don't talk about him enough, and he's now forcing us to have to talk about him here, Vansili, because he has been popping off.
And I think it comes back to an interview that came a couple of weeks ago when they were figuring out how Mazzino is like finding like pop-off moments, especially on that Sunset game. And I think going through the conversation of how Lev is just jogging so far throughout stage 2, they wanted to give him more space, let him do his own decision. And when he's doing that, I mean, look at how much pressure and how much value he's brought into these overtime rounds. If it's not for these Rolling Thunders, for these type of utilities, for those battles that happened towards the A choke point that went in favor of Leviathan, this would have been a different story, especially when G2's been winning all these pistols.
Lev's a super team because it's not just Ospas, it's not just Mazzino. All these guys can step up. Who's
y'all cheating with that though. That's crazy.
Performance throughout America's.
That's a banger. I'm downloading that.
What's really impressive to me about Lev, when we're talking specifically about why they're winning these late gun rounds, it's the synergy between those 2 initiator players. I think Mazzino and Calm are really good at having the perfect piece of utility at the perfect time to set up to win these situations. It's just like the round we were just watching, right? The stuns, the flashes, the aftershock, all that is on the fly, but so well done for Lev.
And doing that without talking about Ospas just popping off all the time too, right? So when the supporting staff, once again, it's been that game plan for Leviathan when this super team was built, was the amount of utility and the support system around Ospas. And then sometimes you have this storyline where it's always Ospas fragging out, but when you have a lot more coming in from Tex, from the initiators, this looks like a championship team once again, and it looks night and day from their performances from Shanghai.
Dan's got the boxer
100% look back in form, but
on
how does G2 respond as we get ready for map 3 to send it over to Rivington?
I'm standing here on stage with Josh RT as we head into Game 3. Josh, it's already been 2
My
overtime
favorite shoe,
maps.
probably
This
like
is going
Nike
crazy.
Metcons.
But looking at G2 here,
or
what do you think
Allbirds,
is the main reason that they have not been able to close
or
out
my
the maps?
slippers?
I think Lev is doing a great job making plans faster than us. They're kind of reading ahead of our plans so that they're able to disrupt what we're trying to do. And so I told the boys, just like, let's be more decisive. Let's get things in order so that we're faster in making our decisions here. Yeah, it was 2 overtime losses that we lost. Not great, but I always believe like BO5s are an endurance game. As long as we get this map down and keep extending this series, I believe we'll close it out.
Before I let you go, I'd just love to get the idea of the boys. How are they feeling as they head in the map?
I mean, obviously they're not happy, so it's more like let's prove that like we got this, okay? So let's get 1 map. I mean, it's as cliche as it sounds, like 1 round at a time. Let's start the momentum, get some belief in, and then we'll see what happens, right?
Awesome. Good luck on that. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Josh is in a rough spot because like his team hasn't played horrible. Like they really haven't. They're playing a great team. I think they got kind of diffed a bit on Haven because Lev looked very prepped and kind of comp diffed him a little. But Lotus was a slugfest. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to harp on a lot of bad things because G2 isn't playing super bad right now. They're not playing poorly. They're playing well. It's just Lever just barely edging them out on like some of these close scenarios. Bind, I would favor G2 quite heavily. I think this is one of the most lopsided maps in the entire series.
It's Brennan's Sideshow.
Maybe the most lopsided. Let me see.
We're about to find out really here. Bind is the map that we're going to be heading into between both of these teams as well, and it's really on G2
yeah,
to pick up the pieces
100%.
after that, because you've had 2 maps where you've been pushed to the limits, pushed to the brink in overtime, and you've just barely missed the mark on them. And now you're facing the opportunity basically to get that title, to get that trophy.
Oh, chat, look, this is why I'm tired. Jennifer posted a pic of me at Disney today. I was sweating, dude. It was so fucking hot.
It comes down to a map when, if you even get there,
it was so hot out there.
The game's newest map.
That's why I'm tired.
That is going to be so
It was
tough.
so
But
fucking
as
hot.
you heard from Josh RT, it's just a round at a time. I think he's bang on the money as well in terms of it being about pace. I think last time we saw these 2 teams play, Lev didn't really have too many responses to what G2 were doing. When G2 took map control, Lev were probably instantly trying to take it back, clear those question marks, find out information on the map. And instead they just allowed themselves to go back and back and back and eventually give up. This is a version of Leviathan that are not afraid to lose. That's scary.
It's very scary. The firepower they've got in spades of this team as well. And I mean, like you mentioned, the tempo of which they've been making these decisions. There's a lack of hesitancy with this team. Sometimes, you know, it's just an individual that's having to step up, of course. But I think at all points, they're always cooking up plays, like you said, to clear up any misinformation in the round, the question marks that might be on the map, wondering where G2 are. Here we are on our attack side, though, of Bind. G2. They've been good for the pistol rounds, maybe not so much the follow-up, but the pistol rounds have definitely been consistent for them.
Looking instantly at what's on the board here, wouldn't be surprised to see a faster-paced short push here from G2, but Lev look like they want to clear sand immediately. Aspas hiding, trying to tuck himself in, and look, Lev immediately taking this sand information. They are going to be on a fast flat.
That decisiveness now on Aspas as well. High ground angle, couldn't quite get too much going for him. Still, this wall cuts it up and places a bit of difficulty now to nades. The molly all being combined, wingman with the plant. Trent has to defend.
Here comes the flank from short.
This is the pivotal moment. Lamp's control still being maintained, at least by G2 as well. Shots wildly going to be traded there, but Leaf is going to be worse for the wear.
Streamer's back
down just yet. Calling for the fight and straight into it. Damage at least done. Choose up those players again, but it has to be that regroup and patience played. 3 versus 3. Through in the back. Mazzino might have just slipped his way through and found that timing.
Oh my god.
Nobody was ready for it.
Mazzino, bro.
Right click, classic in hand. Aspas.
Holy.
On the board with that one here. Mazzino fully sticking it up. That's a pistol round finally here for Leviathan.
It's taken them long enough, but they have eventually got one on the board there.
Is Mazzino the main character of Leviathan? I got a question. I got a question. Is this the main character of the team?
Stops the push from happening, gets back into lamps and picks up 2. 3 in the round. Also, the plant denial, much better.
Yeah, like this is crazy, bro. When you're breach, brim, deadlock, fucking harbor, you name it. If that agent is putting up these numbers,
and this round,
and you have Osmos on your team,
there, so I think that's been a serious.
I don't know, man. I think it's a miracle that G2 actually got those games to OT.
Slips his way in, past the bullets.
Normally when Mazzino plays like this, it's just...
You're right.
They're just slaughtering people.
Taking a good gander and a look. Previous match.
Or farming.
Fix.
And if they have been looking at the VODs, this is exactly what G2 like to do when they lose the pistol. Just hoover up those ult orbs. Jonah P inserted. King takes the risk, goes and re-clears.
He does have the sheriff in his hands, but doesn't opt in to try and outline that shot.
Yeah, you're not expecting G2 to be able to pull this one out.
No.
But if Trent can get a plant down,
I mean, I would have thought it would have been a 3-0
that Thrash is going to
at the start of the bracket.
Much earlier than any of the Leviathan ultimates.
Maybe the fact that I thought G2 was going to win the series is enough for this to be a 3-0.
Drops them all down here, stinger in hand.
So what you're saying is now I need to like flip, be like, oh, this just ain't G2's day. It doesn't look like it's in the cards.
Really, I'm impressed. Obviously, we have seen Lev lose a couple of anti-ecos in this match so far by taking risks that you might say are unnecessary. But when you get to this level of the game, if you're not taking risks, you're just asking to lose.
Yeah.
Because you have to play around with unpredictability. And unpredictability
Let me check
sometimes
something
means
real quick.
taking the suboptimal play.
Yeah.
And just catching your opponent off guard.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Exactly. So Trent didn't get didn't get a kill. He's further away from the Thrash.
Yeah, 13-6.
Lev have a great chance
averaging 8-7. All right.
You're gonna be trying to take this fight up. Just contact
just
again, holding.
This is just. It's just a speed bump in the road. Don't worry about it, chat.
And a shot. Cold with it.
It's just
a delay here out from Calm. We can hear.
It's just a speed bump in the road.
Gonna try and go for a rapid play. That's a wingman sent first and flying forwards at least with that util. Molly at their feet.
Wait, am I jinxing the wrong way? I'm jinxing the wrong way.
To clean up the
I'm jinxing the wrong way.
Better it is when Aspas has a rifle in his hand. Round 3, not an off.
I'm saying G2 is good. I need to be saying they're bad.
He's able to be so mobile. He's everywhere. He's
no.
Yeah. He's opening the round. He's closing down the lurk, and now he's looking to shut the.
We're going. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's actually over now. It's actually over now. No, the Valor gods don't like this.
2v4. Trent does have the ult now, but
I can't undo this.
To really use it.
This is a 3-0.
Any of the players towards the back of them. The positions are hyper committed. Icy will have to try and deny, but he just can't do it.
Oh my god.
This is Leviathan. I say it looking very scary right now.
Wow.
Those previous maps, Josh, they were close. They were pushed to OT, but it was with pistol rounds going away with G2 every single time. This bind map, they've clearly paid attention to the tape. They've sat down, they reviewed, they corrected mistakes, and now
the lever actually on fire today.
And this is part of the reason why we.
But they weren't at the start.
Like this favor the team that lost, but there was such a gap between G2 and Lev.
How the fuck are we here? This is like the closest game we've seen all playoffs.
Good work in a short space of time, improving on those small details.
There's no way Lev 3-0s him. There's no way.
The title and the trophy.
No way.
These are the rounds though where Lev's willingness to take risks, playing to win, sometimes has tripped them up.
Are they gonna try to go in first wave or just do the old loop-de-loop with the Thrash?
G2 love the group
try to draw out all the counter util, draw out smokes, draw out mollies, hit on second wave.
Trailblazers not going to be seeing much.
Doesn't look like it. This looks like first wave hit.
Still here. Do they really want to commit? Press forwards, Mazzino. He is pushed.
Maybe not.
Back into the fight.
Oh, that's what they wanted. They wanted that molly.
Second wave of things here, but there's a smoke in their face.
On a rifle round, this is where Lev would be looking to try to re-clear through hookah.
Everything's just going to miss here. As soon as the util comes flying forward, so does the Teva. Mazzino is tucked up, tight into position. He's got to try and deliver at least a few more kills, and his team should have his
Not bad trades, not bad.
He's right there. Stinger in play. Tex This is rapid now. He sent the flash straight and over. He knows at least there's a player there. Here's that plan going down. Ult as well committed from behind. The Damon's not
It didn't reach.
being covered 1v1. Jonah P reload. There's no way. Not expecting it. Not sure what's going on, but just expecting it. Aspas was not going to be playing it, at least that fast.
And I mean, look at the timings. I'm talking about taking risks. Tex walking into the backside of B there is a risk, but it pays off.
They're done.
Catches Trent mid-thrash. Honestly, I thought that shark was about to double back to a U-turn and catch him.
I thought he was gonna get hit by the shark too.
For both sides.
Landed like just shallow. Look how close that shit was. Fuck.
It's a crazy play and a big ult that's offloaded in a round that G2 were hoping to win.
King's ultimates were punished the last time that these two teams clashed on Vine. This time, though, no thrash on the other side, so King's got to get it down in short. Nobody looking to jump inside of it early on.
Well, it's ready.
Aspas still not committing to the operator,
Sitting an ult from here?
It's looking to try to punish a dog. So if Jonah P goes into his Trailblazer, they can try to get a free pick. That's what they've been expected. That's what G2 have conditioned them to expect over here towards B.
This is another Lev Classics. 3 players contacted up again once more. There's a flash up and over.
That timing is insane.
Isolated.
The timings on these re-clears
Icy, isolated.
Outrageous.
Whoa,
it's been working so well. We're used to G2 being ready for those kind of plays. And catching them.
Actually sounded kind of dope.
Not happened today.
It's just missing.
Yeah, doesn't Aspas mean like quotation mark?
He holds on to a bit of that util and sees that at least will tether them down low enough for the bullet spam to do the rest. Still losing that backside control.
Get in there.
He's going to be notifying the rest of his team for this one here. G2 seeking to at least redeem themselves. Molly at the feet. Maybe it was unorthodox timings that were needed and necessary, but
this is like the best Lev has looked on Vine ever.
Here's this jump and at least to the side here, still doubled up. All strike is going to be wasted. Now towards it. But a mountain to overcome here for the G2 players. Still jiggling with the movement. Surely King's done enough. Last player is known, notified. Leaf, there's nowhere to stand. And the ground that he stood on as well. It's going to swiftly be just removed underneath him there. Nice little.
That was a sick mauler.
Retake. Just Leviathan, I think.
That was fucking. I agree.
Right now.
If Valen had managed to catch that kill.
I agree. I mean, that's a pretty rare scenario to like be retaking backside like that and even have that line to do that molly. So the fact that he even thought to do that was kind of sick. That was a good molly for that scenario.
Maybe this could be a closer match, but as it is, the facts on the ground are Lev 5-0 in the lead and looking great with it. Not leaning into the operator, which was a flaw for them last time. Finding all of the timings on their defense and looking here maybe to crunch sand. I think if Com takes contact, these guys are going to bust.
Crunch sand sounds like a different way of saying like, yo, go kick rocks. Go crunch sand. Go fucking,
you're exactly right.
Go fuck off.
They overstepped themselves. That might be the play by G2, just trying to pull out that showstopper.
Possibly. It does look like a bit of a bait at the moment. You can see G2's positioning here, this high-low setup from Icy and Trent, hoping to try to catch Lev, going for that same B-long re-clear. But if Lev aren't going for it, then it just takes
looking for Lev's record here on Vine. So Lev aren't terrible on Vine, but it's just not a top-tier map for them.
King, he's meant to just stop them in their tracks, which he has done. What a play is to meet him. G2. It's necessary now that they win this one. The play is called anyway. I don't know what that was off of, but still they want to go for it. Showstopper is out. The view is going to be rapidly dwindling here. And the TP evacuation is called on either side. Leaf, he's pried open the defense now. A side should be there for the taking. Open and shut case. Tex just drifting past this timing taken.
Oh, fuck. Okay, the Viper's super aware.
That sound cue, okay, the Seeker points it out, and now Tex
goddamn
belong for this world, not unless he just approaches and sees this.
What
is that? A 180 adjustment.
What?
Flicked to the side of the wall in the way, but he will fall in the end.
Bro. How the fuck did Tex get that kill? Yeah, you could say Valen should have got that, but like, how the fuck did Tex get it? 1-on-2.
Are at work and at play. Aspas
doesn't look winnable for him.
At this point now, pit thrown up in his face like a wall. There's just no chance in hell for him. And so we will give this one up, and finally G2 get a bit of breathing room, a bit of respite, but it costs
He's
them
got the
almost
reverse
everything.
007 shot.
The big difference in this round is that Leviathan go for that sand crunch.
He knows they're here. He just ran up and stopped like him.
Taking the timing and taking the contact for them. And everyone on G2 was ready to go through the TP and end A.
Let's
this
see
kill,
this.
especially onto Mazzino,
Bro,
means
why
that
is it so
totally empty.
No, show us like the whole fucking sequence.
So a mistake there, but at the same time, I do still want Leviathan to be active, aggressive, feeling confident, and taking the risks.
Active, aggressive.
Just because it doesn't work one time, you shouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
G2 looking like they're grouped up for another exec. You see this mosh pit going over with the Trailblazer to lead it. You know they want to play fast into this A site once more, cutting it up. That is preempted. That's a smoke drop down by Leviathan. They want to cut up this site and hold on to control of showers. That's the important element.
King went through.
It's going to be ultimate enemies sent out flying.
Jesus
Nightfall, Aura Strike, all
Christ.
combines out. Leviathan in the driving seat. Plan is still down for G2 here, but
nightmare
a lot to ask
fuel right now
Leaf.
for G2.
Cuts it up, smoke in his face. He's going to have to again take this one.
Oh, fuck.
A battle of
Got the
timings.
lineup.
Noise has to be made. It's a thrash of the seas. It's over the top as well. This is beautiful. All coming together, collected up, running and gunning to set up the players behind. Mazzino is having to beat that bait at the end of the stick here. I see. Has to deliver more. Into the corner as well. Pressure is mounting. There's no way he gets any more from this spot here. Leaf delivers. And maybe that lifeline earned. Rebound with the volley. Swings.
What? How did they win that?
Icy did the most he possibly could in
Bro,
that situation as well.
I got the
He
nerd
bought so
chills,
much
man.
time, drew
Icy
all
and
attention
Leaf,
towards
that
him
was
ashore.
crazy.
How Mazzino's molly lands there right under Valent's feet, I will never know. But look at that, everybody paying attention to Icy,
That
trying to get him out of the
transfer
picture. Open the door for Leaf. G2 need rounds like this. They need huge moments like this.
If it comes from individuals
Money's still
stepping up,
so low though.
maybe that's the ticket. Aspas. Position played. This is confidence at its peak. Flash in his face as well. Satchel. It misses. And the punish is there. Icy. So quick to follow up and through with it. And now, again, the push is being met.
Trent has ult now.
Pound for pound.
Oh my
Reclears, the
god.
flanks occurring. This time G2 have got a handle on it.
G2 are alive all of a sudden.
Think back to what Josh RT said. You have to be ahead of the play. Trent's thinking about going forward there towards B long, and once they get the pick, he backs up, realizing anybody playing B long there is going to be looking to try to take the fight.
Oh,
Great
man.
read ahead of the game.
Just like that,
5v3.
G2 are right
Also
back
got the
in
flash
this
online.
game. I cannot
These last
believe
few
it.
rounds, I've really seen G2 settle down.
They were
I think this
done.
map works
They were
nicely
literally
for them.
done
Gives
last
you those
round
mid-round
before that
openings.
2-1-5.
Slow the game down.
It's about to be
Pressure.
fucking 6-1 hard economic reset.
Take the right
Damn.
pauses here. It's a wingman. Down with the plan. It's a dizzy. Out and through. Takes us already into the back of the side, of course. Why not? He wants to take the fight. It's not being watched for. Trent, his way out into the
He
open.
double deeked him.
Picked up. Players out.
What?
And opportunities now going to be granted. Leviathan. There's no way they're pulling this one right back and away.
Oh
Come
my
on the flank,
God.
denying all. But now he's left alone.
Go to deal.
Two players at least knows where he had was the back of his mind, and with the Horde revealing him, that is going to be the confirmation he needed. Sees there, ramps it round, running them down, but again there's no trigger onto it. Damage done. One player left. God, insanity.
Wow.
What a clutch from Com! There's a reason why this is
Holy
the
fuck.
only player returning to defend EG's title.
That is such a fucking heart-wrenching clutch to lose if you're G2 right there. He just ripped the comeback right away from their hands, dude. Like, they fought so hard to get this game back. And now they're fucking broke again. And levered back in the driver's seat. That's fucking wild that Com just won this. How did they win this round?
Has defined the moment into the match there when G2 were just getting their feet back underneath them. Just
Bruh.
about.
That was a 3v5.
They flipped the game.
that they're able to recover. Com gets the flank off. A classic Com flank. And then also being able to win the 1v2. The C's is so beautiful there as well. When he throws the C's in that spot, it either latches onto a couple of people and he's able to swing them, or if it sees no one, he knows for sure they're tucked in the corner.
If it sees
that's
no
the
one,
only place it wouldn't catch him. So
do you think he did that on purpose, Chad? If he sees no one?
We're seeing a different Com today. He was amazing on Haven as well.
He stepped up, he's near the top of the scoreboard, alongside the likes of King.
What a difference it makes. And just when you thought G2 in a 5v3
no
would be
fake,
able
quite
to pull it
worse.
out.
Just to earn it back.
I'll never live this down.
It's a hell of a birthday gift. It's been a good match.
Ow,
Do we have a
ow.
cake? I'm not sure.
How the
Fine,
fuck
maybe.
is this the 3-0?
G2 knocked down to the half by
3 players on Leviathan, posted up, looking over towards short, like a high, medium, low. The 3 bears looking to snack on Goldilocks coming down short. I assume this is because they're reading that G2 out the back of tank like to do fast.
I don't think that's how that story went, though.
Does he see it all there? Gives them the hell of a read. And an A's to deny. Pushing forwards into the smoke. Jonah P, wait up. He's right up next to them.
Wait
here.
a
There's time
second.
to be taken. Oh my. His feet just getting torched in the process as well. This could come down to anything, but still, in the chaos, this will be a time to try and maintain that composure still. Aspas! Always good for it. And Leaf's left to do it all. Doesn't offer the stinger, just
Bro, that was a chaotic ass
But it
round.
doesn't do the job, not in the end of the day here. 7 rounds out for Leviathan.
He's spit on that thing.
Certainly looked like it was gonna get dangerous. G2 opting into the chaos, playing inside the smokes. Those are the kind of spots that favor the team of the worst eco. But I definitely feel like it was such a huge decision, a game-changing decision to stop Aspas opping on defense side on bind.
Yeah.
That was a very confusing round. I got lost.
Too many avenues to cover.
I know. The stats were unbelievable. Aspas was dominating. He got 22 kills last time they played on bind. But
it's a 1-to-1.
He wasn't able to be right there with the rest of his team when it mattered. That's why the numbers don't always
the Dizzy
tell
Hawk,
the story
2
of
of
the
them.
game. Now though, 10-3, and I feel like that is pretty representative.
Oh yeah. The eyes set on that title and trophy to earn the rights to be called the best in Americas.
Well, here's the Rays on the other side, getting Showstopper online, looking to apply pressure. Calm in hookah,
no hookah
smoked off.
pressure.
Yeah, it's an ult into his hands as well. That will clear out most of the side as well. It's
Is he gonna go into the smoke? Wrap?
Probably ricocheting against the back wall. Painting it some nice pretty colors, but not much more past that. It does get them access to the side though, and that's the important part.
They're gonna elbow push here. They're ready to push.
Yeah, calm. They should know about this. They should know about this, but of course their placement is perfect.
They were looking for calm and they found calm,
right into
chat.
it with Leaf gone and deleted. It's another element now to just add into the mix. Leviathan can start to increase that pace and the tempo in and through. Icy is going to lock this one down, but he's the one who's been locked into place. The Tether, again the util is perfect. The Mazzino on the defuse, sticking this through. The noise cues have been cut away entirely. And another round burnt.
Oh my god.
All of the post-plant spray there, missing its target.
Bren's casting was so good. I was just enjoying it right there. I was just letting him guide me. That was Clever play in this situation so well, though, man. Like, I don't know. Like G2 are aware of the things Lev like to do, but Lev are doing the things that they like to do to like the S tier, like the best they've done it. Like they're hitting their shots, they're not overextending, they're playing together. Oh fuck.
That was control. What a shot by Leaf. Straight to the temple.
I think that's a situation where the Showstopper must have blocked it, actually. The view model disguising where Leaf was. Do you get the read that Tex, though, is pushed all the way up short at this bench?
The way Leviathan have been playing, they are eager. They've got an appetite to try and take up most of the space, especially when it's going to be taken, and yeah, they don't clear it.
How do you get
up onto the high ground? How do you get out? I mean, okay, straight through. That's a nade. Rebounding. Bullets through the wall. Leviathan,
3 on
though, they
3
were putting that
still.
squeeze
Hit or
the
go down
entire
on the
time.
plant. If Mazzino gets a kill, he gets ult. Oh fuck.
Mazzino just going for these early peaks as well, straight out into the open. Shots just whistled straight over and abound. The pit is now placed for G2.
Bro, Brent!
Nice and pretty into this post plan. A potential.
Brent is literally just fucking. This guy's cooking.
G2 cleared that one out earlier on.
Wordplay goat.
Does have the U-tilt. It's a Haunt and a Prowler. Side by side again. Straight from the playbook, Leviathan shying away from what has been working for them. They're going to be diving straight into it. Can't be following the Prowler, but the pit does go down. Time though. Strike committing. That's a hell of an ult to be used, but it's brought it down to a potentially winnable scenario. I'm not too sure. Time is short, and against him entirely. Com.
Well played, Icy.
Just be that sitting duck. Icy plucks him away.
Last round before the switch.
So another situation where Leviathan potentially over-investing slightly in that fight towards short. Aspas was certainly bold taking the showstopper deep like that. If there has been anything that Lev are doing
they lost
Steam?
On the defense side, no. Valorant isn't on Steam though. Valorant is Riot Games. CS is on Steam.
Well, that I find it difficult to criticize. 8-3 in the lead, heading into the final round. Once more, Valent's calling has not made the difference on the attack side. It's been Lev in control here today.
Pat myself on the back. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Go to get that on the board before we get into the second half. Of mine,
haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate.
Even then, it's gonna be a hard ask with the pit. Player once more, Leviathan. They've just looked up so much of the map already.
Individuals on G2 that we've seen previously step up massively. Valent, big and important situations so often this year.
My eyes lit up when I saw that and thought of it. I was like, oh yes, I love my brain right now.
Both of them not finding their input to their fight.
You guys have no idea how happy I get when I think of stuff like that. Oh, dig a bolt!
Almost entirely here, Mazzino! Oh, he's ripped away the hopes and dreams, hasn't he? Beautiful all that was expended.
Wow.
But they have opened up the B side.
Goated timing.
Showers crunch, it gets massive value. But could G2 win a 3v5 when Lev don't have any idea where they're positioned?
Leap up and forwards.
They need to get aggressive. They need to like, yeah, they need to narrow this down a little bit.
Might be time to use it, but potential's there, don't worry. Still he dodges out through and wide.
Wait, how many? How many?
Up and through and around the flanks are being watched. G2 are finding it, but it's fast and through now. At least with the Dizzy, is a flash in their face.
Twizzlers everywhere.
Still gonna lock it down, out through into the corner. Wingman leading the charge. Dizzy up and over.
Oh my God!
Down to it. 1v1. And on for the ace to potentially win the round, but just can't quite get
They actually won that 3-on-5.
They earned themselves that potential lifeline, that fourth round that eluded them.
Trent's ult in the middle of the open at that time could not have been any better. Holy fuck. The balls on Trent to just pop that ult right there. Look at this. He sees this mosh, he steps barely out of the way. He knows this thrash is coming. He will definitely get detained, and he knows that. He just is hoping for, he's literally swinging for the fences. This is like him fucking planting his feet and going for a home run. Holy shit, bro. That is crazy. That's so insane. I think he might have canceled it. How the fuck would the hookah guy would have had to destroy it, right? Let me upload that guy.
Trent still. Leap up.
There we go.
Pocket. Might be time to use it, but potential's there, don't worry.
Let's see.
What's going on, everybody? Back to the Riot Games Arena in the streamer booth. We got Zelsis from Sentinels and Coach Emmy from Cloud9. These guys seem pretty light in here. I just want to get your thoughts on the game so far, strategy of the game, or whatever you want to dish out.
It's like right on top of it.
Well, you know, I was expecting as close as the game was, but I think Lev is kind of just running away with it. I mean, I think Mizuno's been my MVP so far. Ospas has been good, but Mizuno's been unreal.
I agree, Mizuno's been unreal. I had G2 win them 3-2, but they had to win the first map. Losing that map was pretty bad for them.
I like it. I like it. So one of the rounds I heard, obviously Lev is incredibly loud here. Even Josh RT said there are a lot of Lev fans today. Zelsis, I got to ask you, what is that pressure like, right? You go down and around, you hear Lev scream. How bad do you either want to get back on a kill, or how much do you need to level yourself in that situation?
Oh, the need hit the gecko. I got you.
It's nothing like standing here and listening to you guys right next to you. It's kind of insane. Like, it's pretty loud, so I mean that's like.
I'm stupid. I didn't think about the nade hitting the gecko.
Yeah, the crowd's amazing.
All right, Emmy, you got some strat, you got the knowledge. Do you see a comeback at all in the future here for G2?
I think they need pistol and they need bonus, otherwise they've got no chance.
All right, you heard it here from these two, Zelsis and Emmy. Thank you so much for your time. Back to the casters.
And I'll agree with Emmy with that assessment. It's G2 that are on the back foot here. Needs to be a
wait, what is this slander in chat?
Way through to get them even just back and even here, because it's just that uphill.
The nade was too short.
And G2 have been good on the pistol rounds today. We've seen them generally find a huge amount of success. They just didn't at the beginning here on Bind.
There's a group up though from Lev. 4-1 split in through A.
Listen to them.
Late wraparound from Com most likely, just trying to use the wall to get themselves.
I think G2 ran this pistol last time with this wall.
There it is, Dizzy out
quick
through.
break.
Good adjustment by Lee.
Very good adjustment.
Snappy enough to clear it. Nade is also going to be rebounding
Perfect
there. Nice and a chance to get that
Brim
plan
smoke
down,
to
but it's
stall.
been waited out. Lev.
This Brim smoke allows the defenders to potentially spam.
Not tonight.
They couldn't get it.
Nade sailing through. Leviathan looking to try and take back control here. Out through lamps as well, but there's been no casualties on either side. Just a bit of damage. It's exchanged.
Triple U here.
And pause. Buffer waiting for the util here. The Dizzy and now to swing. They want to try and overwhelm this one. G2 out through the front of the site and landing the shots. Needing a pistol round
is
win.
a gorgeous retake.
Just looking inevitable. Sticking all the way here. It's Wingman on the defuse and covering fire.
That was an amazing fucking retake, chat. That was so drilled.
Now and G2 deliver. At least with step one.
Have they lost the pistol yet?
It's going to be difficult.
They lost
Leviathan's
this first half,
side, it did end up being really effective in the prior two maps that we were watching. Good shots being hit here. I think with all of the skill on Lev, they have been struggling recently to get it working in pistol round situations. Hasn't mattered today though, really. Only one taken. But they've still been in control, and they maintain control right here on Bind. It'll be round 15 before we can know for sure.
Both controllers going hookah. That's a bit dangerous. But obviously it's Rika. I don't think we'll be seeing that a lot more
take it one
in the future.
Round at a time, and it starts by trying to be as clean as possible. Can't give away damage, guns, whatever it might be here.
Toxin screen down.
Level lockdown, knockdown to the eco.
Seeing that classic combination of the Brim and the Rays playing over towards A, just looking to try to deny plants if it comes through. Here's G2 getting a little aggro, clearing out B long again, taking those kind of risks that we were giving credit to Lev for. I don't think they realize that everyone is in hookah here.
No, they've lost it. There's a slight gap in terms of their understanding, and Leaf might have just been spotted. Get the knife out, not too sure as the wall was dropping down. He's just trying to cover most of this for his team. At the same time, pings on the minimap. Out towards A, that looks like to be the goal for Leviathan.
Yeah, it feels like a call from Com. Can we step up? Doesn't die to Valen, so he keeps taking that space.
Sort of way up, man. This guy has dropped down. Doesn't matter that he's been weakened as well. He wants to just ensure he sucks up most
I
of
found the
space
exact place in the pistol round I wanted to pause
really
it.
At this point here
so I talked to you guys.
Something to stop it. That might do it.
Down A.
Bullet straight over the top. Horn over.
What the hell?
Xeno's now. His turn. Time to shine with the plant down at least, but G2 should be playing this one with a little bit more discipline. Stick together. Got to be really uncertain though about these potential angles. Comp. It's hoping to take Cheeky timing just against them. Tucked down into triple as well. Guns in hand. It's not quite ideal. Mazzino swept his way all the way behind, but he is the last one left now. I don't know where he is, but only with the frenzy, it's not quite enough still.
All right. You can really see what they're cooking, like, and what their retake is from this exact image, right? So going back like a couple frames. Oh, fuck. Why is it not letting me go back? Oh, there it goes. So you can see they throw the Dizzy off of this wall right here. And it's important that it stays hugging right. So that way people on this box, close, short, can't see it. It gets pings into the box corner up here as well as default. So it's clearing it all. The guy with the Sheriff, his goal is to swing up against this smoke. This is a defender smoke. Jonah's job is to hug the wall as the Dizzy comes out and end up holding you. Wingman will be thrown on the spike in a second. And then their job is to come through and trade kills. And then Valen is very late you. Like, that is so well played by them right there.
Slowly but surely.
It is just,
5 rounds
they did such a good job of coordinating that whole thing. And it's definitely something they talked about. They didn't die in you. I hate watching teams die in you pointlessly. You don't need you to retake A.
This map here, a little bit of pressure just applied. A bit of noise. Might force G2 for the re-clear.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for it. Dizzy. If it spotted anything, they'd be ready to explode.
I think initially it might have refreshed as an attack smoke. I think on the initial take it was.
Icy. No molly for Valen either, so a piece of important plant denial util not there.
How do you even deny the plan from going down in the first place? Jumping through, Dizzy spots it out. Acknowledgement onto the two of them in through the smoke though. Valen, that's matters into your own hands. It's answered though. Come straight there. There was a nade at the back. If the nade didn't do it, Com definitely would have. This is a fast flank that's also occurring. G2, we're gonna wrap this one all the way round.
Yeah, it was an attack smoke refresh by Mazzino, like right as they pushed through.
How they take these fights as well together. High-low setup, the discipline on display, and again catching Com unaware. Out through the side, wraps this one around, and the advantages are just flowing now for G2. A bonus round is in sight, but down to King. Can he play spoiler to it? Can he land the shot? It's not quite there, so G2.
Okay, they're back.
Second part of the puzzle, maybe being found out. Economy's going to be looking good.
And the game is on.
Exactly.
I was talking about G2's re-clear of B long and whether or not it was quick enough, because it looked like Lev were about to explode onto A. But not only did they re-clear B long and grab that information, they kept going. They pushed down, cleared Fountain, got the flank on, and not only did they push short and trade this one out impeccably, they also sent Leaf to go over towards Showers, where he managed to pick up Com. So they've got the flank with 3 people going 2 different ways to apply pressure to Lev's post plan. I think that's a nice call. Good identification.
GG, they're about to lose 13.
Neither team has any sentinel to be able to get them info in spots like that. Not looking too stressed just yet. Lev are up by multiple maps here.
Yeah, I mean,
really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble.
These reverse sweep comebacks in best of 5s when the pressure's set. The trophy is just within an arm's reach, but barely there.
Yeah, I mean, you say we don't see them, but they were literally had never been seen up until recently, and there's been a little spurt of them over the
I've been
history.
silenced.
I think
What
teams
the
getting
fuck?
better at being able to adapt on the fly, and also the game being a bit more back and forth.
Is Ospas fakering?
So G2
Faker is Ospasing. The hell?
They're having to be pretty mobile though, pretty aggressive on the defense side. It's B long that's been the major focus. I mean, of all the places that G2 have been looking to pull out,
Why you
obtain
spell it like
information,
that?
That's been the biggest spot. Both initiators playing
You know,
on that side of the map.
you know damn well that word's not spelled that way.
Proactivity is vital for G2.
I think if Lev wanted to try to punish this, they could try running a 4-1 where there's only one player
Double
B long
flash
and the 4
setup.
people who could jump out onto.
No one playing anti-flash.
Flash, I think. The contact seen, yeah. Up and over the top as well, but the orb in their face. Decayed down.
Oh, wow.
Barely able to escape the ire of it, but
Let's go.
Tex does survive. Lets them know that they've got at least 3 of their players waiting into that direction.
Honestly, the success that G2 are having on that side of the map is probably going to mean that they keep doing it. So next round, when Lev have rifles up, they should be looking to try to punish
Let's go hunt.
Let's go hunt. Look at the amount they've afforded. I mean, they're already in labs, for goodness sake, here. Smokes and util out into your hands. The Caesar's just about missed there. Molly's flying forward as well. Caught that evacuation, but luckily Valen does have that stimmy. Tap from Valen.
Dude, without the stim, that would have done a lot more damage.
Excuse me, out through the back and into the side. It's going to be called out and called out here. They're trying to put a stop to it. G2 route from the side, wrapping around here. Going to put an end to it. It's hold into lamps.
No
way. Backing away. Mazzino, how the hell is he getting out?
Mazzino is fucking running a marathon, bro. No.
Charge all the way through to detainment. Just misses. Trent, defuse online. That's from the wingman and is covered with the rifles, holding it down, locking it down.
That one got way too tight there for G2. If they want to make this comeback possible in the grand final, probably got to be a bit cleaner than that. If Mazzino had got a kill off the back of the Thrash, he then had orbital strike, and at that point, the round's very
man, if that Thrash connects backside, that round definitely goes.
So Leviathan, they know that this 3-player stack over towards B long is happening all the time. So you could try to contact A,
Showers
try
control.
to punish it.
Grimmel. He's sitting in it.
What are they gonna go for?
They broke it. No. No.
Really
that'll never catch it. That'll never catch it.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Maybe there'd be a C's on top of it or something, but
nah, yeah, you need one more layer. There's no way. What?
So another big ultimate just going.
That's a head scratcher
here for Leviathan. I mean, only
that is a head scratcher.
They've got showers control.
Yeah, and to be honest, I feel like Mazzino's ult is one of the most important.
And they're facing into this Trent. He's got the info.
Did the Fade miss util? The Fade didn't throw any util other than a haunt.
That's nice.
Wow.
Aspas falls. Many more to be followed up through and away. I see with the second before the trade is online. Com. Back up and through, he hears that. At least the TP, Jonah P. Oh, it's okay, it's good with the movement.
Spike dropped as well. Almost impossible for Lev to recover this. G2, they've well and truly come back into this game.
Yeah.
Pistol, bonus. Now this important eco swing round on top of it all.
Not just that, I mean, it's
this their first lead?
Away their ults. Past 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Rash gone, orbital strike gone. These are big tools that you want to be trying to maintain your lead, to break that economy that G2 has. At this point, it's out of control.
I think fully out of control. I think the Thrash, I'm on board with. I kind of like the way that Tex used that in the previous eco round, because I really feel like that one was winnable. This orbital strike, I'm not quite understanding.
That is a horrible Grimmel.
I think the idea is probably that you're supposed to push people into showers. They're hoping those defenders are committed enough that the ult pushes them forwards and forces them to take the fight into everyone on Lev.
We're going to OT again.
Not really on board with that though.
That would actually be crazy.
Been playing kind of a soft retake.
I'm all for that.
So if you could get into a post plant, the orbital strike would be monstrous.
This is different now. Might be to his own dismay, but Icy is holding this one.
Shit.
Close to the corner. Info's gathered. At least from the jiggle.
We're about to get nicey with Icy.
Onto this ult as well. He can play this one up close and personal. It's where he's going to be getting the most value. Players are walking up though. He's gonna have a flash.
Lev going up short. It's looking dicey. Oh fuck! Oh, he got him!
It won't collect. A reward in sight there with Aspas being dropped.
Go get him.
Immediately looking to
kind of spicy, yeah.
Not calming down for a moment here, G2. Always looking to win the info game.
Gotta be careful though, because the space is also being picked apart. Already up for short, and King, there's a timing here for him to take off of the chaos and the noise and the cues.
Mazzino's back.
Here's the fire, running him down, out through into the smoke. Tex, he's there ready, waiting, and spraying and praying, apparently, is the play.
You gotta be winning those, I feel. Everybody on Lev flashed up.
Oh, Jonah B not expecting it. The off angle by Com. These are the win cons that are getting Lev into these rounds as well.
Oh my god.
G2 just being caught unaware by the timings and leaf.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble.
It's tucked behind.
It slipped.
My ultimate is ready.
There's chances, there's
I
possibilities.
learned my lesson.
Half of the diffuse, the win con finds it, and now down to that 1v1.
Oh.
just saving him. Adjustment in aim there from Leaf. He had to deal with it, and it gives Com the perfect time to strike.
Damn.
Another massively important round that Com closes out. What a recovery as
Com
well.
has ult,
After
right?
Icy wins the opening duel against Aspas again. Back-to-back rounds where the rookie overtakes the veteran. Lever still able to come out on top. As soon as the reclear through showers was
Aspas didn't think he was
Lev
gonna get
started
caught.
taking space on short. They understand the openings here. They've got a good visual map of what G2's defensive rotations look like. And a bit of a blunder from Trent following
One
up on
off
his
ult
dizzy.
for Aspas.
Aspas can come and get the orb over here.
Hello. It's an all for the okay, showers, TP, maybe.
Broken.
No,
Oh, no one can
Broken, you
do
don't wanna
anything
follow
off
up on that
that.
one. You're just asking to meet your demise. And the battle over this ult
Double
orb
push,
now
long
looks like
B.
it's inevitably going the way of Lev. I would assume it's
Damn,
Aspas picking this up.
G2
but to be
has
honest, you
a
could put it onto
great
text,
read
it's just
right
not
now.
with the pack in showers. I do like this reaction on the other side of the map from the initiators of G2.
Yeah.
But my concern is, are the rest of G2 on A going to be able to hold off for long enough that this flank would make a difference?
Awful strike. Okay, that will definitely push them back. High fall exchange.
Flank coming in.
That pushes them back, yeah, but into a solo flanker.
And here's the ult from Aspas. It's a rocket out in his hands, still with the satchels. He's hoping for a bit of a peek, and there it is. Spotted.
I
Not
can't believe
before
King
Icy
died.
can take out King away from the fight.
Double
Com
swing 3,
is
2.
always potentially trying to play up into this position, but
Woo!
and that is nice. G2 making sure that they can try and take this one. Cool.
Oh my god!
Has answered back with a thrash.
Tex got both of those.
Trent
What?
running and scurrying, and Jonah.
Oh,
Professor
dude. The 2Ks this round were insane.
That was going to be the round over. Jonah, who took fountain control early in the round.
Man, those are some clean ass kills this round.
Manages a ridiculous double kill towards the end. I'm not sure he even saw the second player.
Oh.
I mean, the margins that these round wins are coming down to is insane.
Yeah.
Every single map so far.
Lev were in control of this game, absolutely. An 8-4 half almost looked like it couldn't slip away from them. Now G2 are in the lead, and not just that, they got a massive eco advantage.
Yeah, I think he's like 0 for 2 with the ult in the post play.
As well, making sure that nobody.
Super unfortunate.
Leviathan takes up that timing, but watching for the wrong areas, I think, in that regard, because King and Aspas have already lurked their way forwards. Have control of who.
Jonah's very aware of this.
Wall is up and down. Jonah P.
Doesn't mean that they won't get a
not
shot
watching
though.
this exit.
They can definitely get a shot.
Have to cross back into him.
Yeah, I mean, he is now watching it, and also is just making sure that Leaf can't get backstabbed, even if they do explode out.
That's where the pressure might come from here. The flash indicates quite a lot, at least with the dizzy as well. Sent flying,
Ooh,
smokes,
Paint Shell
drop
got him.
down.
Well,
Got
now Leaf's on his
space.
own.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Separated. He's got to dodge most of this coming his way, but it is a bit
Lev are
of a
gonna let them be an elbow and long. They're gonna give all that space. There's no way. Yeah, they're gonna get fucking owned.
The tempo increase is called an injection of the pace. Leviathan are the ones who are left reeling in the moment.
Oh, that was not it.
Nicely salvaged there from G2. It's looking like Lev had almost found an answer. Both teams end up investing the pit. I'm not sure who that favors more, to be honest with you. But 11-9, the score.
I understand because it was an eco, so they're. Oh my god! But they needed to get space somewhere. You know, like they needed to. Knowing that that pit was long and that someone was elbow, it's like, bro, what are you gonna do? They would have had to push like into spawn, which maybe they were going for.
They were created just in the midst of all of it, but G2. They've got a handle so far in this half, without a doubt.
Yeah, I think one of the things I'm surprised that King is not reading into is the idea that early on in this half, G2 were only playing defense on A with Valen and Icy.
What's that?
It was quite easy, actually, for them to get plant down on the site. But it looks like Lev are almost pre-cooking rounds before they go in. They're not really.
Someone in the crowd is saying you figure it.
Figure out what the defensive setup looks like, as we saw from King on Haven.
It literally sounded like the soundboard.
At any moment, though,
it was just like the soundboard.
Players step up.
I thought I accidentally clicked it for a second.
People like Mazzino, Calm on Haven.
The G2 reverse sweep.
His entire career.
Ascent and Abyss. It's doable. The maps would allow it. The maps will allow it. It's just whether they can actually pull it off.
For now, G2 have control, not
But
willing
it's
to
like,
lose it too easily.
I look at the next 3 maps and it's like, it's not out of the realm of possibilities, you know? It's not like they have a map that they suck at.
But it's a high-low setup, I believe, that he's working with. Dizzy from Trent as well.
Don't talking.
No resistance to the showers take at all.
No, they've given up that space. Still cool, calm and collected, but not enough to land the shot there. I see.
Immediate
in all the silence
shot.
that was that round.
He's gonna push out.
Watching, wasn't able to really land it, and so setup disjointed.
All right, they're pushing the shower.
Broken apart here in a full rotation.
Dog got nothing at long B.
It's the same protocol from G2. As soon as they lose short control,
So
they're reclearing over
the
towards
weak
showers.
site just got nothing on the dog.
Would be coming down, but
Seekers
the
are good though.
are very useful for that.
He can break all 3 though. He can break all 3. He got all of them. Oh fuck. Oh what?
Through B long. Taking up space once more, out through the hookah.
Crazy good rotate though by Trent.
Lock that down, Aspas. He's already glided in, but there's nobody to back him up still. Rifles, outwork, outplay, but not enough to get it over the line. And past that initial choke point.
30 seconds.
The spike drop down 4, and this is G2 up to that 12th round, a critical one. Unless King can do the most, but he just doesn't even expect the corner angles here. Barrel out wide, Leaf will drop him down.
Absolutely beautiful there. Towards the end as well, the little jump bait play, but on the
Chat, get your booties ready. We are going to Ascent. And then a Bass.
help the rest.
Booties ready.
Also, Jonah and Leaf just holding such nice angles. You see Jonah's winning 2 straight up duels and then shooting 1 in the side while distracted. Lev have certainly let their grasp on bind slip away, and they'll be hoping that that isn't a metaphor for the entire match.
That's the trouble with best of 5s. Often than
Hookah
not,
pop.
preparation can go out the window.
We're betting it all on the hookah pop, chat. That's a good read too. Fuck.
This is very classic play from G2, having both initiators in spawn, just waiting to react to noise.
They hit a prowler. It's going to be called out. Nade, Dizzy, out and over. This is Lev. Be given access here towards the B side. Leaf is in trouble. Those bullets flying towards him. Tech's even eager to try and take up that space once more as well, but through the back of the side, the heal is online. Azim still with the ult as well. This looks like a play that they want to try and take. Aggression, Trailblazer spotting, double up as well, but the rifles, who's going to be winning
Leaf
this
is
one?
doing a lot.
Important, jumping round, trying to bait it out. Orbital strike again, cuts it up into the corner, out through and into the back. G2
2v2.
delivering it with the bullets raining down. It's only up to Tex, and he has way too much to overcome. G2 still alive,
Let's
still
go.
kicking, still fighting
All
for a chance
right.
at that trophy.
What a comeback.
What a comeback in that half from G2.
God damn.
Our first map to not go overtime.
How the fuck did that? Is this the one they
get?
get?
Their rounds when we hit the half. Leaf with an insane resurgence as well, over 300 ACS.
Man, that's crazy
G2
actually.
take
That
that
this
first
is the
step
one they
to be able
got.
to make the reverse sweep a reality. Have they started to believe?
They've been taking it one step, one round at a time. As
The
Josh was
one.
saying, that's what it takes, honestly. Full focus on the path ahead here. Ascent's going to be coming up next. That's map 4. But for now, time for a quick break. When we return, the Analyst going to be getting us all nice and ready for the rest of the series.
Stats still haven't come in yet. I'm waiting. There they are. Mazzino's form continuing. Aspas hasn't looked like Aspas the last couple days. Like, he's had like flashes, but he's gone missing every now and then in these last couple of series. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's bind. I think it was Unbind last time too, right? I didn't play Bind there. No, it wasn't Bind. I don't know where was it? He needs to be on Jet. Well, I think he gets to end the series on Jet, so you'll get your wish. Double Jet maps for us, boss. What were they playing on Abyss? What was G2 playing on Abyss? Were they playing the Oreo? Who the fuck was? Ah, yeah, they were. These teams both do cool shit. Oh man, if we get Abyss, it's gonna be awesome. It's like a combination of all the agents I love on the map. Holy fuck, it's gonna be a sick game. Oh, that'll be so epic if that happens. Oh, that'll be so epic. I hope we can get that. We get 4 different controllers, 2 different Sentis, 2 different duelists, and then both teams run Sova, yeah? That's pretty insane. That'll be a really fun game to watch if we can get it. We get to see the Deadlock comp right now. G2 played the Deadlock comp, yeah? Not them playing it, sorry. Like they played against someone running it. Who the fuck was it? Maybe one of these guys. Not here. Maybe not. Maybe they didn't actually. Because it would be there.
Game Changers, but she's here with us at the São Paulo block party in Brazil to follow this.
Oh, it was a Ascent game?
Between G2 and Leviathan. So, and G, who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is the favorite team here, G2 or Leviathan?
Hi guys, I'm so very excited to be here. Aspas fan girl.
Oh yeah, it just wasn't Ascent.
Yeah, but I think G2 will win today.
I was looking for an Ascent game.
I think.
3-2.
But it's a good game. I'm excited to hear.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, I'm with Leviathan, but 3-2, of course, it's going to be a very close match and an amazing one to watch live. So back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that. And yeah, I mean, look, we
I'm
are
married.
on the cusp of maybe seeing a potential reverse sweep here from G2 Esports if they're able to put it off in maps 4 and 5. But for now, though, they walk away with the dub on Vine, and it was not looking
those
pretty
cosplays
for
are
them
actually
a few
insane.
points in that matchup.
No, it was dire, right? They lost the opening
The
pistol,
game.
then they end up losing the bonus round. They come out of that first half
And they look boomed.
at a 4-8 scoreline. Yeah, we were ready to wrap it up, and then they go almost perfect in their second half.
Yeah, I mean, the second half from G2 was honestly completely night and day. When I was watching the first half of this map,
I didn't get to see it. How was it,
out
guys?
of it. You saw on the faces of these players, they looked demotivated.
I did see it. I walked over there.
They could not
it was a
find
2.5 hour
solution.
wait, dude.
But on this defense, I don't know what Josh told them at the halftime, how they turned that one around. But these guys,
light
they're just
2.5 hour
impeccable
wait.
at the comebacks. We've seen it so many times this
That was,
year, and
probably
they've done it again here to give themselves
about
a
noon.
chance in the finals.
I mean, seeing G2 leading in the first kill category, pretty significant there, 13-9. That's been
The
something
games
they've
are
been
fire.
struggling with.
What was like
all
the
day
production and
up
everything
against
like?
Leviathan. I have to actually shout out Ice. He was able to find in that second half Aspas multiple times to just take his head off.
And that's so important to get these players
The
online, to get these
rounds
early
are
advantages.
40
and
to
I
40.
think the most impressive thing to me was
That's
the
a
retakes.
stat.
Most of the rounds on the defense that they won did
You
come
saw it on
down
the
to
track.
the retakes.
Yeah.
And honestly, they looked impeccable. This is all of the things we've been priding G2 on throughout their season. Doing
You're
a good
right.
job of knowing when to
15,
pause in the mid-round,
31,
when to go
9,
for their set ideas, how to play off
13,
each other really well.
27,
And it was just so well
40.
executed throughout this whole half.
And in these
That's
slower
pretty sick.
rounds that Lev are playing,
It's a
G2
great
found so
series
many
right
times
now.
for Jonah P to get this flank going, like stepping down outside of long B, having that forward position made it very easy for G2 to stack
Dude.
3 or 4 members on the A
Can
side
he keep
with that
this
eventual
up?
Flank pressure coming in too.
After map 2, Coach Josh of G2 was talking about the fact
Chat, he had 99 in the BO5 yesterday playing those roles. He's on pace to get over 100 today. he's on pace to hit over 100 in these roles. He's about to add the deadlock in. Dude, if he gets it, if we go all 5, he'll probably get 100 on these rolls. And he would have a deadlock and a harbor in addition to these 2. That would be an insane best of 5 if he can keep it up. Wow. He is in really insane form going into champs.
I think the way G2 were playing defense was very sort of like magnets repelling each other, right? When Lev would run down a short, for example, they were stepping into the back of side or taking showers control and allowing time for Jonah P to work on those flanks. So in that sense, they were trying not to give so many of those early fights unless it was just Icy looking for a
I think
quick
people
snap
respect
kill.
him
And
now
in
after
that
last
way,
year.
those refights are coming in much more coordinated. And I think on the flip side, Leviathan
Last year
in
was
their
when
fights,
people
especially
started
over towards
respecting Leaf.
U-Haul, were not as together as they've been the last few games. I think that's something they need to lock back in on.
One of the big successes for Lev on both of the first 2 maps of this series, I think, came down to how disruptive, like you're talking about, they are in the post-box. They're a team that puts a lot of emphasis, I think, of well their teammate is planting, fighting forward, having that next layer ready to go to stop teams from playing these faster retake ideas.
Like
and
last
here,
year, he was
there's a lot
just
more of those individual mistakes in those moments, and G2 did a great job of punishing that aggression.
Look at his rolls.
I think Leviathan were losing their U-Haul
He had the
fights
highest
consistently,
ACS in
and
all of
there was
Americas.
never really a time where they were actively fighting.
And he was
into
on like
backside
an
because of
underdog
how much utility
team
I think G2 was
that
actually putting
was like
on
19
the
and
spike
4
itself.
in maps.
There was never actual space for Lev to get that forward fight going.
Yeah, well, let's now look forward here as we get ready
17
for Ascent, 4th map. Now, we know that Leviathan, especially
I think that
for
really
Cosmos,
put Leaf
we
on
were
the
talking
map.
about this yesterday with the crew game, how pivotal this Ascent was for Leviathan. So
It's
now you're wondering,
no one wants
okay,
to hear the
lot
Leaf
of tape,
disrespect
lot of
at this
material
point.
on this, and you know what you got to do to stop Aspas here.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that I'm not sure it's that simple. Valen is very good at calling into ops,
That's one of the things.
I think once the broadcast talent, like once we learned, you know, like Mimi learned it and I learned it, that Leaf had impact in like the game plan and like the mid-rounding and all the prep. Once the broadcast talent learned that, it was just like a Leaf glaze-a-thon last year. Like we were all just, so I think Leaf gets the respect he deserves. I think, yeah, I mean, he's an insane player, like incredibly fucking good.
To bounce back from that loss.
It's the double Senti comp as well for Lev.
All right, default comp, first deadlock.
All right, well, the question is it happening again? Oh boy, can G2 push this to a 5th and final map? Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters yet again, the melon and the lemon.
The melon and the lemon.
Yeah, the melon and the lemon. I mean, fortunately, not on camera for that one. So,
yeah, it's just seeding.
I appreciate the effort, GB. It's map 4. It's Ascent. It's our grand finals here for stage 2 of America's 2024, and everything to play for, really. G2 have been fighting tooth and nail, some hard-fought maps so far, but they finally got one on the board of that bind win.
And we are expecting the double Sentinel to be coming through here for Leviathan. Here we see, and it's the Deadlock Cypher. They ran this last time they played, and strangely, they had more success on their attack side than their defense side, with both Mazzino and Tex fragging to a really high level. So that's something for G2 to maneuver around. If you allow the Deadlock Cypher to set up in post-plant situations, it's very...
Chat, I don't remember. Last year, did EG have the 2 seed? What seed is this in this group for champs? I don't remember. NRG seed, they were in this group. So like this, and then Loud. Like, didn't Loud have... EG had the 1st seed and Loud had what, 2nd? Or was it like heavily weighted towards Tokyo? I don't remember. I can't remember how they did it.
Was what that development looks like. We'll have to wait for champs. G2 have won all but 1 pistol round in this series.
It was based off
Does it
Tokyo.
make the difference? Not particularly, but
Loud
it is
bombed out.
important to get you on the right footing.
That's kind of insane.
They got
They had such a good year.
Is dealt with.
They got put in that group.
It's going to put a bit of fear into the back of the mind.
So yeah, that's why you don't want to get put in a group like that.
Somebody that's going to be hard committed on G2's side of things, but Cage up through. and around that barrier mesh. We've seen this one before. Blocks off the rotate, so looking to try and make this feel like it's a B hit, but meanwhile, rest of Lev heading over towards A. And guess what, G2, there's unawareness there, especially now we're going to be knowing it. Jonah Pedo, doesn't matter if you know about it, you're going to get barreled over anyway.
More, though.
They were not force at work, they really weren't.
Not ready at all. I was all ready to give Trent props because he was in the perfect position, got that kill through mid, and was still on the right side of this wall to be able to rotate. Now Lev can wait for it to fall, pivot in either direction.
Bro, this is a
Look
weird
how
pistol.
separated the G2 players are. There is no way that Leaf can reconnect with the rest of his team. He just has to hope if they end B that nobody's waiting to catch Icy and Valen on the rotate.
30 seconds left.
Even a bit of a pause into the round here. Silently now going to be creeping up towards that A side. Contacts core. That's going to be Valen. And now second up, straight up, trying to take up that fight. But Icy can't quite land it. Not with the Sheriff. Shot that. Rebounding. Dodge and avoid it. Still jumping around and away. A lot of damage done. Potentially there for the slam dunk finish. Leaf.
Honestly, this is so doable.
Trying to buy so he can find that timing, but he is in this 1v2. Doubled up. Aspas and King side by side. Trying to play this one with the numbers advantage.
One headshot each.
I could do it. Drops down, makes the sound cue. Waiting for that repeat, but maybe hearing both of them there. Could have been comped out, flashed up into his face! Jumping blind as a bat, and he's going for round 2. So much damage to King.
God, he played this so well.
Single digits of HP, and Leaf just
Holy
runs
fuck, they didn't even hit him. They didn't even touch him.
What a ridiculous way for the pistol round to go towards G2. He's sat there chuckling. He knows that he's just done him.
Yeah,
a classic right click is filthy in the.
Could he have played that any better? Like, it was like just absolute perfection. He outplayed the shit out of those guys. They couldn't even shoot him once.
Struggling so hard to win pistol. King had so much
They had
value
a
here.
blind.
The call was so nice, you know, the pivot up through heaven, recovering from Trent's early kill, the pathing, the use of the timer.
The free gun.
No. So it doesn't really matter how much Leviathan will cook up. Can't quite get those pistol rounds over the line here. Valen happy to hold them back as well. Just trying to shoulder check their way through that initial choke point, but now thinking twice about it. So Leviathan options limited for them. For G2, I want to cast your minds back to a narrative that we've kind of forgotten at this point. G2 getting absolutely stomped in the first map, running it back, adapting over time, and usually closing out series. They are a team that, once they get their bearings, once they learn to adapt,
I don't
want
to jinx Lev, but
it's useful in a best of 5.
You're right, generally the better they
why is it that me fucking
thinking?
I am getting worried.
Me even thinking that G2 is about to take his 5 maps is what causes to happen.
Plant is down here for Com. Watching this one down. Just need to land these reloads inside. Sidearms being pulled down. King is on a single digit, but eventually cleaned up. Com. He's repositioned. In the middle of all of this.
God, dude.
And the question is it expected? The gun's not too ideal for this scenario. Icy's going to be trying to lead this one in again with an outlaw into his hands, and he's heard the double jump down. Com, he's been given the timing. It's all about when he chooses to take it. Knows that they passed him now, and he just rips it away. Valen's gone. Smoke burst. Cloud burst just denying a little bit of this one here, but straight through the wall as well. Icy has to dodge and juke around. Com, 70 health. Icy sticking. It's the only real win con available. Half onto the board as well. Needs to land this shot as well, but he's been absolutely played like a fiddle.
He's got it.
Oh my! Icy just about there.
I got your back.
That's unreal.
You know, from the front.
There've been so many of those kind of spots where a team wins a pistol round.
Wow,
G2,
bro.
And then things get dicey straight afterwards. Big shots. And this was a 3v5, and Hex and Com almost turned it by hitting Sheriff shots.
Enemy remaining.
Com plays that one really nicely too. If Icy wasn't jumping around once he was lit up by the recon dart, I think Com wins that.
That damage done though. Just on the eke around for Lev means that the money's bad, but TP forwards, they don't expect this one right behind them. Grab it.
Oh my god, King even swung out, dude.
Happy to take it all the way around.
Good movement.
And through.
Damn, he swung so wide.
Flows, one after another. That's 3 in a round. 2 left to stand.
That was sick.
He should find it very difficult to get any more value from this position, but
Mazzino just jumps in, throws the sensor.
That was the stun being thrown out from Mazzino, actually.
Yeah.
He has been using those sonic sensors early on to stop A main pressure.
Coming back.
Lev take A main and then they throw down a sonic sensor and it makes it very difficult to re-clear or re-fight over A main control because then you're just getting stunned up. It looks like it found value there. Lev calling the pause, hoping that G2 spread out.
The gamble from G2 though, they are sticking to the side, running them down with a bucket in hand. Leaf only gets the one here. There's so much damage being done to Icy, you can't imagine there's any way you're winning this one, but never say never.
2 people at 1 shot.
Here's it, into the corner, a couple of shots fired out, just praying.
Can't hit Ospas through a smoke, you kidding me?
So not really ever in danger there. This is the round where G2 get rifles back. All of that damage that Tex and Com did in round 2, and that previous one didn't have too much sting to it. Yeah, look at that.
That's so cool.
I really like it, the way that Mazzino plays around that. Just locks down A main control for you. And I think that's what the double sentinel comp on attack does really nicely, is that it makes it difficult to re-clear. You just take the map piece by piece.
All right.
There's that sonic sensor being thrown. I mean, it's offline now because of the
throws it, immediately collects it because he thinks someone's going to break it. So he's just trying to see if someone swings to shoot.
Deadlock is helping you take some A main control. Your
He'll put another one in.
You take some B main control.
He'll probably put one on this wall on the side.
Slowly, the defense gets squeezed out.
Yep.
Options just start to run out as well.
So they throw this attack smoke to block off main. Put a stun behind it.
Maybe. Looks like
they're probably caging this, droning through.
Take a fight out towards catwalk, but
probably camming that too.
Likely just locking it down, making sure that they hold.
Yesterday they were putting their cam top tiles to hold cat and then smoking mid one.
Now there's a big ask.
So this is like how you do shit when you don't have the double initiator.
Push all of this back here.
Get a little bit creative like that with a cypher.
Oh,
what the fuck?
His position's noted. It's cleaned up straight away, and that Hunter's Fury cannot be evaded.
Absolutely beautiful.
This guy now is going to get minced and pincered out through.
Holy
round to the side, Leviathan. It's beautiful in terms of the protocols. You can see it.
Yeah, I love the jump peek from Mazzino, and then Aspas swinging in afterwards.
Right here.
Trent and Leaf, they had enough of a job to do, just trying to regain B main control throughout all of this round.
Yeah.
Using the Odin, using the recons, using the drone even to try to figure out whether Tex was really there or whether it was just cage pressure. Now, being asked to win at 2v5, it's just too much. It's not possible.
NFL. Sure that they keep control, keep the rifles in their hands at least.
Jonah P's positioning is supposed to
that
be
is not it.
You don't expect, and yet the jump peak leaping over side to side, and now he's looking to try to clean up. It's that same duo again. Yeah, and everything's ripped away. No expensive weaponry. The G2 can take into the next.
It's 2-2. Very well called on the attack side there by Lev.
Yeah, the execution, I think, is marvelous.
This is it. It's the one, dude.
It checkmates the professor.
There's nothing you can do.
Oh, yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is Mazzino on the deadlock, bro. He's going to roll out on cat. Throw that C's, Mazzino. Ah! No. Dude, it felt like I was watching an NFL quarterback just like dive around the corner. I've never seen someone in Valorant jump around a corner like that to throw an ability. That shit looked heroic as fuck.
But as Ender was making sure to point
this
out,
guy's a Giga Chad. No one plays deadlock like that. That's insane.
I don't think that's
this
disrespectful
dude
to Icy.
dove around this corner.
Probably the best
that
duelist in the
everyone
world right
plays these angs.
Trying to cement that GOAT status. Already lifted the trophy of Americas last year.
They're talking about Mazzino, right?
Best in the business, at least in the region.
Definitely Mazzino.
Do it again.
100%.
Nice and grouped up here. Shock dart. Not quite on the timing, so the drone's going to be getting off, but still not enough to push back Leaf. This guy willing to take this fight. It's Annihilation. It does wrap its way straight round and behind.
Sup, bitch?
Real direction. Leaf doesn't know which way to look. Inevitability there for Trent to be finished off. He was was just a weaker buy at the end of the day here for G2, so anything they can get out of it, they will be happy for. But for Leviathan, this is an attack side on Ascent that is being called very well. Momentum on their side, money's building up.
Yeah, I think ideally they would have liked to save that Annihilation headed into the next, but when Leaf hits a shot to open...
Chat. Quick temperature check here. Should Leaf have won the pistol round, right? Because I think that's an important question. If we're sitting at 2-3 and one of the 2 rounds was Leaf's pistol round, I think you got to ask yourself, should he have won that?
Instead of focusing on B main, you see Icy Leaf doubled up. This could easily be a clash between our 2 Jet.
How much
who can get the most value.
is Lev outplaying G2 right now? Is the question.
Stalemate for now. G2 just
it could be significantly more than this scoreline right now.
Yeah, it's so tough. Your info's getting constantly denied by cages, and then you know you can't re-clear A main into that stun. It's really tough. You'd have to break the stun first. So now it does come down to the Jets.
Icy. It's not overexposing his body just yet. The alarm bot gives him an indicator, but again it's being watched for. It's seen shot miss from either side. Whistling past.
How did Aspas miss that?
Counting their blessings, but now both of them know that
see the rotation. He takes this line as quick as possible because he knows he can beat this Jet to anywhere over here right now. So he has to take this line like as quick as possible.
Readdressing the line of scrimmage, pushing it ever further forward, inch by inch into G2's half.
This is the danger. The moment right here. Smokes drop down against Valen. Bit of an indicator.
Pushing it inch by inch into G2's half?
Bolts online.
What did he say?
Dash forwards, at least with a blade storm in hand. Aspas willing to take the fight in case there was that anchoring player, but it's not. All offside here from G2. Make sure to they do have the lockdown for this. That's maybe why Aspas is playing in front of it. He knows that that's a spot for it. Barrier mesh up on heaven needs to be broken.
This is going to buy time for Hex on the flank too. He's made his way all the way deep down mid.
Is that what I heard?
Be committed up through into heaven. Tex. This timing has been jiggled and spotted and watched. So
good
choosing to pick and choose your timings. Aspas might be going down with a ship. Indeed, he is not even blessed with it. Couldn't get the one. That was the goal of all of it. Com. It's down onto that double digits. Needs to try and get a kill here. It's nice with the movement still.
Oh man.
Valen diffusing all the way and being covered.
1-on-2
by his team. Tex. They know where he was. Kicking around in mid. They were spotted him earlier. And not giving him any sort of an easy fight.
This is so annoying, man.
Safety in the back of his mind. Will he be able to stick that defuse? That is now 3-3.
Good
that
work
was
there from
so
G2,
annoying.
making sure to shut down the different win conditions that Leviathan was setting up. Lev knew that that retake was going to come through with the lockdown, and so they got Tex deep down mid. Trent watches for it. They get a couple players up on catwalk.
I can't believe Valen got that kill.
He's watching for it.
That was actually 2 kills. Aspas kind of left out there that round.
Lev can do to tip the tide in their favor.
Kind of weird.
Casino, by the way, already almost back to an annihilation, and that can be used as a big ultimate to open up a site or to get a pick sometimes.
Over there.
5 players grouped up though from Lev. Very clear indicator, at least for us, that they're going to be trying to send this one out onto the B site.
Chat, there's some cocoons in the backyard right now,
actually. Knife is very good.
That's an insane knife. Got 4.
That knife catches everything. Mazzino, I think, was holding a grab net, looking to try to punish any Odin spam, hoping to bounce it off the wall and catch Trent.
Run up and over, unwatched. Icy still with that dash as well, but doesn't choose to step past that smoke. Instead, repositions here by Lev. They don't want to engage into the B site. A little bit too obvious at this point.
This is huge.
Cross! Is it damage done? I'm not even too sure. No. Potentially, no.
Oh,
Players unscathed, but wrapping all the way around, not for much longer. With that discipline in place. Jonah P, steady arm, steady aim.
The police.
What value from his info earlier on. That knife giving him the confidence to push out A, realizing nobody was watching it.
G2 is so good at taking the map control that's given to them.
Or are you thinking he has to re-clear this one? Tex as well, just trying to make sure that he feigns that he could be pushing deep into...
30 seconds left.
Up through mid. It's being watched for.
3 on 5. Tex is
almost everything here.
Oh, the trip made it so his lurk is kind of not very juicy anymore.
Yeah, I'm not sure it was a deliberate call to save, just a product of the circumstance that they were in. All 3 of those players looking to see if they could force G2 into giving away a pick, an opening, but it's not to be.
Do Lev play Cypher most
to stabilize. and take the lead. A huge round from Jonah P.
If I had to guess, Tex does like Cypher more. But honestly, they play KJ too. I don't know. I think he doesn't mind playing either.
This round, we didn't see any.
Because he plays KJ on Icebox.
Valen one-wayed it, jiggled it, and realized everyone's in B. As soon as Jonah gets the knife, he pushes out, flank through top mid. Easy as you like it.
Are they doing skipped groups?
Where are you?
No, yeah, okay, no.
Weapons exchanged here early on. This time you can see them. Vietana quite split up.
Yeah, they're doing it right after. No, I'm correct. Yeah.
Nice and early.
Remember, Mazzino was going.
I love that.
Where he was looking to try to.
Like that cam. If anyone breaks that cam, shoots that cam, someone makes a play here, they hear anything, he's gonna seize the ground, and they're just gonna make a play to kill that player.
Hands underhanded.
Off turret.
Again, players don't think they're going to be blinded as anti-flash position. That's where Tex is playing.
Ooh,
to
off
the side.
turret. What's the counter play?
Cage forwards, Leaf.
Yeah, you've got to give this.
That's pretty fire.
The turret's not going to give contact through that cage.
Bro, Cypher is so annoying at B main when he plays like that.
Setup.
So they knifed the wall. These guys looked like they were aware that was going to happen. It fell off main, didn't get hit by the knife. Now reoccupy B main.
Over towards the A side, Jonah P. Side by side, man. Still with a flash. This timing is everything. There it is. Hunter's Fury and a flash. All combined, connected. But where's the damage? Needs to get done right now.
He banked it to get him. No, I think he just banked off the wall. He knew the underhand flash came from there, so he went.
He was looking for that. The last 2 rounds eventually found it. They still have a site to take.
Leaf. Spray and pray with this one as well. With that Odin's fan, they do still have that site to take. 20 seconds left. Luckily, nobody from G2 hard anchoring into that spot. The players are being caught way out into the open. Aspas! He's worked the man purely into the neutral. Didn't look like there was too much in terms of util to set that.
That was an amazing pounce. Holy fuck.
Tex just as the distraction. Aspas doing the damage. Taken out eventually, but this time they swap roles. Aspas distracts. Tex closes Valen. Icy tries to save the operator, but it's not going to be. Great response from Leviathan. They've been trying to work that deadlock.
That was sick.
Over and over. They dodge the trap play as the turret takes contact for a flash, and immediately the response is there. Look at that bounce.
Yeah, I found the spot right here already. So as he underhands this flash off the turret, the Sova ult comes in. Let's see, it's before the cage. They come back after the knife. That's when the whole play begins. And I want to see where exactly the deadlock ult goes. So he immediately was walling that shit. He banks it off. Oh, what an ult, dude. See, this is why it's so good. Like, the sphere is massive, and the KO is barely in it right there.
For a moment, I mean, they have still inserted King into Wine, so they could return back to him at some point.
That's such a good take.
The A split previously worked very nicely. We saw that jump over the choke point from Mazzino. But this is the strength of this composition. Look how locked off A and B are for the attackers.
Yeah.
He's gone better on CT defense.
You
would think so. We've seen teams fall flat on defense, so. I think when it comes to these weird comps like deadlock and stuff,
looking to rely on good
in theory it should be defensive. Yeah, but really it's how fluid you are with the agent, because you're going to be doing some different shit. It's a lot of stalling,
maybe some good information as well.
baiting into trips, stuff like that.
What is the goal here for Leviathan into the B split? Looks like they're heavy committed into it. Even King for the backstab, but it comes down to that. Dart through,
so
in
they
through
threw
the,
the spawn wall.
Onto B, Hunter's Fury out into the open. Nobody watching as the smoke fades and dissipates. Just running themselves away here. Odin spam and praying.
No way. Aspas got that.
Down, out through mid as well. It's chaos and anarchy, but at least there's going to be a time that maybe able to salvage most of this. Aspas, operator in his
hands.
How
did Aspas shot not hit?
Making sure that nobody can overstep their mark and into this space. Not a chance there for Trent.
Brutal, man.
2 players for G2.
This is slipping away now for G2.
Crumbles to pieces. It did look a little aimless there for a moment.
Wait,
from
I heard it again.
They threw that barrier mesh over the top. But a couple of kills gained here for Tex.
I feel like I'm getting fucked with almost right now.
Again, that duo. They're playing so well off each other. Finding their moments in post-plant setups, in their ability to get into the site. And I think another reason why this composition looks good for Leviathan is that it does allow Tex to play a bit more aggressively. If you think about how the Killjoy plays on this map, generally speaking, you're going to sit back a bit on the attack side. You're going to look to swing off your turret. The Cypher is looking to move forwards, cage forwards, cam forwards, look to take space.
I'm gonna grab a round from
yeah, it certainly feels like it. I think Irpada's come up with a very nice comp here.
Here it is.
And Lev are putting together a really good attack side. This could be even a better opportunity than Bind to close out the series and hoist the trophy.
Gotta maintain this lead though. They have the economical advantage.
So someone asked, like, is this comp CT sided? It's gonna feel like this, right? So you can't really see very well, but they have a cam here holding feet into market as well as main trips, like 2 kill trips. They have sound sensors for sure. The Deadlock is playing seize in hand, like ready to seize this on the run up or wall it. So like the Deadlock's goal is to stall until about like a minute. And your goal is to make the Deadlock use the util.
Opportunity for Lev.
And you have to take all these slight risks and try to bait it out of them. It's very difficult.
At any point here.
So
yeah, I mean, if you're trying to fight
that it's going to be a lot of that shit. And I'm curious to see.
Opportunities though, even if it's through mid.
Yeah.
You know,
there's also ways you could use the Deadlock. Like say you would one-way a main right here. When that one-way fades, you could smoke this. When that fades, you could Deadlock wall this. There would be sound sensors and trips and a cam on A, and you would have 0 people on A. Like, you have a bunch of fake stall util here that would take the other team forever to get through.
From the side as well, that was valid. Flash not really getting any value.
You could see shit like that, too.
Still crouched down, by the way, and Mazzino knows exactly where he's off to.
Mazzino building up another annihilation would be another problem for G2 to deal with. But it's Aspas. The lands a blow to Jonah's chest.
Yeah, at this point, it's a farming round, isn't it?
How can they win attack with double senti?
But he's going to go for it anyway. Tex steals it away.
It's a lot to do with the Cypher. The Cypher does a lot of the heavy lifting. And the Deadlock is very punishing if you try to push into the Deadlock. So the Cypher is doing a lot of work typically around B main. And it opens up your playbook a lot because the Cypher is it's very difficult to know if it's a lurk or if it's like a play behind the cage, which is why I was trying to draw attention to that earlier.
Let me see, I'll pull it up. Aggressive as perhaps he needs to. And once more, Icy starts in quite a passive position on B.
So like here, you can see the Cypher right here. He has a cage right here. So the Cypher is caging that. The Cypher is camming the wall, recalling the cam, because at this point in the game, we're 11 rounds in. The Cypher knows they hear the cam. They're going to try to break it. So he's like throwing the cam, quickly checking it, recalling it. So that way he gets it back quicker. He's going to use it again now, probably on like the deep wall.
Very passive position from that off player.
Let's see if he brings it out. He might bring it out. No, he just throws it back on the same wall. But you can see, like, this is just, this is all the Cypher's doing,
and G2
right?
can't really retake info anywhere else.
That might seem kind of grief to you, but what happens is if you decide to push this Cypher with like 2 to 3, like anything more than 1, and that Cypher gets like a whiff of that, all of a sudden, like the rest of the team, the solutions are known. Right? So you can't show your hand too much to the Cypher.
It's a high ground off angle. He's flashed up, blind as anything. Try to adjust the aim in time. Yet Trent and Icy at least are there, ready to respond, ready to at least
like this is.
This one out. Grab that. How the hell does that connect? Up draft. We'll only say
fuck. Oh my god.
Got to make a go of things, I suppose. But Aspas is quick on the cleanup. 14 seconds left. Dart not being broken. The Blade Storms are out. And Texas still
You'll see stuff like this with the Deadlock to lock out rotates.
Valen and Jonah P are locked out. Pretty initial choke point.
Or we saw earlier, like the wall inside here. So as you hit the site,
Aspas though is still this problem. You need to deal with this guy. He's taking over
wow,
the game.
Man. He ain't missing now.
Shot by shot.
Damn. Damn.
The last time we saw him on Ascent, he was a miracle worker there too. Dominated. Huge amounts of kills. That's what you expect from a player like
Aspas hard right now.
Would be disappointed if he didn't.
360 hurts.
14 kills, 5 deaths to him.
But also, how are G2 supposed to win rounds like this? Their crossfire is going to get blocked by a smoke. Trent doesn't feel comfortably holding the crossfire.
Champ starts the 1st of August, I believe.
Losing map control.
This is our last Grand Finals, our regional Grand Final. Grand Finals of America is right here. Aspas taking over the fucking game. Oh my god, he stuck it.
Where's King gone? I'm not too sure. TP's committed all around. King's up into the spawn. He's flipped the map for them.
He's cosplaying as a defender.
They're just trying to spot these players out.
Yo,
G2 though.
He's cooking.
They're scrambling, looking for that information, and ORFF reveals quite a lot for King. He knows the position to be played, and they just don't expect it. Hello. Spots him out. King's worried about the flying and the
King sound effect.
Okay, composure's there.
It's here.
The IGL.
And Trent's trapped.
Yeah, nowhere to go. They know where he is now.
The saddest way to end the half here. A desperation play from G2. Bit of early round aggression.
Bro, why are there so many different tunes for this shit?
8-4. At this point, we set it for bind, looking inevitable that Lev might
yeah, King actually, I need a theme song for King. He's got to pick one. He's got to pick his royal entrance music. Every time he ults in, bro, every time King ults, I play the fucking entrance music for the King. He just fucking ults in.
Such a hard ask.
They recovered it on bind, but
fucking, I'm like 10 years old, bro. Why is this shit funny to me?
Lev in control. The driving seat is theirs. The title almost.
Mazzino's theme?
We're finding out how this map follows through.
Does like Texas Chainsaw Massacre have a fucking theme? I don't know. This guy's just killing everyone. Oh yeah, that's right. He does have the. Why? Does anyone know the lore behind the Joker thing? Is it because he's like his vibe, or is it because he's like the wild card when it comes to these picks, like Deadlock Harbor or shit like that? What's going wrong for G2? I mean, you guys know I really, really like this comp. I can kind of show you a bit of the round. Let me see.
Good.
Let's see. It's kind of cool how they're doing this thing, like the block party vibe like this, I guess. That's kind of cool. Yeah. G2 really struggled at having anything that they felt comfortable doing, right? So in G2's comp, which is like the default comp, we would normally see like probably the turret here, probably the KO throwing a knife, and you're playing with info that way, right? This comp operates a little bit differently. The way this comp operates is like, we're going to try to fight for these mains, and we're going to react off of this quite well. We have ways to react off this, but we also feel pretty good about getting kills off of the way we control these mains. Like the way like they implant a sensor in, the way that they're willing to seize. If people get like too aggressive, they can TP across, they can omen blind. Like this is all very powerful. And meanwhile, you can see like he's getting this info over at B main. They have a great duelist that's willing to just kind of like go out into mid. But even if they didn't, even if they theoretically didn't have Aspas, they could give like a smoke here. They could have cammed tiles and looked cat with the cam and have him take out mid that way, right? Like that is the solution. They cloud out smokes A main and then stick sensors behind them so that way you can't retake the space.
stage is set after that.
Well,
the first kill that goes their way. King with all the information in the world in a scramble from G2. Putting some pace into the round now. It's the only option left available for them, and they've got to even it out somehow. Tex still going to be anchoring. Cuts it up closely with the cage. Reveal the recon, but now reveals his position, and the kill does not go his way. Flooding straight back in. Leviathan attempting to offset this one, but it right down into the open, and they maybe
Valen hit him up.
Started off so damn nice here, but again, they're showing no signs of slowing this one down. Where does the time in the fight gets taken? Jonah P just looking out aimlessly. Down to just one. Trent reveals his position. The reload turns. What is going on?
Oh no.
The closeout from Lev. They get a pistol round to try to put the final nail in the coffin for G2.
Here's that first kill that we missed.
What an opener. Aspas being able to take down Leaf early on. These kind of pushes out through mid. That's what Icy was looking for. It was the impact that G2 were hoping to find.
That's kind of a silly. That wasn't a very G2-like first blood, I'm not gonna lie. The way Leaf was just kind of walking out there in mid like that.
A great position to close things out.
That's the danger zone versus Aspas.
On the defense side. And look, trips that you have to get through.
I ain't walking around out there against Aspas, that's for sure.
Leaf would have to navigate to make alert play work.
I'm on high alert.
Knife broken, trips stay up.
Smokes and paranoias to avoid.
And G2
seems like a
struggled to disrupt this composition. The whole of the previous half.
They were down 0-2 and they had a great third map with that comeback.
Miraculous.
It's hard to know for sure whether Lev is just like the better team or not.
Still got to hold on somehow.
Because we've seen G2 just look so
thinking long term as well.
Incredible.
Just trying to get these ult orbs earned. Any potential.
I will say I think Lev
anything you can work with the deep
are playing very well.
You're running out of time. Leviathan. Full control still of the side. Slight weak point here.
Like this might be one of Lev's better days.
Right here. Now what a shot dart in his hands. He hears it. As soon as the orb is being taken, being covered onto the one side, he has to give this one up. And luckily, his teammates are there.
Oh my god.
To send them all packing.
Mazzino, bro.
Mazzino denied the ace.
A tragedy. Certainly been the MVP here today, Mazzino.
Bro.
Would have been a wonderful feather in his cap. But Lev refocused very quickly. This round matters. At least damage matters. And certainly Aspas with Outlaw still safe. He's going to be looking to try to put a round on the board. It's 6 rounds the lead here for Leviathan on the favored side of Ascent.
Yeah. It's almost insurmountable. G2 can't be thinking like that, though.
The real tragedy here is that Mazzino came into this map with 75 kills in this best of 5. It's at 85 right now. Is he gonna get robbed out of 100 again?
This guy is taking liberties, and he might be taking.
Oh, fucking what?
My goodness!
Oh my god!
Doesn't matter about the return of the fire.
That is just filthy.
God.
There's nobody that's doing that like Aspas. 2 shots, one to the chest.
Fucking G2 shots.
To deal with a player that could have full armor. Couldn't get more perfect.
Bruh. That was disgusting. On the bonus, doing that. Oh my god.
My goodness. The damage starts. It's G2 hanging on by a thread.
Oh, he destroyed them, man.
More and more inevitable.
They didn't even get a chance this round.
Picked to pieces.
Holy.
Plucked apart. The tapestry is falling.
That is devastating, dude. Like, they didn't even get a chance.
11-4. I mean, what is that? Instant onto the second player. I thought he was going to get a 4 through mid.
I mean, bro, like, I'm coaching G2 right there. I'm not even joking. Like, I don't know. I might say, like, that's a little bit of a wide jump spot. Like, you gotta be a little bit aware of that. But for Icy swing, I'm telling Icy, like, that was fine. Like, the way Icy swung and died, I think I'm just like, that was fine. Like, that's unlucky. Like, you swung after he shot one. He headshot you to kill you. Your spacing was good. He had to react super fucking fast. It is what it is, bro. Like, he just got owned. That was crazy.
On Ascent here.
That was the best Outlaw clip I think I might have ever
He's
seen.
got 20 kills in 15 rounds. Consistency is
G2 is
measured
free.
by Aspas.
He leads the charge in so many statistics across the board. If you just hadn't totaled them all up, there's no one that's overtaken him across almost every other region.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's monstrous what he's been able to do.
Yeah, I mean, his jump spot's wide because his jump spot isn't for this. His jump spot's for like this.
Here for G2.
So he's actually spotting like wider out, which is why it looked like a little bit of an off jump spot.
Away. It's only 2 rounds of stand between Lev and that trophy. Early knife just disrespected.
Ooh, knife got him.
Pass straight there, even tagged up as well, but
it's
skips
20
and
and
hops,
7,
backs his
man.
way around the corner.
What heartbreak this could be for G2. Valen spoke about seeing that trophy from stage 1, eluding them, going over to 100 Thieves. They want this. They need this.
They were hungry for it. You can feel it. Just in terms of the tempo, it's been increased massively. Valen, he's the first one to answer. At least finds that kill. Become. It delays them, pushes them back.
It's like fucking salt in the wound for G2, man.
2v3.
It's crazy.
Post-land position is dire for G2. It's going to take hero plays. And you got to do it against Aspas, King, and Tex. Heavy hitters in their own right. Especially in this map here. Spotted it out. Shots fired and missed. Jump spot, seeing if they can bait it out. Here's Leaf, stepping forwards. And again, he wants to take matters into his own hands. Forwards and around. With the kills just flowing in.
I'm a fucking Tex fan, by the way.
No team has had a lead like this.
I think I'm a huge Tex fan, chat.
8 rounds ahead. Lev, 8 chances to put G2 away. To get revenge. To overcome the double veto disadvantage. To win America.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have been a Tex hater in like the Chamber One Trick days, but I fucking love watching this kid play now. Like I like his personality as a human. Like when they catch him in the interviews, he seems like a humble, good guy. I root for him. Yeah, I like him, and he's very confident in the duels, and it's like not fake confidence, and he's not like cocky in the interviews about it. Yeah, he's just a very pleasant player to watch. I like it a lot.
There's no more room to breathe for G2.
He's a high confidence player. I don't have many favorite high confidence players like that.
Out in the open. Aspas picks them apart. Updraft, nice out. Wants to make a play, but here comes a tempo increase once more. And water. But Mazzino just boiling him right back out.
Oh my god! What? Mazzino, dude. What the fuck, man? I don't get it. Man. NTG2.
America's champion.
G2 has nothing to hang their heads on. Nothing at all.
And of course it had to be Mazzino at the end. Huge impact. At the beginning of this year, Lev assembled a super team, a cold, calculated restructuring, abandoning the LATAM roots. They went for glory. I think other teams this year would have taken their stumbles as excuses to crumble, to fold, and this Lev team just over and again used the failures as fuel for the fire.
Let the casters cook,
new
chat.
reasons to step up, to fix
This is their
mistakes
moment.
and errors. Aspas said when he left Loud, the champions winner in 2022 and America's winner in 2023, he wanted another title. He thought Leviathan were a safer bet. What a risk! What self-confidence for Aspas. What a way to end this year and head to champs with this trophy in hand.
Soak it in. This is their moment. Right for the taking. Your 2024 Champions of Americas, Leviathan!
Yeah, I mean, And then you gotta let it breathe, chat. As broadcast talent, you gotta let it breathe right now.
This team's remarkable. The amount of effort they put into the final.
You don't want to hog the mic. These guys do such like so good at this.
Difference today compared to the last time that G2 played against them. When Valen's calling, picked them to pieces. Iropada, well deserved hoisting the trophy as well, because what
like the very experienced casters know how to like
where expectations were not met,
add the silences necessary right now.
Today, electric.
He's got to be the MVP.
And they came to this portion of the broadcast very prepared. Like Josh brought stats and like things that he dropped just now. They were ready for this outcome.
Consecutive regional titles in VCT since we've had that partnership.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the GIF was even up. Of course. Sometimes I troll.
Team effort, man, across the board, an absolute team effort. This team has had trials and tribulations, but every
see you tomorrow, maybe for challengers. If not, I will see you soon, I'm sure.
Down to the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
One plushie got into the church.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Leviathan!
That trophy is actually pretty sick.
Unbelievable stuff that we just saw from you boys. Congratulations. I got this MVP trophy here. We're going to find out who it's for in a little bit. But first, hold on. Let me move past here real fast. So let's go to the man, the myth, the
no,
legend,
I'm going to watch the draw. I'm going to watch the draw.
America's
Sorry. I was responding to someone in chat.
I'm feeling really good right now, really happy. We practiced a lot for this and it worked.
What makes this team so special as you guys get ready for Korea?
My day is complete.
I think we are from a lot of different cultures. Now I'm communicating in English. And I'm very nervous right now, but I'm super happy. And really good.
Hey, you have no reason to be nervous because you're a damn champion, baby. Let's move over here to the IGL, the in-game leader. You got King. King, my brother, you came into this team as the in-game leader, needing to really rally the troops around, as Aspa said, a bunch of different cultures to bring everything together to be a truly international team here in Americas. How does it feel to know that the project so far has been a success?
I mean, me personally, I feel really happy. I think
right after this,
as a team, we got a lot of hate, like because of Latam org and stuff, and like everyone was just giving us like bad luck, you know. Yeah. So for all the haters that just wanted us to lose, like I hope you're just mad right now. I'm so happy. I'm happy right now. My team is just the best, and I cannot be happier, to be honest.
Hey, I'm sure everyone else seems to be happy as well. Let's move on to Mazzino, your brother. You were unbelievable this series. You oftentimes go under the radar, yet here you are on the stage in front of everyone. It's your opportunity to tell everyone what Mazzino is all about.
I'm gonna say like first thank for all the support, for all the people like supporting us every time we lose, every time we are down. Yeah, you said I go under the the table. I'm silent worker, you know.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And chilito lo más alto, bueno.
Well, you know what? Mazzino may be a silent worker, but he's also your MVP.
Let's go, Mazzino.
Congratulations, brother.
Let's fucking go.
The most valuable player of this grand final. How does this feel knowing these people are cheering your name like this?
Let's fucking go. Mazzino's. I've got fucking goosebumps, bro. He got an MVP with Aspas on his team, man.
And we love you
and
too,
King.
Congratulations. Let's move on to
Mazzino just got an MVP with Aspas and fucking King on his team.
You were a part of that G2
Let that sink in, man.
You talked to me yesterday
Holy
about
shit.
your revenge. Now that you got your sweet revenge,
what?
How does it feel?
Feels good. It feels good
Fucking
to take the trophy from them. I can't lie. They're my boys, but hey, I'm
That's
happy to steal
awesome,
it from the org, though.
Yeah. Hey, and one thing, you came into this squad, a team of different cultures, as we have already pointed out before. How's this experience been for you now that you guys are America's champions?
Honestly, it feels great. I couldn't ask for better teammates. We have so much fun in and out of the game. They're such amazing players, and this is still a win for LATAM. I know some people might not agree, and if you don't, I don't care about you, bro. But I was about to say something crazy, but I stopped. But yeah, it's a win for LATAM.
Awesome. It is indeed a win for LATAM. And let's go ahead, though. Coach Iropada coming in hot. Middle of the season. And a lot of people were wondering what you were going to bring to the table. What makes these boys so special that they were able to get this win here today?
This is all the players. Like, honestly, they're insane. I told them today that we're gonna win as long as we preserve our energy, and this is exactly what they did. In whatever situation we put them, they've been responding amazingly, and yeah, with this team, sky's the limit.
Hey, well, you got Korea around the corner. You ready? You excited?
Yeah, of course.
What's the result there for Leviathan in Korea?
We're gonna be lined up again, and we're gonna lift a different trophy this time.
Hell yeah.
I think the people like that. And let's move on to my boy.
Bro, I'm liking Lev's new coach,
I'm
man.
so proud of you, man. Calm. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Calm. This was the trophy that eluded you last year. You got it this time around. Now that you've had the opportunity to hoist that trophy up, how did it make you feel?
I mean, amazing. I mean, I wanted to come into this year, at least win one trophy. Now we got a chance to win two. Yeah. I got one thing to say. People can talk about my stats all they want, but the one thing I do is win.
Let's go, Tom.
My word. Appreciate you, brother. Folks, give it up one more time
haters
for your
mad.
2024
Haters mad. He did say doo-doo. Man, after he said doo-doo, what if Golden Boy was like,
we're gonna find out who Leviathan, who G2, who our America's teams are gonna be going up against.
That response sounds like up,
Stick with
dog.
us, and on the other side, we find out how all of Champions unfolds. We'll see you then.
It's time for the Valorant Champions Grand Finals!
Welcome to the finale of the 2024 Valorant Champions Tour. The stage is set, the lights are bright, and anticipation is building for the biggest tournament of the year.
It's happening.
After a year of relentless competition, heartbreaks, and triumphs across the globe, the best Valorant teams have battled their way to Champion Seoul. From August 1st to the 25th, competitors will kick off in the group stage, push through the double elimination playoffs, and reach a grand final that decides who will lift the Champions Trophy. The action ignites with the group stage, featuring 16 teams spread across 4 groups, each hosting 1 team from Valorant's 4 international leagues. In this stage, teams will battle through a double elimination format, advancing 2 teams out of each group. The 8 teams who make it out, they'll be randomly seeded into a double elimination bracket, placing teams from the same group on opposite sides. Teams will compete through best-of-3 matches until the final 2 matches, which will be a best
No way.
of 5.
I don't think so.
Last team standing will claim the
That would be
title
sick.
of Valorant World Champion.
I feel like they won't do that though.
Join us for every nail-biting moment of Valorant Champions 2024 live from Seoul. We'll see you there.
Welcome to the Champion Seoul Draw Show. Victoria and I will be hosting today's draw, and here's how it works. This is a 16-team tournament with 4 qualifying teams from each of VCT's 4 regions. Americas,
Wait,
China, EMEA,
Ender's
and
taking
Pacific.
Victoria's
Regional
job?
seeding for Champions is based on the top 3 placements from the Stage 2 regional playoffs, and the teams that qualified through championship points are the 4th seeds. Using a random draw, the teams will be selected one at a time and placed into the 4 group stage brackets, A through D. The 16 teams are sorted in 4 pools, grouped by regional seeds. The first pool is the number 1 seeds from each of the 4 regions. The second pool is the number 2 seeds, and so on. We will draw the number 1 seeds first. Teams from the same region cannot be placed in the same group, and if we double up, the team drawn will move to the next available spot. If they were drawn into the last slot, they will swap with the team immediately before them until a valid draw is complete. We good to go?
Good to go.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll start with Group A. We have Lev, EDG, Fnatic, and Gen G.
Okay.
All right, from across the pond, we have Fnatic. Got some
Can I
Fnatic
boo?
fans in the crowd.
All right, we'll move to Group B.
No point in booing. I don't really know what else is there.
Second up.
Ooh, IE, yeah.
Gen G.
IE. Group B, where we don't want to be. Unironically, we don't want to be in Group B.
Group C.
Oh, I've got a good feeling about this one. Leviathan.
Okay.
All right, last but not least, our Group D number 1 seed.
EDG.
All right. So move on to the second seed. They will be on the opposite side of the bracket in each group. Again, no regional matchups, so the pools aren't locked until the end of the pool. So we'll see where we end up.
We're gonna start it off with DRX.
DRX.
Dr. X.
So they're good. We'll move to Group B.
And we have FPX.
Lucky fuckers.
Again, they're good. It's just Pacific and China there. So we'll move on to Group C.
What does she mean by it's just Pacific and China there? What does she mean by that, chat?
EMEA's Vitality.
And again, we are good.
And that leaves G2.
G2. Oh, G2 is in the EDG spot.
The third
Oh,
seeds.
bro.
Crew, Trace, Heretics, and
I'm
DRX.
feeling like we're seeing EG all over again out here.
And that is going to be Trace.
Trace. Okay. So
Megalol?
they'll be here. There are no double regions. We're good. We'll move to Group B.
Team Heretics.
All right, they're good too. Let's move to Group C.
From right here, we got Crew.
Wait, is that the Leb group?
All right, so
No.
they are actually. So Americas is already in Group C.
Yes.
They're also already in Group D.
Right. Yes.
So
What happens now?
they'll be swapped here. But then, here we go. I'm illustrating this so they can't actually move here.
Yep.
So they will move here. And then we will go here. I think. Did I mess that up? Hold on.
Can Crew?
I moved too much.
Can
Hold
go
on.
into Group B.
Yeah, hold on. I messed that up. Where were we?
We're all good. We're all good. I believe we had.
So we just moved them to Group D. I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be. So we just drew Crew.
Yes.
Correct. All right. So they will move to Group D.
And Trace go back.
And Trace goes back.
We're all good. We're all good.
I got ahead of myself.
Wait, sorry. No, Crew Americas are here. We're doubling up.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh,
I believe Crew are going back to Group B. No. It's complicated, folks. Okay.
Well, here's the issue. So then you can't swap. I was right.
What's going on?
I guess myself.
What's happening?
So you can't go here.
I thought we had people that knew what was the rules were. We don't know what the rules were.
Until Val draws.
We just fucking listen.
Right? So then they'll swap
They don't know what the rules are. Who knows what the rules are?
So they're swapping with this team.
Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked.
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
I know it's complicated, but we're all good.
All right, moving along. We got our last team here in Group 3, and that, of course, leaves Paper Rex.
We are not all good. We are not all good.
That is.
Yo, this is the type of group draw that gets a tweet in about fucking 45 minutes with an asterisk that says, "Fine, this is the correct." Yo, we're about to get the tweet dropping.
So the only group without a Pacific team is not Group A.
None of us believe it.
Group C.
Ooh.
And that one's locked.
That's kind
so
of a spicy group, actually. Talon's kind of underdog.
Yeah, Sentinels.
Where? No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well,
next team we've got here is Billy Gaming.
I'll see you guys later, Sen fans. Yo, you guys down to do a watch party with the 100 Thieves fans for Group B, Sen?
We have Foot Esports.
Yo.
All right.
Yo, you guys down to do a watch party together, Sen, 100 Thieves?
There, but that's how the rules move. No regional teams in the same group. So we're all good? All right.
Sen is in shambles, bro.
Good luck to all of our teams.
That is an insanely fucking ridiculously stacked group. Wow. I mean, dude, Group D is rough too, though.
All
Holy fuck.
Look at this here. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna be a hard one. Good thing we got these guys. Go ahead and stand right in front of those podiums for me, just so we don't block the view. This is what we're talking about here. Of course, you guys know them. You love them. Let's go ahead and introduce all the way at the end there. You got Cruise Coach Adam. G2's Jonah P.
Crew P is ridiculous, dude.
And the Merchant of Vibes himself, it's Elsis. So, let's go ahead and talk about this bracket and how it plays out. First things, I'm gonna start with you, Celsius. That looks fun.
Bro, this is rigged. I'm convinced. This is rigged. Listen, you know, it's just Madrid all over again, no problem.
Yeah, right? I mean, hey, but what, seriously though, looking at Gen G, I mean, that is going to be, you guys are two excellent squads. At the very least, you're going up against a top tier team like that. How does it feel at the very least?
I actually did have us playing Gen G for some reason. Don't ask me how I know that. But yeah, I had us going against Gen G. Honestly, the only team I didn't want to face was Fnatic, so I'm pretty happy.
Okay, and they're all the way over there, so you're good to go. King, as we see, you guys are going to be taking on talent from the Pacific region here, but you fresh off of the win, feeling good, feeling energetic. What do you got to say to your opponent, Talent, as they watch this right now?
I mean, we're feeling pretty good as a team right now, and I want to, like I said it joking, I want Talent, give me Talent. I mean, I feel that they're just like, I feel they're a mid-team, so I'll take it. I take it.
Okay, I love it. I love it.
I got forced.
If he wasn't gonna say it, I was gonna force him to say it.
I have a weapon in my head right now.
It's called peer pressure.
Since when is King fucking King?
Exactly. All right, well,
King?
G2, Jonah, brother, you're going up against W Gaming.
Okay.
That is just, and you're familiar with those guys. I mean,
very familiar.
What do you think of this matchup, man?
I mean, they're a great team, but they're bigger chokers than we are, so.
GB is loving this shit, bro. GB is like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking never leave this stage.
You got DRX, prolific team from the Pacific region. One of the most
this is amazing.
well-bred teams as well. But you come into this one with your prep work. Are you looking forward to facing off against DRX?
Yeah, I think that our team is really strong against two calm teams.
Yeah.
So if they are calm, I think we can get the win.
All right, I like it. I like it. Last question, and it could be for any one of y'all. Is America's going to take Champion Soul? Oh, of course. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, folks. Give it up one more time for Zelsis, King, Jonah P.
Who is the father?
All right, folks. That's going to do it for us. Champion Soul's right around the corner. The action's going to be kicking off August 1st. And, of course, you have 16 of the world's best teams going head-to-head for the biggest prize in our sport.
Chat, this guy fucking pisses excellence. This guy wakes up in the morning, chat, and is just like, I'm going to be better than every other person that does the thing that I do for a living. Like, this is the definition of consistency. Just how is it possible that he's done this over like this sample size? Literally him. Yeah. I could have actually like probably searched for more stats pages, but I just went with like stage 1, stage 2, and so it's like all of 2023 and all of 2024 for Americas. And he's the best in split 1, 2, and all of last year. And if I took the playoffs out, by the way, in 2023, these stats would be way better. I think his stats were worse when he played Raze Neon, even though they were still very good. But it caused it to go down. Bena Oak is average. And he switched teams and decided to speak English. Like, bro, it's just, you cannot say this guy is not the GOAT. It's just, it's incredible to put up those numbers like that while switching languages and teams in a game with this level of competition. is fucking crazy. It's crazy. Like, honestly, I didn't think that level of consistency would be possible. So it's just, I'm always waiting for it to just stop, you know? And it sucks because he has so much weight on his shoulders going into like champs. Like that guy has a lot of weight on his shoulders every time a live game happens. I feel terrible for him. And he always delivers too. No, stop. I'm not cursing him. Don't say that I'm cursing Ospas. Do not say that. I do not want that on my soul. I do not want that. I don't want to be the thought. I don't want to have it in my head that I'm the cause of the downfall. I can't go to sleep at night like that. I couldn't allow myself to. Oh shit. Juno streaming. What a game change. Oh, he was low in the 2022. I didn't even look. Cause truthfully, I like became obsessed with Ospas in 2023. I watched him obviously at those international tournaments, but not to the extent that I did when I watched him throughout Americas. When I watched his ass throughout Americas, I was like, this guy is literally Jesus. Like, every decision he makes is fucking perfect. Like, he is... I was waiting for it to all fizzle out. I kept thinking it was a flash in the pan. I kept thinking, like, okay, anyone without, like, the CS fundamentals, without knowledge of the rotations, and, you know, like, it'll fizzle out. Like, the meta will change. Like, he'll never be able to figure out on the next agent how to do these things. And he's only doing these things because of, like, subconscious thoughts from playing the game a significant amount. And every fucking time, this guy just proved me wrong. And now I'm convinced he is the GOAT. And I think he's going to be the GOAT for a long time. I think this guy's going to be the GOAT for a long time. Like, I don't know how Ospas falls off. Dude, it's... Yeah. I can't help it. It's Ospas, dude. Why can I not find fucking champions? Are you kidding me right now, bro? I don't want to do my pick'ems right now, chat. I want to do my pick'ems when I have time to think about it. Tried. BLG Revenge Tour. Broke my word. What word? Tomorrow we're starting Challenger playoffs, by the way, guys. I'm very nervous about it, actually. Because this is going to decide if you make it to Ascension, you know? Like, this is big. Top 2 slots. That's it. Oof. Here's the bracket. So, yeah, I'm going to be... Mine must be in the mailbox, Joshy. If you ordered one and got yours, mine must be here already, and it's just I haven't gotten it. Who am I rooting for? Well, I'm a Shopify Rebellion creator, and I root for MXS like I root for 100 Thieves. Like I just, yeah, I'm a big fan of the team. I know them like personally from hanging out up there. They're good guys. Yeah. So definitely rooting for MXS. Really strong bias. But people will sleep on this Fluffy Aimers team. They're like red hot right now. They beat us, pretty sure. No, we actually beat them way earlier, sorry. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of the Turtle Troop game. That's the game that they won. Oh, yeah, I'm going to watch these games tomorrow for sure. Definitely watching these. Definitely watching these games tomorrow. And then when Challengers is over, that'll be literally the start of Champs. So this goes from the 22nd, which is tomorrow, until the 31st. And then Champs will start on the 1st. So it'll just all just keep bleeding into one another. No off days forever. Fuck it. We ball. This is the stretch, dude. Wait, oh, you guys are saying prize pool? What is the prize pool? Do tell. Holy fuck, I saw a 2-point-something mil, right? Wait, what is this shit? That ain't right. What's happening here? Oh, it's because it's not in playoffs. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, everyone just gets 30 grand? This isn't adding up. This isn't adding up. I was like, I was so confused. I was like, where's all the extra money? Fucking a milli. Where's this at? Korea? Bro. I'm trying to get this mil paid in Malta and in cryptocurrency. So that way I don't have to pay half in tax. Please. Please. Give me a way to get this money where the government ain't taking half of it. Please. The taxes on this has to be crazy. Like a lump sum $1 million fucking gifted prize. The tax on that has to be like over 50%. It has to be like 60% on that. This would be crazy. That's like winning the lotto. Like you get giga taxed on that money. All right. The Champs bundle is where the real money is, dude. The Champs bundle and the team. I can't wait to see the teams, like the team skin money at the end of this year. Holy. That money is going to be crazy. It's literally going to be like this. This is going to be Valorant when that money hits. Like when that money hits, this is Valorant as an esport. It's going to be crazy, dude. When the orgs get their bundle money. Yeah, sample text. Okay. I'm outie. Send you guys to Juna. I will see you guys tomorrow. Games for Challengers start an hour earlier, so I'll see you guys at 1. Oh, I forgot to. I'll open this tomorrow. I actually have been sitting on this for a couple days now. I don't know what's in it. It's Knight sent this to me, so I'll open that up on stream, and yeah, that'll be pretty cool. It's been sitting there. I forgot about it actually. I didn't want to do it during this stream because it doesn't really tie in, so I'll do it tomorrow. It'll be fun. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Adios, everyone. Oh, the Pick'em code. I'll create it tomorrow. I don't have it yet. But yeah, I am going to do a Pick'em group. Oh, fuck, dude. We should do it for... Oh, we got to do it for this. Oh, dude. Okay. Here's the group code for Challengers. Do I need to... I think that's good, right? I don't think I need to do anything other than that. Like, I don't think I need to submit anything. That's what I'm saying. And then here is the one for champs. I'll give them again a different day, but figure I just do it now. All right. I'll make the pick'em before my stream tomorrow for challengers, and then we could work on this tomorrow too. Cool. Adios, everyone. Bye, 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 bye. Thanks for tuning in today. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Weird question one. Like the team winning the last regional finals is crowned as the regional champions. Weird question one. Is it like? Yes, correct. If you win split 2, you're the regional champion this year. Yeah, yeah. Last year it was a little bit more black and white, right? There was one like group. This year it's a little bit more confusing because split 1 and split 2, but yes. Yes. Correct. You are correct. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow though. Peace.